Welcome to another edition of What's Up Thailand. If you would like to join the panel, please hit the link at the top of the comments. Alternatively, we welcome comments and questions in the chat. If you enjoy the show, please like, share and subscribe. If you have any complaints, please email Andy at andydon'tgiveashit.com.
Well, hello and welcome to What's Up Thailand, and thanks for tuning in on this Friday. Today we're going to do something that's a little bit different. We'll be chatting with a special guest, a guest that's been living in Thailand for a long time and knows a thing or two about this wonderful country, the land of smiles. So, without further ado.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a warm What's Up Thailand welcome to our special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, the inimitable Jomtien Streamer, better known to us all as Collin, broadcasting tonight from probably the most famous balcony in Thailand.
Collin, good evening, good afternoon.
Good evening, sir. Hey, that was a bit of a big intro, mate. Cheers for that. Thank you.
Well,
I'm going to get slagged off. I'm going to get slagged off for that, but here we go. Never mind.
Hang on, you think you're going to get slagged off? Right. So, welcome. Has it been hot in Pattaya, by the way, today was 35 in Bangkok.
Yeah,
35. Yeah, oh,
yes.
Same.
Yeah, luckily the weather's changing. We have had a lot of rain, Andy.
Well, we have, but not today.
Oh no, not today. No, hopefully it's changing.
No. Oh.
Okay.
I don't know why my video is all sort of like opaque, but never mind. Someone may be able to work that one out. Or maybe I got a dirty lens. Hang on. No. Anyway, never mind. Before we get into the interview. First of all, let's talk about you, because there's people watching that maybe not know you. You have a channel. It's called Jomtien Streamer.
It is.
And what do you do on the stream? What is your thing?
Play a bit of music, have a bit of fun, Andy. Nothing too serious, I hope. Maybe upset a few people. I do apologise if I do. And just to try and bring a bit of fun back to the genre, to be honest, or the genre, sorry. So,
yeah.
Basically,
I've done genre Jenga. All right, but you're no stranger to this Thai genre YouTube thing, because you've been around for quite a while, but for a long while you were just quiet and more of a lurker chatter. Is that right?
Yeah. I was a lurker. I was with Retired Cheap. Remember Retired Cheap in Thailand? American in Bangkok.
All right, these are names from the past.
Yeah. They were on first. Dead Farang, Jeff Carter. So yeah, but I just use it for information. What's actually going on, and who remembers Stickman in Bangkok?
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I've lost my picture, but carry on. There's something wrong with the camera. Yeah. All right. So, what made you go into live streaming? Was there what made you do that?
I used to go on a couple of channels. I used to go on only when I've been on Bar Finds. Ben Newton. He was the first one to live stream. In Isan, so and I'm sure you know what Isan's like. I mean, he just, if you don't know where you're going, then you've got to, you can have problems. Just going to walk around in circles. So I met him one morning at 4 o'clock. I saw him get off the train, and Ben was the first one, and then Tommy Bar Finds. I met him a couple of times.
So what made you have your own channel, though? That's what I was asking.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I used to go when I moved to Pattaya. I went to a bar in Soy and I used to go on there and Broke Farang's channel, and they kept saying, "Oh, go and do your own thing, and that's so I thought, I'll go on, I'll go with it."
All right. Okay. Oh, all right then. So don't forget, with the link of Collin's YouTube channel is in the chat or somewhere. And
thanks very much for that.
It's everywhere. Yeah. So that's that. All right. Obviously, you're English. Where were you born?
I was born just outside Eton, but I'm not posh. Yeah. In between Slough and Eton. Yeah.
And you went to school there. What was your first job, if you can remember that far back, when you left school?
Oh, well, this is the truth. My first job was a summer job, and I was a lifeguard at an outdoor swimming pool, Olympic-sized swimming pool. That was my first job from leaving school.
Great. Did you save anybody?
No, the nearest I got to it was a school gala, and I was the next one to go in.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you had all these jobs. Now, here's what I'm sort of obviously, and everyone else doesn't know either, is that that's a big gap from when leaving school to coming and living in Thailand. And I've got to try and condense those 40 years or so into 5 minutes, basically. So, what was your first real job?
My first real job was making scaffold fittings. Believe it or not.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
No. It was owned by Hawker Siddeley. Now you remember Hawker Siddeley, and now we're going back now. Yeah. It was owned by those. My father was a manager, so he took me on, and then they got bought out by another company and moved to Manchester. So the whole family moved to Manchester, carried on doing engineering. Then they developed a repair shop for repairing everything, and so I got put forward for my City and Guilds in welding. So that's my trade, and then over the years I worked my way up to being the manager of this place. And then afterwards it closed down, and they asked me would I'd take care of the scaffolding yard, be a yard manager. So I moved from there, got made redundant from there, took redundancy. Sorry, Andy.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, redundancy. Good. Yes.
Yeah, I took redundancy. I was scaffolding at weekends and on the side, and I'd had enough. The old bones were getting old, and so I applied for a job at the airport. I took my redundancy. I volunteered for redundancy. I got my HGV1, and I applied for a job at the airport on catering. With Lufthansa.
Okay, so you were there and you were living and had no aspirations of doing anything else, building your career, doing a good job. And now I'm going to ask you a question you don't have to answer. And you just say, I'd rather not, and I'll boot you off the stream, and that's the end of the interview. No pressure. But you did get married during that time?
I lived with I had a partner for a long time, and when I changed jobs, she had she was a civil servant. She had a well-paid job, but unfortunately we drifted apart. So that was that. It was a long time. It was amicable, no problems. I wish her well now. She's not. I believe she's not in the civil service now. She's a motorway police officer. So all the best to her.
Yeah, keep in touch.
Yeah. And and then we split up, and then I was on my own for about 4 years. Oh wait, go on. I'm moving on too fast.
No, you're okay. You're okay, but you're doing brilliantly. It's fine. So yeah, my next big question is, what was your first thoughts about going to Thailand, holiday or whatever? How did that happen? That whole situation.
Well, working at the airport, believe it or not, many people that work at the airport are aircraft enthusiasts. It's a dream. It's a dream, you know, and people that airline to work at the airport, to be so close to the airline. I know it sounds a bit I don't know.
No,
I don't know what it's like. Anyway,
romantic.
yeah. So I worked with a guy, and he was really into his plane spot, and he said, "Hey, do you fancy going to Hong Kong for a few days?" So I said, "Why not? I'm doing nothing." So anyway, we ended up in Hong Kong. Stayed in Kowloon. It was okay. Bit of nightlife. My first experience of a bit of nightlife. But everything's at the time it was handed back to the Chinese, so everything was in Chinese. Everything, everything's in the air. There's nothing on the pavement, and everybody's on the phone. And anyway, it was okay. It was an experience. And then I came back, and my brother had been working in Thailand for 12 months legally. His company sent him over. He's a machine fitter, so they installed a machine in Chonburi. So I met up with him and said, "Oh, so I've just come back from Hong Kong." He said, "Oh," I said, "I've just done 12 months in Thailand." So I said, "Oh, what's it like?" He said, "Get yourself over there. Get yourself over there." So
all right,
that was it.
So then, where did you go? What was your first port of call in Thailand?
In Bangkok.
Bangkok.
I stayed in and it was the same year that the Suvarnabhumi opened. Same year Suvarnabhumi opened. So around Suvarnabhumi, there was the Nova Hotel and nothing else. So I got my Lonely Planet and looked for a hotel. I picked one. Oh, sorry, I picked one in Pattaya from Sawadee.com. I don't think they're going now. There was no booking.com and all that business. And they emailed me back saying, "Yeah, but you can't stay the first night." So the first night I stayed in Bangkok in an ibis. And on my own with me Lonely Planet, and I crapped myself. I'll be honest with you, I crapped myself.
Yeah, I was going to say then you went to Pattaya. I mean, how long was this holiday thing going to last? How long were you here for?
14 days.
14 days.
14
so then you went
yeah.
to Pattaya, is that right? You went.
Yeah,
to
the
Pattaya?
next day I went to Pattaya. Yeah, and I stayed in
what's your first impression of Pattaya back then? What year was this, by the way?
About 2005.
All right. So Pattaya, 2005. All right. Yeah.
So I turned off. We turned off the Sukhumvit Road on Pattaya Thai, then into Second Road, and my first thoughts were, Andy, I thought I died and gone to heaven. To be quite honest, I thought, my God, look at I went in that old far. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, so we got to the hotel, threw my bags in, and that was it. And I think I was on my own for about 20 minutes, to be quite honest. And I remember her name. Her name was called Noi. So it's still about Noi. God bless. We had a nice time. So.
Okay, that's a lovely story. Let's move it on a bit. So the 14 days goes like a 1 second. You're back on the plane back to England. What made you come over here to live and to stay permanently?
Well, on my third visit, I met a bar.
Three times on holiday. Yeah.
Yeah, in the same year.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I got the taste, and so on the third visit, I met a lady in a bar, and we hit it off. And what swung it for me was we went out, and I used to give her my wallet to put in her bag, and she never ever touched anything. And I thought that'll do for me. That's somebody that. Because you do hear so many horror stories, and we just hit it off. And I, of course, I think everybody knows if you take a bar girl works in a bar, that's her employment. If you want her to be with you, then you have to subsidize her because that's her job. And as long as they go home, I don't see a problem with that. Anybody that pays in Pattaya and goes home for a girl that lives in Pattaya. Oh, I'm sorry, you're off your Swede, but that's up to you. So if they go
although
home,
you were maybe falling in love slightly, you're also being a realist.
Yeah. I said to her, if you go home, if you go back to the village, and she had 2 children, I said, I'll support you.
Yeah. Okay.
So she said, okay. So she went home for a bit, and then I got her a spouse visa from Easy Visa. I don't get anything out. I think it's still there. Paul King, Easy Visa. Used to be near the Dolphin Roundabout. And she got a visa. I came out for New Year, and I managed to get her on the flight back to the UK. My flight back to the UK, and that was it. We got married in the UK.
All right, so all fully registered and that. And how long did you stay to? I mean, obviously we're going to go on to Surin in a moment, which obviously involves her as well. But so in England, you were married couple. You were working. How long was that for?
So, about 7 years. About 7 years.
All right. Okay. So here's the question now. Were you then getting towards a retirement situation where there was a pension being offered? And or I'll let you speak. I don't want to speak for you. Where's the Surin connection? Well,
she's from Surin.
Yeah.
My ex-wife is from Surin, and no, I had my own house. The reason why I came here was family. Her father, by the way, her father was a monk. All right, he died last year. Actually, her father, nice guy. Right. He was a monk, her father, and her family called and said, "Look, your mum's very, very ill, and she really can't take care of your children anymore." So I looked at the finances. I was entitled to a small pension at the time, and the sale of my house, and I worked it out. And I thought, there's enough there for us to have a nice life, and until I get officially retired. So that's what we did.
So, okay, another question. Towards the end, I will ask you questions about retiring here, which is what you've done now, but we can cover it to a certain extent. So you're going, shit, I'm now going live in the UK. I'm going over. Did you go on a marriage visa or a retirement visa? Or did you have to, for the first year or so, leave every 90 days or whatever it was?
No. Yeah, at the time, you could get from Liverpool, if you were married to a Thai, you could get a 12-month visa, which you would have to leave the country every 90 days, just border hop. Yeah. And you got that within 15 minutes. You just had to show your marriage certificate, and that was it. Away you went.
So we've got this Manchester boy. He's now done a lot of work in his life. He's established himself. He's sold up, put on his rucksack with some money in the bank, and off he goes. And he lands in Surin, of all places. I've never been to Surin.
I had been many times, though, Andy. I had been many times. You know, in those 8 years or 7 years we lived in the UK, I used to bring my wife to see a family at least twice a year. At least twice a year.
All right, then let's just talk for a moment about Surin. I was in Khon Kaen about 35 years ago, and I haven't been up to Isan since, but not that I don't want to. I've never had an occasion to do so. What's Surin like? And I mean, talking about like eateries, pubs, bars, sights and attractions. I think we know about the elephants, which is not a
the elephant, which is next month. I think it's either the second or third weekend of next month, which if anybody's in Thailand, it is worth. Friday is the best day. It's a free day. They march from the train station at 7 o'clock, and it's called the Elephant Breakfast, and there's 350 elephants. There's loads of Mai Tai boxes there.
But these elephants are from estates and all that. I mean, wildlife.
Yeah, from all over Thailand.
Okay,
and there's a big sanctuary in near Chon Pra, which is north of Surin. There's a big elephant sanctuary there. There's a lot to...
Okay. What about pubs and eateries and the social life for expats up in Surin?
Oh, when I first moved there, sorry, Andy. When I first moved there, there was loads. But over the years, no, and COVID absolutely killed it, because for some reason in COVID, there's a lot of teachers in.
That figures,
but they sacked them all in COVID. The school sacked them all. So
the expat population is not gone, right?
Yeah. So he went from like maybe 6 or 7 bars to 2, but it didn't bother me. I like going out with Thais. I still like going out with Thais, Andy. I don't have a problem. I'll go into Thai. I love Thai clubs. I think they're great. Really do. I have a ball when I go on.
Okay, so here we go again. We're diving deep. You can miss any of these questions by saying Andy no, but you're still on air, which is a good thing at the moment. So here's the next deeper question. So you bought a bar.
I did. That had nothing to do with my wife. That was with somebody else that I had a relationship with. Yes, I did. I financed the bar in Konkan. Yes.
Oh, in Konkan.
But nothing. Yes, but absolutely nothing to do with my marriage or my wife. I was divorced by then.
So. Okay, got you. So you were involved in, were you managing the bar as well, or were you hands off and let other people do it? And what type of bar was it?
My partner ran it. I thought it would be exciting, Andy, and to be honest, it just wasn't for me. You have no time. You really do not have any time.
I know. And you divorced your wife and married the bar.
Yeah, I thought I'd be some. I had some spare money, which I thought I'll go on. Anyway, but it didn't work with my partner. The partner, it didn't work out. But at least I'm not bothered. They say, "Oh, you got ripped." No, I didn't get ripped off, mate. I gave somebody a start in life. If they mess it up, no, I can't have it. But I gave them a start in life.
Okay, no, I understand that. I understand. How long was so? Your entire time in Surin as a married person, and when you left the bar, how many years was that?
Yeah, about 8. About 8 years, Andy. About 8 years.
That's a long time. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Next question. Well, okay. So you decided Surin's not for me now. I'm going to go somewhere else. Am I right? And you had heard good things about Jomtien, or why did you go to Jomtien?
I think it's everybody's dream to live their days out on the seaside, basically. And when I actually got all my finances sorted out, COVID hit, and COVID was very bad here. I lived in a small cul-de-sac with 6 houses, and the head village man, the Puyai Ban. He would come round and you get tested, and then if you were positive, they put red tape all around your house, but unfortunately, if you were a foreigner, they'd take you off to hospital and it would cost you a fortune. But Thais could stay at home, but us foreigners had to go to hospital and pay a fortune. So anyway, luckily I didn't get it.
So you ended up buying a condo. And
yes, I worked the finances out, and I thought, with the rent, if I live 10 years, I'll have what they wanted for the condo, I would have paid that in rent. So I couldn't see the point. And then, I thought, oh, no, I'll buy it. It's mine then. It's mine.
Okay, so we're going to close this little interview before I bring on all our mates. So. Sum up Jomtien in a paragraph. Jomtien, what do you feel that Jomtien offers?
Well, it's growing all the time. It's unbelievable how it's growing, Andy, to be honest. I've been here. I'll have been here 3 years in December, January the 1st, and it's growing. It's growing like wild. It's a lot quieter than Pattaya, but you can still have your fun here. The Rompo is back to where it was before COVID, and all right, it's quieter.
So, what's your advice to? Because we've all had this conversation on your stream. I've been on it about people come here on holiday. They go back to England. They go, "Oh, I'm going over to Thailand," because they assume it's going to be like being on holiday all the time, which it definitely isn't, right? So, what's your correct, right? It's like, well, So you understand what I'm saying. So what is your advice to people that are listening? And there's a lot of viewers that are listening that are considering, they've got pensions coming and they can want to retire in the sun near the sea and da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Have you got any advice for people doing that and for buying condos?
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Have a good look round. Rent somewhere first and have a good look round. There's loads and loads of condos, and if you're going to buy a condo, go through an established agent. That's what I would advise on. And if you just buy and get a solicitor, and they'll go to the land office and check that the owner is the real owner. There is no debt on the condo, and just due diligence really, and everything will go fine.
It's a bit dodgy if you go with the wrong people buying condos. They deposit and then you don't get them back, and it's not built or da-di-da-di or whatever, right? Yeah.
I've heard some other stories with off-plan. I don't think it happens so much, but you never know, do you? You don't know.
No, due diligence.
I wouldn't buy off-plan.
I think that's good advice. Come here. You're going to stay, but you can get, economically a good room to stay in for a while and nosy around, even if it's 6 months.
Yeah.
Nosy around, get a motorcycle or whatever, and just go around and see.
Yeah. And go visit various parts of the day. Come in the middle of the night, see if it's noisy. Come at 4 a.m. and see if everybody's coming home drunk. I'm lucky here. I'm on the top floor. I don't hear anything. Honestly, not a thing.
Okay, before we wrap it up, I've got some quick fire almost one word answers. This is the first things that came into my mind. They're pretty pathetic, but never mind. Favorite meat.
Chicken.
Yeah. Favorite band. Well, there's hundreds. I hate that question, but just think of one of your favorites.
One of my favorites. AC/DC. Thai band. Loso. Thai band. Carabao.
Yeah. I know Ad Carabao quite well, actually. All right. Your best bar.
Best bar? Seven's bar on Soy 7 in Jomtien. Lovely people. Carl's the owner. If you can play pool, you will see some great players in there. I think it's on a Tuesday. It's Killer Pool. Pool on a Tuesday. Your favorite restaurant? I really don't go out a lot, Andy. Honestly, I like cooking. Well, when I wrote this, I thought, shit, he's going to Cheap Charlie's. Cheap Charlie's. Yeah. Okay. Marmite or Vegemite? Never had Vegemite. Marmite. Never had Vegemite. Okay. Vinegar or salt first on fish and chips? Oh, vinegar. Bolt or grab? Bolt. Man United or Man City? Ooh, come on, look at my shirt. The Reds. Okay. Android or Apple? Oh, Android. Right. And finally, your favorite YouTube channel. And you don't have to say What's up, Pattaya? What's up, Pattaya? What's up, Pattaya? Okay. You can come back on again. You're allowed back on, mate. Yeah. Right. Well, listen, mate. It's been a pleasure chatting to you. Lovely, mate. Really enjoyed it. Taking some time off. Now you can meet the guys behind What's Up Thailand in no particular order: Steve Perrin, Stephen Clark, Banana King, and our permanent guest, Johnny Siam. Come on, lads. Lovely. Come on, lads. Let's go. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good evening.
Hello, Colin. Hello again, Andy.
How are you, mate?
That was absolutely brilliant. I've been smiling from the start to the finish. Well done, gentlemen. It was brilliant. Really good.
Thank you, mate.
It's Mr. Perrin. It's Mr. Perrin. How are you, lad? Long time.
Yeah, good. It was so funny, so good.
Well,
I've got some more stories for next time. I've got some more stories. They are clean.
As I did say to Adrian before we started, the problem with an interview is that it all depends on the interviewee. Because if you ask questions and they give you one-word answers, you're going to have a tough 15, 20 minutes. But you were perfect. So big up to you, Colin.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's face it, it's a bit daunting coming on for a one-to-one interview. So I think you handled it brilliantly. It was a great interview. and he asked the right stuff, and Collin answered, as we all know, he's an honest guy. Everything he answered was honest.
Well, Steve, I was just going to say that. I mean, I find YouTube quite easy. It's not, as long as you're telling the truth, you know, because people are not stupid. They can see when you're bullshitting. You know, just as long as you're telling the truth, you'll get I don't know if following's the right word. I mean, I'm too old for a following, but you know, you get people that will come and support you. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. The problem is obviously if you're honest, you're going to be trolled.
Maybe I'm too honest sometimes, but I can't lie, mate.
I think I certainly started off being far too honest, but no.
Yeah.
I'll not say any more, but it couldn't have been better. Well done, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah,
Thank you, Steve.
I think
Can I ask a supplement question?
Yes, of course.
You go for it now. I'm having a rest.
I mean, I don't know how long have you got here, Collin? Are you going to be with us for the whole show? That'd be great if you could.
Yeah. I have no plans. I've got a few.
Excellent.
I've got a few
I won't
beverages
listen
in
to
the
them,
fridge.
The only thing I'd ask is, what I think we're of similar minds in we love Thailand, and our nightmare would be having to go back to the UK. But what do you dislike about Thailand?
What do I dislike?
Let me give you mine.
Yeah, go on,
that might give you a clue.
Yeah.
Air quality. I think. The only thing when I get back to the UK, the only thing I quite like is the fresh air. It does seem much cleaner.
Yes, yeah.
And the other thing is not the tukaks, the big lizards that sort of make that tukak sound.
Oh,
Tukay.
Okay.
Okay. They're okay. The big ones, we've got one in the wet room just off to my left.
Well, if you have, Steve, if you have, there's a good chance you've got a snake if you got one of them, because snakes like them. So somewhere you have a good chance that you've got a snake if you got one of them. Not trying to scare you, but there's a very good chance.
Anyway, we got one. It's not those that worry me. It's the small ones, about 3 or 4 inches long, that get everywhere and shit everywhere.
Oh, yeah, Jim Jock. Called Jim Jocks.
That's it, Jim Jocks.
Yeah, Jim Jocks.
Yeah.
If you pick one of them up, the tail comes off. The tail comes off if you pick it up. That's the ones.
They are really good at killing mosquitoes. So you know.
If you don't like them, get a cat. Get a cat if you don't like them.
We've got 2 feral cats, sort of semi-live here. But yeah, I hate them. The mess that they cause in a house. Anyway, that's my bit. I'll hand over. That was my questions.
Yeah, no, bureaucracy. I'd say that, Steve. Bureaucracy, paperwork.
Right.
Everything's in triplicate. Yeah, bureaucracy.
I mean, I use an agent for everything connected with me living here. And
I do now. I didn't in Surin. I did it all myself. Because it was only a small office, but no, I use an agent here. I don't want to go sit somewhere all day and then go back the next day. So, for what it costs.
Agents are really good. They walk you through it, and I think once a year I have about half an hour's work to sort out my annual visa. It's so easy.
Yeah. I think I just go to the bank. Last time I just went to the bank, got my statements, and that was it. And signed a bit of paper. And she said, "Come back tomorrow." And that was it. Thank you very much.
What, you've got money in your. I'm going to get a clip for this. What, you've got money in your bank account?
Yeah, I've got the. I go. Well, I could go both ways, but I could go the other way, the 65,000 or the 800,000. So I could go both ways. But the 65,000 is a pain. You've got to get letters from here, there, and everywhere. They just don't believe you. But I easily get the. No, I'm not going to say what. It sounds big-headed now. So no, but yeah, I qualify both ways. So
actually, Collin, we've heard you go both ways.
Yeah. Sorry, rumours.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't.
Let me just turn this off.
How you doing, Cole? I've been watching Collin, I think, since 2020. Collin appeared on the Ben Newton show. You turned up
Benny, yeah.
You were in the chat for a while, but then all of a sudden you turned up, you drove down to Hua Hin and pulled Ben out of the
when did I meet Ben? First I met Ben in Surin, then Konken, Buriram, Hua Hin.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you've known him for a long time. Long time. Yeah, you've been a great help to Ben with his travels. I know that. Oops, Cole's frozen. Not to worry. Yeah,
That's been
Cole was one of the biggest really supporters of Ben, I think.
We're back. Sorry, everybody went off then. Yeah, must be my internet.
As far as actually like helping Ben along and everything, I think you've been his biggest supporter. You know.
Yeah, we had fallouts and like you do, but no, he's all right, Ben. He's come back anyway. He's back. He can stay for a while if he wants. So
he seems better than ever lately. Yeah,
he looks well.
Yeah. After his trip in Vietnam, it was like good to get out of there.
No, Cambodia. When it's Cambodia, I chatted to him about Cambodia. I don't know if you've been, Adrian. I've never been. I've never fancied it. I don't know if everybody else in the chat's been. No, I've never fancied it. Or the Philippines don't do anything for me at all. Thailand's got everything.
Yeah.
It's got everything.
I've just been watching, following a story that last week, this young American vlogger, he's got a channel, does a lot of videos. He's only a young American guy. He got kidnapped. He's married to a Filipino in southern.
Oh yeah,
yeah. He got kidnapped. Yeah, they come and kidnapped him. Shot him in the leg.
They found him in the river. How many found him in the river?
No, that wasn't him. Apparently, they did a test on that body.
Oh, is it not?
Wasn't his.
Oh, right. Yeah, so terrible, mate. Terrible.
Missing, yeah.
Interesting story, that one, Adrian.
Very.
Good day, JJ. How you going, mate?
Well, I'm in for a bollocking now.
All good. All good.
Sorry, Johnny, you were talking. I took that. Go ahead, Joe.
No.
Hello, Collin.
Go easy on me, Jay. Go easy on me.
No worries, mate. No worries.
I didn't realise, Johnny, until I looked into that guy's story a little bit, but apparently he'd been lending money to the local. Like, he didn't appear to be very rich. He was, like, basically broke on YouTube donations. But then apparently he'd been lending money to the locals who were impoverished and charging them, like, really high interest, like a one-day loan for 40% type of jazz. So
it's because like I spent 12 years over there, and in the south, one place I kept away was Zambonga, and I had the, but when I was going over there, it was like the wild, wild west. And I used to walk around with a 45, down the back of me bloody shorts. So it being grabbed by the Abdu Saif in those days was, it wasn't, I missed out because I think they all realised that I wasn't such an easy target. But a lot of them... Yeah, a lot of them had, in a situation where you're loan sharking and that, the locals do that. And if you're taking away business from the locals, they don't like it. If you get upset in the locals, they don't like it. And things happen. I very much doubt that, the Abdu Saif took him because he wasn't worth any money. I'd more say that half his clients just dressed up and, paid their bill in lead, basically.
Yeah, sad story though.
Oh, well, people it is sad, but anybody losing their lives. But the whole thing is, you don't walk in with a mentality of the Western world or elsewhere or whatever. You've got to look at the culture and what's going around you. Yeah, don't flash the money around.
Spot on, Johnny.
Yeah. But, to me, I've got no sympathy for him. If he wanted to be stupid, well, he got what he I've seen Filipinos playing cards, and one says the other one he's cheating and pulled out a bolo and split his skull open.
Yeah.
They don't piss around.
Yeah. Life is cheap. Life is cheap in Asia.
Yes.
Until I heard he'd been loan sharking to the locals, I felt a lot more sorry for him until then.
But, it's the one thing about, to me, my opinion, I think Cole and Andy will agree, that as a location in Southeast Asia, Thailand, there is a good amount of English around. Yes, some of the things are a pain in the ass, but
yes,
realistically, it is cheap to live. Majority of the people are bloody good. Roads are actually better than at home, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Unless you get up in Bangkok where I am. But at the end of the day, I enjoy coming over here for the peace and serenity. Like last night I was cooking a bit of Thai steak just to give it a try, and I gave it its best chance. And halfway through cooking the steak, and our drover with the cattle, put them in the backyard. I got rid of the lemon trees and all that and just got grass, So that's food for the cattle. And I thought, well, that's really good. I'm cooking a steak and the cows are walking up going, "G'day, John, how you going?" But realistically, and I'll be honest with you, as far as that Thai steak, I should have got 2 pieces and I could have made some flip-flops out of them. They never would have worn out.
Was it that Thai porterhouse they call it?
Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be, it was off the loin. And I aged it for 5 days. I brought it up to room temperature. I salted it. I sealed it. I did everything you would do with a steak at home to make it perfect. And, mate, you still needed to put it through a mincer to eat it.
Yeah. There's a place in Lumpung you could get a Thai steak with the little vegetables and everything, a proper little steak meal. I think it was 180 baht. And it kind of wasn't too bad, but the portion was very small, the steak portion. But it was this Thai porterhouse. It wasn't too bad.
Well, I look, mostly the Thais buy the meat and cook it that day. Being an Australian, I age my meat for 2 months. But it's all cryovac and it's all done properly. To get this piece of rubber, oh shit! I tell you what, if it wasn't for the dipping sauce, I just about wore out my false teeth.
I think John, which is a bit strange. When they finished eating, they never eat everything, and then they will go and put it in a cupboard outside. They don't even think about putting it in the fridge. Colin, 3 days.
Colin, Thais don't eat; they graze.
Steve. Yeah, you're right. Do you know what? That does get to me. You meet a girl, right? And they eat somtam or guitiao, right? But when you take them out, you want salmon and they want steak. Cheeky buggers, they really are. Cheeky buggers. Yeah.
Oh, fucking go with the Fury, Jesus. Go on, John.
It was kind of funny when I first brought my wife to Australia. I cooked her a decent piece of steak. Scotch fillet, which is lovely stuff, aged, fall apart, melt in your mouth stuff. And without bragging, I do know how to cook a steak. So she tried that. We went, oh, geez, I don't know about that. New taste. So the next night, I cooked her some lamb, and I had a boned out and rolled a leg of lamb and cooked that, so no bone, just slice it and eat it. And she kind of went, oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, my missus used to say it smells.
I got some mongrel old chook, cooked that up.
Yeah.
And she went, well, this is lovely. yeah, good on you. But my mother-in-law, I introduced her to the traditional Australian lunch, and for shits and giggles, and I gave her a meat pie and half a dozen beers. After the half a dozen beers, she'd agree to anything.
Yeah.
So
I love my time in the village. I really did, but it was time to move on. It was just time to move on. It was.
Did you think that one of the questions that I didn't ask you, Collin, was that what are the main differences between Jomtien and Surin? The main ones that probably affected why you moved in the first place?
The people. I mean, I like to talk to taxi. I have a car, but I never use it. You can't park it anywhere in Pattaya, so I very rarely use it. But I always the taxi drivers. They're easy for me, son. So I used to have a bit of a laugh with them. Yeah, people are lovely. They really are. I couldn't walk any. If I wanted some exercise and walk to the shop, no chance. Somebody would always pull up on a motorbike. Collin, where are you going? Where are you going? Get on the back. I said, no, I'm walking. No, get on the back. Absolutely tremendous people, really. They were all gutted when I went. I'm not being big-headed. They were all gutted.
Just like to say hello to a few people. JG's already on the panel. Harry Kane, hi, Gogus. Who else is here? Dave the Dasher. Hello, Dave the Dasher. He goes on your stream a lot, doesn't he, Collin?
Yeah, he's a lovely chap. I've met him a couple of times, Dave. Maybe 4 or 5. Yeah, he's a lovely chap.
I've never met him, but he always seems a gentleman. Yeah.
He's a proper gentleman.
The North Road,
Who?
Coco Road.
Coco, yeah. Coco's a legend.
The North Coast, yeah. Who else?
Jeff Norcott's in the chat. Has ever missed Jeffrey?
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, big up,
Rick
Jeff.
Nelson. Or Nielsen. Sorry,
yeah, Rick Nelson. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Rick was on my chat before.
Yeah, Kenneth, Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah.
And
Access.
about it. Oh, Ben Hill. He's in the chat.
Yeah,
so many
Ben.
people. Nice to see you all there. Thanks for coming on. I don't know who Access Only is, but hello to you as well. The chat's being nice and good.
The jury's out.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, actually, we want to do a few more of these guest interviews. Not every week or anything, but every now and then when we think that's a good guy. Just it's something different. Most channels are not doing it, so we've got a few names on the list, and you'll all be contacted soon.
And Andy.
Yes, Jay.
This thing you're doing, it's bloody great. It is. It was. Everyone enjoyed hearing Collin's story.
Cheers, Jay.
Everyone. So keep doing this kind of content, and you will be on a good path.
That's kind of you to say, Jay. The problem is with a lot of the people, they can't reveal a lot, so the interview can miss out. What makes an interview? They can't talk about this. They can't talk about that. They can't. But if someone is going to be honest and open, and we haven't doxed Collin, we haven't doxed anything. There were no names of anybody, and it was just his life up to then. And why not? But the problem is some people, show on camera.
But if you get Andy, to be honest, listen, if you get doxed, what can they do? If you're legal, what can they do? They can't do anything, can they? If you're out there, you're out there.
They can't.
No. Let's move on.
You're out there, you're out there. Then that's their little game over. Then.
Yeah. Oh, let's change the conversation because we don't talk about that. Don't want to talk about it.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
No, it's not your fault. I brought it up. I'm slapping myself here.
But Andy, just so you guys, all of you behind the channel, just so you know, everyone in the chat enjoyed the interview with Collin. So,
thanks very much, Jay. That was a pleasure.
Oh, thank you.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you, Jay. Yeah, as I said beforehand, it's always the interviewee that makes the interview, not the interviewer. Because if the interviewee is okay, it's pretty easy to do. So, as I say, big up to Collin, and I'm glad people enjoyed it. We're trying new things on What's Up Thailand. We're trying to go brand new, we're going brand new perspective on this genre or on YouTube. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and
Jay,
Andy,
can I ask you a question? Jay, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer.
Go for it.
Do you intend to come back to Pattaya? Do you intend to come back to Pattaya, mate? Yeah. Can you do me a favour when you come back? Can you bring her knickers? Because she keeps asking for her knickers. What a joke, mate. What a joke.
Nice one.
Yeah, I bring them back.
Funny joke.
At the moment,
Collin.
Yeah.
Old man in the chat. Hey, old man. God bless, mate.
Collin's one of the real veterans that has lived in Thailand for several, or more than a decade. Lived in Thailand, and even that period, Collin, when you're in England married, like you did a hell of a lot of traveling back and fro, didn't you, to Thailand?
Oh yeah. No, because I had a Thai wife and she's got children and family, so you got to.
Yeah.
You've got to. It's not like we won't talk about other people, but
it's annoying. Like you run out of leave when you're working a job too, right? You don't have run out of annual leave and Yeah, but I could change my days off and move things around, or do double shifts so I could get a day off, or the airport, banana. The airport.
See, Collin, you have in common with Adrian and myself. My wife works for Thai Airways, so for the last 35 years, I've been, with the airlines. Adrian's worked with the airlines, and so have you. So that's three things that
three in common. Yeah. The best time of my life was with the airlines.
Did you get a staff travel discounts while you're traveling then?
No, I work for Lufthansa Service Group. Like, if you worked in Germany or you worked in Sweden, you got a 10% card. In the UK, no. Any airline, Star Alliance, 10%. So I used to get I could get an upgrade or get a decent seat, so that was okay.
Welcome to the chat, Old Man Uncut. I'm not going to read your comment, but welcome.
You got unlimited drinks, right? Because you intimately know all the cabin crew.
Oh yeah. And my wife used to get
as soon as you walk on board, there's Mr. Collins.
Well, I knew the engine. I know the engineers because I was on the apron. I knew the engineers. Cracking. Have you got any milk? You say that. Have you got any milk?
Them cabin crew are totally relying on the catering department, right? They won't fuck around with catering at all.
No.
I tell you what, the last time I flew out of Dong Mueang on Air Asia, I can't remember where I was going to. I think it was Chiang Rai or Chiang Mai. As the plane was going back, all the ground staff stood in a line in front of the aircraft and all did a Y and bowed to the aircraft leaving. I've never seen that before. Yeah, and apparently
maybe it's a new aircraft.
Or they're saying, "Thank God they're gone." Let's get home. And
I when you explained it, I got the feeling like they were praying for you. I hope you are alive when you arrive.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Can you imagine some Phalang going, "My God, the ground staff are praying for our flight."
Yeah.
That would be very
fucking hell.
Andy, do you remember Monarch Airline? Monarch Airlines in the UK. I don't know if you remember Monarch Airlines. Well, and they used to have a DC-10 as a spare plane. Well, everybody used to call it the death cruiser. When it broke down, they dragged this whole bird out. The old death cruiser.
Oh, there can be.
In fact, they had to chop up at Manchester because nobody had flights to America to put it in the desert. Oh dear.
The worst plane I ever seen was a Britannia 767. They used to charter it, and they could fit like 360 people in a 767. That's incredible. Like,
yeah, Britannia. Yeah, we used to look after Britannia. I used to look after Britannia.
It just had one galley at the back, right, and the chutes that went into the lower cargo for all the rubbish.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they opened the trap door, and they dropped all the shit in there.
Because they jammed that many seats in, there was hardly any toilets.
Well, in the UK, we used to know a cheap airline. You'll know this one called Dan Air.
Oh, Dan Air, yeah. My first flight was on Dan Air.
And me too.
Yeah.
And me too.
Was it? Yeah, to Tenerife.
Tenerife. Because I lived in Tenerife for quite a while. So that's right. Yeah. Dan Air. Everyone's going down the runway, going dan 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 dan.
Everybody's praying.
Yeah.
Do you miss the banana? Do you miss the industry? Yeah, calf industry.
Oh, I can tell you from an engineering point of view, catering were our closest allied workers at the airport.
Yeah, well, you were straightening them ovens, weren't you, when you got on board? Eh, when you landed. Never mind the captain, what's wrong? Straighten them ovens. Yeah.
Forget the captain and checking the logbook. The first thing you do is check the
what's left.
Good evening, Dutch Parang. Good evening. Thanks for joining.
I know Dutch. Hello, Dutch.
Where's he from?
Holland, I would think.
I'm guessing. So. Yeah, I'm not that smart, but
what? You have one guess.
Hey, Andy.
No.
Yes, JG was very skeptical and then very impressed when I told him that Thai Airways was originally a joint venture with Scandinavian Air Systems.
They were back in the day. Yeah. And in the 50s, they were very close with Holland. What was the airline?
KLM.
KLM. Was it KLM? But yeah, exactly. And they did, the King of Holland or whatever he was. They were very close to the Thai royal family at the time. And it was at Dong Mueang, of course. It was the opening of Dong Mueang. And you see the old photographs of the propeller planes and all that, and them coming down the gangway and saying, cool, it's bloody hot here, that sort of thing. And it was great, yeah. So we've had a long, and listen, I tell you, Thai Airways has had some bad years, and tell me about it. But they are coming back now. They stopped all their European flights at one point and just concentrated on the Asia routes, which is, in competition with Air Asia and Smile and all that lot.
I'm just going to the fridge, Andy. I'll be back.
Okay, bro. And then they opened up their European routes, and they're opening up more Asian now. They fly already to Hamburg, Vienna, and London, like they used to. But now they're putting more of those European. But they've sold all their. What was that big plane? The 380s, all gone. The big one, the double decker.
Yeah, they gone. Didn't last long, did they? They really in lifespans, 10 years.
No, well, Emirates bought the lot. They got about 20 on their fleet, but they can afford it, right?
Yeah, nothing like the 747, Andy. It was really sad.
I flew. My first flight to Thailand from Heathrow, 1983, was on a 747. Yeah, with the one TV screen at the end of the cabin, and you had to put your head around the seat in front to look at it. Yeah, but the staff were brilliant, and you could smoke in those days. I always used to book a non-smoking seat, and then go back to the galley with all the lads and the hostesses, and we were drinking and smoking, and there was no one got out of order, no one got drunk and police involved or anything like that. Those were the old days. Now I can see airlines banning alcohol completely. That's the next thing.
Yeah,
it's not a money thing, but I can see.
Andy, quick question: could you get alcohol on the Sopwith Camel?
Well, yeah.
Sopwith Camel.
Yeah. I can't.
All right.
Don't forget, Andy used to be a wing walker.
What's a wing walker?
Yeah.
These Australian airlines, Andy. These Australian airlines, you might get a little, like a glass of wine that's in a little miniature bottle with your meal, and that's about it. They'll probably won't. You'd be lucky to get a beer out of them on a flight.
Yeah. Yes. And I guess it's not a matter of the cost of the alcohol, but it's the time that the stewardesses have to actually waiter on your seat, which they don't want to see what they want to do anymore. So it's a whole thing. I don't know. But then people abuse it as well. You know, they get drunk and then the police have to they even have to divert the plane sometimes. And that really costs the airline.
Unruly passengers, yeah.
Yeah, quite. How did your flight go, Johnny? Did you get many drinks out of them on the flight?
Well, no, I flew Scumstar, Adrian.
Yeah, but they still have a meal service and drink trolleys going up and down. Right?
Yes. Well, actually, the price of the crappiest beer in the country was well inflated. So I had some gin and tonics and a couple of vodka and oranges on the way over.
Hey, bloody hell, Johnny, gin and tonics.
Oh, well, it was the afternoon, so of course we had the G and T. They didn't have any cucumber sandwiches, though. Oh, fuck.
I'm just going to ask you that. I'm fucking ask you that, you fucker. I'm just going to ask you that.
But the alcohol, the beer, it was $1 the difference for a spirit, which was I could actually make 2.5 drinks with the mixer, and I mean decent drinks where you could really taste it. And I thought this is better value than beer.
Man, they are shitful. They are shitful, Johnny, aren't they? Like, yeah, you got to buy everything off them on board. And then I was shocked, Johnny. I got on a Jetstar flight and I just asked for a bottle of water, water. And normally they should give every passenger a bottle of water at least when you get on board. Yeah. They said, that'll be like
Thai Airways do that.
Are you joking? $5 for a little 250 ml bottle of water? $5. And she said, well, you can fill up your own drink bottles at the water fountain down the back. And thanks, I know what those water tanks are like inside there.
Yeah, that water's okay. That banana, it's only been on there 6 months. Nothing wrong with that water on the back.
Yeah, and they just filled her up in like Jakarta and some other shit.
Yeah, my mate fills it up. That's what he does. He fills them up.
Hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. Guys,
would you ever drink out of the onboard water fountain?
Gogus says guitar is dangerous free alcohol during the flight. I got drunk during the flight, sober when I landed in Bangkok, drunk again in Pattaya, all on the same day.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but to be fair, you get served a lot of alcohol on Thai Airways as well. So I think it's good because
the toilet service, Adrian. Do you ever see the toilet service when they haven't put it on properly and they get a blowback? They go all over them.
It's a nasty job, that one. The honey cart. Right? The honey cart operator. This is probably the when there's like a big up in the pipe, it's been leaking, right, and it gets frozen up, right? So he opens the flap and connects it up.
They have to. Yeah, it gets frozen in winter.
Then he disconnects the hose and it all comes out.
Yeah,
Fucking funny.
yeah. He's going in with his screwdriver. Get in there.
You know, the ones that haven't got the vacuum dunny, like you're basically sitting on a tank full of blue fluid that's macerated around, right? You ever seen when they're charging that blue fluid in there and they overfill the dunny and all the fucking toilet water all comes out through the cabin?
Yeah. They're £2. I used to have a 767 like that, full of fucking piss in that back gully. Jesus.
When I used to travel back to London, in the days when you could just ring the bell and you get a drink, but I couldn't be bothered with that. So I had my wife and my son, who was about 9, and me, and she'd come, beer, wine, coffee, and all that business. And my wife would say Coke, and my son would say Coke. And I said, 3 wines, please. 1, 2, 3. She put the wine in front of my son, in front of her. So at least then I didn't have to ring the bell for at least 15 minutes. So I put them all in one glass, drank that. And they says, same again. And they didn't mind.
I used to go stand at the back. I used to go stand in the back galley with the girls.
Smoke a cigarette back in those days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be great back in like the 80s, probably was the heyday of travel.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, back in the 60s and 70s, you only flew if you were like almost a superstar. And the hostesses were like film gods. You know what I mean? It was a glamorous job. You know, now you've got some 55-year-old, 120 kilo lady coming down going, what do you want? What do you want? You know, it's like
they got to like waddle down.
Well, some patio bars are like that now, Andy. Unfortunately.
Well, the interesting we pay for excess luggage, and you look at half the hostesses nowadays, and you say, "Fuck me, they must get a wage deduction."
But you know the reason why? In the old days, when an air hostess got a little bit plump, they were fired. You can't do it now. So they have to stay to their 60 because you can't fire them. There's all this political or whatever it is, you know. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Like you said, Cole, most of the people that work at the airport would almost work there for free, I reckon.
Yeah, they would do. Yeah. My favourite. I used to look after a few airlines, and my favourite was Singapore. But the stewardesses on there, honestly, they're like little dolls. Most of them from Indonesia. They're so sweet, and they would not let you go without having a coffee with them. They would not let you go.
That's good.
Really, really sweet.
Super strict dress, like the selection.
Yeah, it's traditional dress they used to wear.
Yeah, I went on Collin. I went on VietJet. They've got the bikinis on. It was disgusting, mate. You know, you sit in the seat with half a bone and watching them walk up and down, and you're dropping things on the floor purposely for them to pick it up.
Terrible,
really
terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, what time? After 4 times, I went to the same place backwards and forwards.
The airline has got ladyboys as stewardesses. Are they still going?
Stop it. Oh, stop it.
You know one I like in Thailand, and well, they fly outside of Thailand. That Thai Smile, quite like them. Thai Smile, very nice.
Thai Smile, yeah, I fly with them sometimes.
Thai Smile,
yeah, they're nice. Yeah.
I've not been on an aeroplane for 11 years. 11 years, and I was on and off them all day when I worked in the airport. 11 years.
I kind of hate them. I hate.
I'll be at the airport next. I've got to pick behind me.
Be careful, Cole. You'll get charged with overstay.
Isn't it cheap to park it? Yeah. Well, Stephen, you lived here. It's cheap, isn't it, in the airport? Get like an hour for £1. It's like 20 quid in the UK.
Yeah. Actually,
they're putting a 400 baht, 350 baht tax on everybody flying in Thailand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you already paid departure. It's included in your ticket.
Yeah.
It's in your ticket.
It's not finalised yet, but they're bringing that one in. But,
Yeah.
Actually, that from a bit of research on it is going to be a percentage of that $300 will go towards accident insurance. For
Yes.
mainly for the people that couldn't be bothered, couldn't give a stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing, but it's only a very basic insurance. So it's only if you have an accident. But the thing is, if you are drunk, it's your fault. So that means you pay. Your insurance won't pay out on it. You know, the whole scenario is insurance companies. But look, I've got no problem. I don't care. You know, the whole part of it, it doesn't worry me. But as we know, every year there's that many people that, you know, attend hospitals because of stupidity and then run away and don't pay for the services.
I'll be honest. I self-insure. I'll be honest. I self-insure because if it was something really that serious, I'd just say keep pumping me full of Hong Kong, so I can't feel anything. That's all.
Yeah, that's what Kevin did. Collin, Kevin Thailand. He's self-insured.
Yeah.
Because in those days, I know you've been there for a while, Collin.
And I've seen
it was virtually impossible to get insurance. You know, if you did, it was just phenomenal amount of money. So, you probably got a bit of money.
And they try and wriggle out of it, Steve. They just try and wriggle out of the fucker.
Yeah. Now I think it's okay. It's changed a lot now.
There comes a point in time. Sorry.
Go on, mate. No, you're right, mate. Go on.
So there comes a point in time where they won't insure you. Like, is it 80 or something? 75 or 80? No. Basically uninsurable.
Banana. If you go with them, if you start with them when you're 60, they'll carry it through. But you just can't go in when you're 80 and say, "Oh, can I have better health insurance?" Just. Okay. But they're not going to let you die. You hear stories about. They will not let you die in Thailand. Like, even if you've got no insurance, they will not let you die.
Oh, that's nice.
I went to a different one, Collin, obviously, because the health. I went to 2 or 3 offices when I was about 60, I'm guessing, and they all said no, it stops at 70. If they'd have said 80, I'd have bought it, whatever it cost.
How long ago was that?
Yeah. 60, so 8 years ago.
Okay. Yeah.
I've got a mate that lives in Royette. He's 78 now. He used to live in what's the place in the past Jomtien, Banampur. He used to live in Banampur on the dark side. And he
that's nice there.
Yeah, it is, and he had a great place there. But anyway, he went up to be with his family, his wife's family up there, and he goes to the public hospitals, and he's had MRI scans, he's had this scans and this that Costa colonial things up the thingy or whatever they're called. Colonoscopies, all free, completely free. But he said the problem is you have to sit in a waiting room for 8 hours, whereas if you go to Bang Rad or the ones back in Bangkok, you pay a lot of money, but you can see a doctor almost immediately and get surgery almost immediately. So that's the difference, because most of these doctors work.
Yeah, I use government hospitals. I hospitals in Surin. No problem.
Yeah, the private hospitals, the doctors have to do so many hours in the public hospitals. That's part of what they have to do. I think
and they have clinics as well, Andy. They have their own clinics as well.
Yeah, but they have to do so many hours.
What they do is to pay for their education and for the state educating them, university and whatever. They say that they have to be in a public hospital for a certain amount during the time, but then they have their clinics open in the morning and the afternoon and the evening. So they make their little bit of money there, plus in the hospital. I think it's a great system. I've had a little bit of experience with the Thai medical stuff. It's been absolutely brilliant and just ridiculously cheap. And I haven't had any of the waits of 8 hours or whatever.
Wow.
I can't give too much away because it's all personal information. But a family member has been in the hospital, had an operation done, lots of time in hospital. Cost next to nothing compared to what it would cost in America. It's really good here. The village, the normal hospitals are absolutely brilliant, I think.
So, Steve, your sex change went okay then, I take it?
Yeah. Well, so far, so good. I don't know.
I had when I was doing the roof on this house, because of the dust and the weather and all of that, I got a bit congested in the chest, and I went and dehydrated. I didn't drink enough water. Drank plenty of beer though. But anyhow, cut a long story short, went to the local hospital, bit congested, and some Ventolin, and they took me blood pressure and all the whole deal, and an electrolyte drink, and said, if you feel any worse, come and see the doctor tomorrow, type of thing. That was the nurses, and I tell you what, they were all hotties. It cost me $120 for Ventolin and an electrolyte drink, and I felt fine after that. But I thought to myself, unless something really bad, and that's a local hospital, unless something gets.
You break it up, John.
It's not going to cost you a lot. Question.
Johnny,
you're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Johnny, you're breaking up.
I just told it. Okay, look, about this tourist visa. At the moment, they want three. Okay. The tourist visa is at 300 baht at the moment. It's not indicated that it's yet, but they're pushing for 450 baht arrival tax, which goes to the government and won't go to the private sector. So the Thai government use it for other crazy little causes they got. So anyway, but yeah, back to insurance. Yeah, there's lots of insurance offered now, but I can't see it at any reasonable prices. But we get it from Australia. It's about $300-400 to travel to Thailand for an extended period. I suppose it's okay.
Well, that's a question I'd like to ask you, travellers, because I've got health insurance.
Is somebody being doxed in the chat? Is somebody being doxed in the chat, by the way? Is somebody looking at the chat?
No, don't worry. We've got it.
On YouTube.
We got it.
All right.
We got it. So when you buy a ticket...
that's what it was about. That's what it was about. I'm happy I'm not around much, so I don't know anything about all that crap.
What are we talking about, Jay? What subject do you want to put your little...
I'm trying to talk.
You changed your fucking medication again, haven't you?
Come on, Jay, get with the program. For fuck's sake.
I'm trying to follow. I'm trying to follow.
Everybody,
come on. No, about the thing in the chat. I didn't know it was doxing, so there we go.
No, I was trying to ask. I was following up from Clarky's thing about insurance. I got shouted out. What I want to know is, because I don't have to do it when I fly, when you buy a ticket from UK to Bangkok for a 2 weeks holiday, is the insurance on the ticket, or you have to pay, and is it a lot for the extra coverage? That's my question.
Your exit money is on your exit visa money is in the ticket.
Oh, okay.
But what they're arguing now is the arrival one. Who's going to collect it? the airlines don't want to get involved.
They're going to do it over the internet. Before you leave, you go on the internet and you fill in all the documents and give them their what is it? They're aiming for 450, and they will get it.
Yeah,
you know, they need these.
Well, that's £10, and it's £10.
Stupid projects. But that's how they're going to do it. So because the airlines and don't want to do it because it's too fiddly, and customs doesn't want to do it because they're just going to hold up the lines and so forth. So you've got to do it online on your way through.
Okay. Yeah, they got this. Is it ETA or something? Where you apply online, and then when you get here, it's quicker. But I don't know how that's going to work because you need a stamp in your passport. If you put it on a machine, I can't see the machine giving you a stamp. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Who's playing music?
Is it ABBA? If it's ABBA, it's Jay.
Jay.
Yep, that's it, ABBA. No, he usually sings along with it, Cole.
It's not me. Don't think it's me.
Welcome to another edition of What's Up Thailand.
Not me playing
If
music.
you would like to join the panel, please hit the link at the top of the comments. Alternatively, we welcome comments and questions in the chat. If you enjoy the show, please like, share and subscribe. If you have any complaints, please email Andy at andydon'tgiveashit.com.
Who's playing the music?
Not me.
It's quite good.
Who's fucking about there? Who's laughing?
Jürgen.
No, it isn't me.
Can hear you.
It isn't me.
It's not.
It's not Jürgen. He doesn't know what fucking day it is. It's
Okay,
not
I
Jürgen.
just asked.
Hey, turn off the
Get
music.
the fuck
Anyhow.
up, Colin.
Excuse me. Just to address the chat, Golgus, please refrain from comments like that. Not here, mate. And
Who's playing the music?
Gob's right.
Oh, it could be me. I'm playing a banner. Hang on a second. No, it's all copyright. Okay. Hang on.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. The DJ.
Andy, you've had me over, Andy. You told me, you told me to be professional. You've had me over.
And all of you blame fucking me for it.
I did. I blamed you for everything, JG.
No,
I know, Stephen.
I'm sorry.
Stephen,
I'm sorry.
it's the same at work. Everyone blames me. So I'm used to it.
Actually, that music was quite nice.
I didn't blame you. I just
Andy, you did it, did you?
Yeah,
You do it.
my fault.
And then you didn't know who did it. You accused everybody else.
Professionalism, gentlemen.
Well, do you think I'm going to listen? Do you think I'm going to blame myself? Am I going to blame myself?
Yeah.
Of course, I have to blame Jay.
Blame Jürgen. Yeah. Good on you.
Yeah,
I'm blaming Jay. I'm blaming Jay.
Sean, who's got the buttons here?
that sorts everything out. Just blame me. It's okay.
Actually, that music.
I
was
can
okay,
live
to
with
be
that.
honest, but I'm going to play it again.
It's like the elevator music.
It went over that banner I put up though about please like and share and subscribe. Actually, it was really good. Of course, I meant it.
I love your professionalism, Andy. Love it.
I'm sure it'll be loads better the next time I come on.
Who did that?
I'm sure.
You don't have to be Colin.
I just like.
Does anyone remember for a short time way back, they introduced some sort of departure tax and you had to pay it. It was like 80 baht or something at the check-in when you were departing and you get your boarding pass. You'd have to pay a tax.
500 baht, bro. It was called
Was it
airport
500?
tax. 500 baht, and they had vending machines in the airport. If you didn't want to go to a human being, you put your 500 baht in, and you get a receipt, and then you could clip that to your thing before you left. Yeah. And then the
I don't think
airline.
I was born then.
Now, this is the thing, guys.
Show that when you
I
checked in, or
I
show it at the check-in, Andy, I think.
Yeah, you did, and
to,
then the airlines covered it on their air tickets in the end because it was such a faff, and Thailand stopped it. The airline stopped
Yeah,
together.
They're going to add 300 Thai baht to every flight inside of Thailand for lungs.
It's like a schmozzle guys that all turn up at the airport. They spent their last baht on the taxi or the bus to the airport. They didn't have any Thai baht in their pocket, and people be asking them, "Oh, mate, can you lend me?"
Yeah.
300 baht, whatever it was.
I know. And you used to have for Phalanx working here in Thailand, and I'm going way back now. You used to have to get what they called tax clearance. And if anybody listens to this live now or on recording, they'll know exactly what I meant with tax clearance. You had to go to the tax office down in Chinatown, which was a notorious building. You get there 5 o'clock in the morning with all your paperwork, and you'd get handed a ticket, you're number 350, and your plane's leaving the next day. And they always said you haven't got the right documentation, and you had to go back to your employees. It was the big, when you went into the office, there was all the Bangkok Post duplicated things on the wall saying what a crappy office this was. They didn't even take those down. It was like hell, honestly. If you talk to a guy that's been here a while, oh yeah, exit tax was a complete and utter nightmare.
Yep. Okay, Adrian, when you fly up to Lampang next time, okay, possibly not, but I don't know if you're going to not. You're going to have to pay 300 Thai baht tax inside Thailand, okay?
No.
Arriving there, and you're going to have to pay that. That's what they're going to
for the
bring
domestic sector.
Yeah, domestic, yes. Thais won't pay
Really?
it, just
Wow.
yeah. That's what I was trying to say before, but yeah.
Sean the Prawn, why are you saying who's got the buttons here? Why?
So
Is there a problem?
Okay. So that's why this, if this is implicated, it's going to fuck Thailand really bad, a whole lot of it. So, do you want to go to Thailand and be mucking around on a website trying to get a visa to go and spend all your millions of baht you're going to take over there? It's just going to be a slap across the face.
Haven't they brought in a thing if you stay more than 180 days, like 6 months, you have to fill in a tax, you have to do Thai tax?
Yeah, I think it starts on the 1st of January, but they'll have to contact me. I'm not having that bollocks. If they want me to pay tax, I want some fucking health cover as well, mate. Fuck it. So
Yeah.
I think if you just cross the border, Cole will stop it. No, whatever. So
you know what they're like. They say they're going to bring these things in, and it never happens.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting, what I'm telling you now is getting tossed around Parliament at the moment. They want 300, but they're going for 450 now. But a sales tax on catching a plane domestically, that's a bit rough. And it's a lovely place, Thailand. We all know that, but some of their rules are just ridiculous.
Yeah. I remember bringing in a law, seatbelts in the back of a pickup. They don't even fucking supply them when they're new with seat backs if you've got a fucking a two-door pickup. They don't even fit them. That soon went out the window. Another one was nobody sat on the back of the pickup. Well, that's all your builders. Well, they're not going to work because they get 20 on the back of the pickup.
Yep,
that went out the window.
25, 30.
Yeah.
Do you remember the time when one of them rolled and all of them got killed in the back of it? I think there was 20 in the back. All got a few years ago. The pickup rolled and killed them in the back. Fucking lovely.
Yeah, I've seen some nasty accidents here.
If the
But
it's funny how the police. It's funny how the police turn up when all the mess has been cleared up. That's when the police turn up here.
Yeah, well, hang on a second. I've seen some videos. Oh, thank you, Stephen. No, but I've seen some horror videos of accidents in LA and in Europe and all that business. It just seems to be when it happens here, we all blame. Oh, this is not good enough. This isn't good enough. But these accidents are frequent everywhere, not just here. You know, I mean, mainly in India. But let's talk about India. No, but seriously, you know, the social services here and the way they get the meat wagons up quickly to, you know, who's first to the injured or dead body gets money when they go to the temple. It's very quick. It's very quick. It's not, I don't know what the number is. It's not 999. It's not 911. It's probably
1669, I think it is. 1669.
No, in Thailand it would be like 939-4268-439277. Tag 968432. Wait for a reply. You know. Hello. Yes, I'm dying in the back of this pickup. Hello. But that's.
I mean, Andy, if you're in Thailand and you stick to the rule 100%, Thailand would be a big fucking car park. You wouldn't be able to move anywhere. You look at Bangkok. If you obey the 100% the rules there, you're not going to go anywhere. You know?
No. How we can have an accident in Bangkok and it can't? Oh, God knows. You're only doing 2 miles an hour.
Well, like if you have an accident in England or America between 2 cars, like a fender bender, nothing too serious, the insurance comes. You don't have to do the insurance. They just swap insurances and they take care of it, right?
Yeah.
You know, guys, if you look at the freeways for a start, right? If you go on the freeway, the elevated freeways in Bangkok, if you sit on the speed limit, you're going to get killed because someone's going to run right up the back of you. You know, I don't. What's it, 80? I think it is, Andy, isn't it? I think it's 80. Most of them are doing
110, 120 kilometers an hour.
Most doing 20k.
Yeah, on the motorways. Yeah.
Steve, that lunatic's going to be flashing his high beam lights at you like crazy for you to get out of the way.
Get out the fucking road.
King of the road.
Is it the same in Australia? In the UK, if you flash your lights, that means you come on. I'm letting you go. Here, it's fucking. I ain't fucking stopping. I'm coming through when they flash the lights.
In Australia,
King of the road.
That was a real problem when I first.
Go on, Steve.
That was a real problem when I first came here, Colin. The flashing lights. You think exactly the same. Flashing lights in England means no after you, sir. Here it means I'm not stopping. I'm coming through, and you're on a single carriageway road, and a lorry is overtaking another lorry. Coming towards you, flashing his lights at you, which means
where did he go?
Either you get out of the way, or I'm going to hit you. But saying that, Colin, it's a good subject because I actually now enjoy driving in Thailand more than England. Yeah. I've done, I guess, 150,000 over the years I've been here. I'm so used to it. I would really struggle in England now.
Yeah,
Steve,
I'll tell you what, you'll be a top driver in England now, mate. You'll be top.
Steve spends a lot of time flashing his lights when he drives. Everywhere he goes, he's flashing his lights.
If you flash your lights over here in Australia, that means you want to smack in the mouth. Mate, we've got the worst in Australia for road rage. And you wonder why I'd prefer to drive in Thailand. Mate, Adrian will back me and so will Johnny. It's full on fucking TV ringside out the fucking road out there. And, you know, if they're driving down the road and you pull out in front of them, fucking dead. They'll fucking ram you.
Fucking hell, Clarky, you know, it can be bad here, mate. You know, you get on that horn, start bibbing, mate, they'll get out with a gun and fucking shoot you. Yeah. So
I didn't know that. I was with this guy in front, just a friendly little get out the fucking road bit. And he got out of his fucking car and blah, 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 blah. But then I learned that don't dip your horn in Thailand.
Well, actually, technically,
the only trouble
in
I've had
Australia,
here with drivers are fucking farangs. Farangs. That's the only problem I have with drivers here. Fucking hell, I've had a couple of shout-outs with.
I think Colin, you've got to go with the flow, mate. Don't start any blues and shit like that, and just keep your windows up and don't argue with anybody. Don't have an accident. Don't have an accident because it's your fault.
Mate, you know me, Steve. I'm very cool, collective. I'm no drama. I'm not into drama. You know me.
No, I'm not. No.
I'm out of all that.
Yeah. I agree on that one, Collin.
I've killed the chat.
yeah.
I've killed the chat.
So what did JG get up to in Thailand when they were down in patio? Come on, girls, confess.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Oh. Yeah, no,
There was a thing. There was a thing.
Collin.
I know, I know he never washed his hand for a
Yeah.
week. I know. I know.
Yeah, there was a thing on
Collin,
the
Collin.
news about
Collin.
a person taking underwear.
That
still
would
works
be
there,
me.
mate. Yeah,
That
she
would
still
be
works
me.
there.
Yeah. I go
Did you see
there
did you
next
see
time.
The story? JG, did you see the
Next
story
time. The soy.
on Thai TV?
Which one?
There was a
Which
There
soy?
was a story about a knicker sniffer. I don't know
Was
why, but we all thought of you. There was a guy that was going round to several women in Bangkok and stealing their underwear off
Perrin.
the washing line. Yeah?
Perrin, I wasn't in Bangkok. I was only in Pattaya.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the reason you got away with it. Now, I know you weren't there, but we did think of you. That's all I'm saying.
I took Jay into a gents club.
Come on.
I took Jay into a gents club. Right. And those that know. Right. They have a 7 tequila takeoff. So I got the fittest girl in there, and I called her over, didn't I? And I said, "Yeah, are you up for this, darling?" "Yeah, no problem." Oh, you should have seen Jay's face when she came back. My God, he was like a little kiddie. He was like a little kid looking. His tongue was hanging out.
So you're the one that got him to knock off all the knickers off the clotheslines.
Yeah, I was blacked out. I don't remember shit.
Yeah.
Collin can tell you anything. And I will just have to say, yeah, that's what happened. Because I was blacked out.
JG was in dark.
Just like apparently I got thrown out of the Jens Club, right?
No, he didn't. He didn't get thrown out, mate. No. You got escorted out.
Okay. So that they made up. But anyway, when I was walking back to the hotel after that adventure, there was some creepy dude that recorded me on Beach Road.
Oh, you were stuck with a lady boy. I don't know who that was.
Yeah,
was that
it
Brian?
wasn't the lady boy. It wasn't the lady boy, but I was talking with
Was it a lady
someone
Can you
on
prove?
Beach Road.
Have you got receipts for that, Jay? Have you got receipts for that? Did you have a reach around? Be honest.
Collin, I didn't take a photo. I didn't.
No, I'm not saying that. Did you have a reach around? That's what I'm saying.
But,
Okay. Look,
yeah,
it goes
no.
further. Listen, guys,
no,
you
she was a nice lady.
Was it like? All right,
She was a nice little lady that I talked with,
So-
and
JG suck sticks. JG suck sticks.
Jay, let's put it like this. Was it like a baby's arm?
Well,
what?
let's ask the real question. When you were having a nice chat to her, was that a negotiation process?
I don't remember, but let's say I didn't wake up alone. Let's
I
put
tell you-
it that way.
Have you read?
Oh, lucky we're not live.
Oi. Have you read JG? Have you read?
That's
Hang on.
interesting.
Johnny, have you read JG's latest book? Actually, it's the thinnest book in history. It's called JG's Memoirs.
Here is a funny thing
My
about
time
it.
in Pattaya.
Even my fucking boss knew this before you
Well, Andy-
did.
So you've woken up with the ladyboy next to you.
It wasn't a ladyboy.
A question
okay.
for Collin.
Come on.
A question for Collin. A question for Collin is a good one from Gogus. How English get along? Oh, hang on, Jay. Question
Through
from
the chair,
Gogus
Jay.
is-
Through the chair.
Question to Collin from Gogus is how do English people get along in Pattaya? Do they get on fine, or are they like drama people, or is it clicky?
I can count my I'll answer that. I can count my people I know and trust on one hand, but I like Thai people. I get on well. I like Thai people. I am a laugh. You don't have to be
So
perfect in Thai, as you know, Andy. Just a little bit, and you make them laugh. You meet a girl, first thing, make her laugh. Ask her about her family, and you're halfway there. Then don't go
Collin,
in. Hey, number 23. Let's get upstairs and get it on. No, you don't go in like that. No.
Do you know?
That's not Andy,
Collin, do you know the Jesters in Pattaya? The motorcycle gang called the Jesters. Right?
No, I know there are a few. Yeah, I used to know a girl that worked in Passion. Her brother was I don't know what they call the guy, but he was a guy. But
Yeah, I mean, but they are. Yeah, they put a lot of money charity. All their work is charity work, and they drive the big Harleys and everything else. But you join them in a bar. Actually, the owner, the chairman of the group is the owner of Tahitian Queen, the one that was on Beach Road, the original. Yeah. But they would come and say, I'd say, expecting like a banger coming up to me, and it'd be going, "Hello, Andy, how are you?" or whatever. And he's like a chartered accountant or something like that. They drive around on Harleys, and there's about 30 of them or something. But all their money goes to that foundation, some foundation. I don't know what it is, but
Father Ray or something.
Fair. They do the Pattaya Fair and all that stuff.
Andy, is that the ones that have got their headquarters or their main headquarters in Nana? What?
No, this is Pattaya.
There's a group.
There used to be a German club on Sidey. I don't know if that's still there, going back a lot of years. That was a German bikers sort of place.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't know these guys. I don't know if they're still going, actually, but
I don't go out, Andy, to be quite honest. I don't go out a lot. I'm quite reserved, Andy. As you know, when we met up.
Yeah, see, I know. I mean, I think I hugged you, and that was about it. I was wasted, bro. God,
Yeah, you hugged me.
It's those large Leos at 85 baht that did me from 10 o'clock in the morning. God damn it, that was like a killer. But it was good fun. I love the time.
He probably wasn't trying to get on you, mate. It's just a
Steve, 10 o'clock in the morning. Bloody hell, mate, you're a late starter.
Yeah. The Jesters Motorcycle Club Thailand was formed in the winter of 1996, largely by a group of expats and local Thai businessmen. So there you go. They do the Care for Kids Foundation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing about Andy's not quite up for a beer and an egg and bacon sandwich at 6 o'clock in the morning, Colin.
I did. You know why? I didn't have any bacon in the house. That's why.
Make your own. It's easy, man.
I made you fried egg on toast. Stop moaning.
You're not an expat unless you have a baby at breakfast. Come on.
Well, yeah, but you can't keep doing it. It's like there's a time and place. I mean, I'm not being an old fuddy duddy.
Dear.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I don't know if you guys know that Johnny stayed with me for 3 days, 2 nights, and it was a good time. It was a good time.
Anyhow, it was a case of a mad rush. I got to get to the bus station, and she said, "Oh, my sister was organising the ticket. She forgot, so just go to the counter." Yeah, the next bus was 12 o'clock. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'm there at 8.
You were knocking me on my bedroom door. I was having a bit of a lie-in, and I hear this.
Too much information.
Knock on my bedroom door, like knock, 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 knock. And he says, "Andy, I gotta go. Gotta go. I'm catching a bus at 9 or 10 or something like that." We did it all for him. He disappeared, and that was it. And the bus was midday, not 10 o'clock, right? Was that right?
Correct.
Hello, Johnny. Yeah. Well, never mind. This shit happens, you know.
Oh, look, that's what I said to you. That's the message I sent to you. Oh, well, it is Thailand.
Well, my choice of travel by coach is Nakhon Chaya.
Well, the thing is,
that's mine.
Yeah, but that's fine. But I'm coming to Bumfuck Junction, so.
I got you. Yeah.
You know, the one thing about it, like I've been coming here for 15 years, and I know most of the drivers of the minivans, and you know, I get a little bit of special treatment, which I don't really want, but they have me sitting up the front. I'd rather sit behind the fucking driver. Then I can go to sleep.
Yeah.
I can't sit at the front. And then they got the air conditioner. That's fucking cold. Anyhow, that's just me complaining. But the whole
I'm not a lover of the
thing is-
minivans.
Frozen nuts.
They're death traps, in my opinion.
I don't mind them coming up here because, like I say, we very, very good drivers. But the amount of times I've used larger coaches, larger coaches and travelled around and seen that many minibuses on their roof, it's not funny.
No.
I wouldn't. If I realistically, if I didn't have it, if I had a real choice. If I had a real choice of where I wanted to go and I get dropped off at my gate, buying sardine can, no way. But after that,
yeah, they don't have to drive that fast. I know a guy that had a transport haulage company, and he said they don't have to drive like idiots. They have plenty of time. It's just the way they are. You know, I don't think tackles or any such things.
Yeah, well, the one thing about it, the Thai government or transport, part of it, tackled that years ago, and they brought in where any driver of public transport type of thing has to check in, and everything's time checked. So, to come up here when they go to Bangkok, they've got to make sure they're not early. They can be a little bit late, but they're not early.
Yeah, but
if they're early,
Johnny, I don't know if that applies to minivans. I know coaches do. I've seen coaches do it. They've stopped by the side of the road some places, but I can't remember seeing minivans. They just keep going until they fall asleep.
The whole lot of them, as you head north, all your coaches and your minivans will pull into these little shitty joints, run in, grab their books, run in, get them stamped and do their paperwork thing, because it's to make sure they're not speeding, and all those kind of things, and their hours are okay. And that was brought in 5 years ago, I think. It's a good thing. It has stopped a lot of the accidents that used to happen years ago. It was just, just carnage everywhere.
Yeah, that's falling asleep. They used to fall asleep.
Yeah, well,
that's why they took the amphetamines, isn't it?
Most of them were on the yabba.
Yeah.
The yabba dabba do.
The one real part about it is, you don't expect to buy a seat on something to die. And that's one thing I'll give the Thai government is they have tried to bring in measures to make public transport a lot safer.
I agree with you, mate. The laws are in place here. The police just don't uphold them. They are in place.
Oh, they are. Well, prostitution is against the law, so let's start with that one.
Yeah.
Well, there is none. Every year they sweep through Pattaya and they never found it. So
That's right. I believe him, Colin. I believe him. I've never seen a prostitute when I'm down there.
no,
See a lot of ladies at night, but no prostitutes. Yeah.
there's no prostitution in Pattaya.
No. It's just a
nothing.
nasty rumour.
It's a rumor. You're right, mate. It's a rumor.
With all the people listening and they'll listen also on the replay, can we get the pronunciation of Pattaya right? We don't want any Pattaya. It's Pattaya, and that's the end of it. Trust me. It's the closest you'll get to the real pronunciation as well. But when someone comes up, I've been to Pattaya, I don't talk to them. I go, no, pronounce it properly and I'll have a conversation. It's Pattaya. It's Pattaya.
Well, I call it Sin City. That's easy, isn't it? Sin City.
Well, I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration.
Pattaya.
They do have
Pattaya, Pattaya. Can you hear the song?
I call it Fuck City.
Well, they do have water parks there, for heaven's sake. It's
Really?
not anything to do with sex.
Yeah. They got one upstairs in Kink. Have you ever been, Andy? They got a water park upstairs in Kink.
Look, I work for the Tourism Authority of Thailand. I'm trying to promote Pattaya as a family-friendly resort. Now, come on.
It is.
I'm sorry. Can you edit that out, please? I didn't mean to say that.
This video is sponsored by the TAT. Pattaya is a family-friendly resort.
TAT. Tourism Authority of Thailand.
What are they charging for a night, the ladies a night there in Thailand nowadays?
Oh, there is.
Yeah, good question.
There is. There are people that do have channels that have to pay an ugly tax, but we're not going. It's not. This is not that type of channel to talk about. So I can't say that. But I think you pay anything between 500 and 1,500 for a bar fine, and anything between 1,000 and 5,000 for a young lady, depending on a go-go or whatever you want. If you want beach roast sloppy second, maybe 500 bucks. Up to you, as they say.
Do you reckon a bloke like me'd have to pay, Cole? You reckon I'd have to pay much or what? I know, JG.
I don't pay, mate. I don't pay. I have been regulars.
I don't pay. I always get it for free.
No.
Well, because you have...
Just get their line and just say, hey, baby, give us a call when you finish work.
You have friends here. You've known people here for years, Stephen. Yeah, of course, you know. Yeah. I mean,
I never pay. I walk down Coconut Street and they go, oh, how much? Oh, nothing for you. You're so handsome. They keep calling me Keanu Reeves and things like that. Do you get that?
I used to get that, Steve.
I'm more interested.
I used to get hello, sexy man, and all that. Now I get hello, papa. That pisses me off. Anyway,
I don't like that.
Where's Coconut Street?
Coconut.
How long have you been in Thailand for, Andy? That's the beach road, the free one. Beach road, one beach road. It's called the Coconut Bar.
Get down there about 4 o'clock and get sloppy fists. Sloppy fists, mate, about 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
You guys are degenerates. I'm having nothing to do with you people anymore. I'm going to close the channel. Yeah. I love yous, really. I love yous.
I can't believe, if you walk down some of these bars. I mean, I went down. I don't do it, but you probably don't believe me. But I went down these bars.
Oh, we don't.
We looked around, and some of the women are absolute stunners. I mean, they're models. And they're ladies of the mind. So it's just fucking nuts. No wonder Patty is popular.
I like Jomtien. I like Jomtien. If I'm going down with my other half, I will go to Jomtien. I stay at, I can't remember the hotel now. It's not the best, but it's nice. And I can go out and I can get some seafood when I want. I normally go to Bang Saray. I like Bang Saray very much.
Bang Saray,
and Drifters.
I used to always go to, when I was going to Kevin's meetups, I used to go once a fortnight. I'd go to down there, Andy.
Yeah.
Kevin used to live in Jomtien.
Hey, sorry?
Hey?
Kevin used to live in Jomtien years ago.
Might have been at the start. No, he was up other places, but yeah. Maybe at the start he did, I don't know. Yeah.
No,
it's
actually, Andy, I like, well, as you know, I've got family in Rayon, which is a definite. I always have to, the old, this is the thing that shoots me. So I don't want to go to fucking Rayon. But the family grapevine, got to go to Rayon. But I do like Bang Charm.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot cheaper than Bang Saray.
In Chonburi, just past going from Bangkok, it's just the other side of Chonburi. We go there quite a bit because it's easy.
Bang Chang or Bang.
26 k's away from Rayon, and it's only about 30 odd back to Pattaya. So, perfect spot. But prices of stuff is noticeably cheaper.
Hello, Graham. Yeah, for sure. Listen, so we can talk about this because I've noticed it, and it was drawn to my attention by a certain member of our team that these YouTubers going, how much does it cost to live in Thailand, to live in wherever in Thailand, and they're actually, what they're saying is way over what you actually need, but it all depends on your lifestyle. Like if you want to go to 5-star restaurants and you want to have the 200 square meter condo in a you need a bloody fortune. But the most expensive is your accommodation. So you can get cheap rent if that's what you want to do for the rest of your life, or you have enough money to buy somewhere like Collin did. And then it's up to you how you live your lifestyle according to your budget. And it's always nice to have
I'm the least expert on the subject.
That's true.
But I can say that you can live on way less than people on YouTube say you can.
There you go.
You can. Yeah. You can.
Well,
okay, can I say something here,
I wasn't finished.
I'm going to back you up.
Without problems. Okay? It isn't fucking that expensive in Thailand.
No, it's not. You're right.
Everyone that says, it's getting way too expensive in Thailand, they are fucking idiots. In my opinion.
Okay. Not to put a finer point on it, Joe.
Now, I understand. I do understand when people like Andy, Perrin, Perrin, listen.
We appreciate an enthusiastic panel, but if you continue to talk over each other, I will put you on the naughty step.
Thank you. Perrin, I'm coming to it. I'm coming to it, okay? I do understand you guys that have been living there for years and years and
like
years.
Watching grass grow.
You say, it's getting very expensive in Thailand.
Oh, I care that much.
That I can understand, because you are used to the old prices, but at the same time, did you guys actually think it would be the what's the money word for it? Deflation or inflation or what is it? Did you think it would be the same? Did you think it? Did you think it would be the same for ever?
I was fucking 61 when Jay started talking.
JT, we all agree with you. It's all relative. £1,000 in Thailand goes much further than £1,000 in the UK. A haircut in Thailand costs you £3. A haircut in the UK costs you £20. So we all agree with you. You're arguing with yourself. We all agree it is better in Thailand. There you go. Argument finished.
Steve, can I tell my story? I won't be long. I'll just blurt it straight out. I promise, mate. I won't go on.
Why the fuck are you everyone complaining about it's getting so expensive?
The entertainment side of it is expensive.
You're on the wrong channel. We're not complaining. We're happy. We're good. No problems.
That was my point. I'd like to just address the chat just for a second. Graham said, I agree, Andy, budgets are completely dependent on lifestyle. Some don't seem to understand there is a difference between living and existing. I wouldn't want to just live to exist, but living a good life here is like easy to do when you know
through
the shortcut.
Through the chair, Steve, through the chair.
That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't want to just exist. You know what I mean? It's like
I'm sick of this. I've got to have I've got to have it. I wrote it down too. My friend lives in Shanghai. He moved over from Australia. He sold his house. He bought a 2-story house there. Okay. Now he bought himself a car, so he's got a car and he's got a bit of spare cash and he's got his house. He owns it all. Now he lives on 2,000 a month, just a little bit under it, and he gets along quite well there. He gets everything he wants. He goes out to dinner 3 times a week, and he flies around Thailand probably twice a year on extended holidays with accommodation paid. When he gets his check, he pays half to his other half, and they live quite comfortably on 1,000. Well, it's 1,000 Australian dollars per fortnight, which is I don't know what that is. I don't know how much it is. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say before, JG, and you were so cruel to me.
I'm going to say good night.
I'm sorry, Stephen. I'm sorry.
Good night, Adrian.
Good to see you, and Collin. Great to see Collin on the panel and all the chat. See you next time, guys.
See you, mate. See ya.
Okay, mate.
Johnny,
Live well. Bye-bye.
Steve.
See ya.
Good night.
Okay. Oh, what are we going to talk about now? That got destroyed.
What subject are we on, Stephen? I went to get a beer and I missed out on all the fun.
How much you need? If you're in Thailand, how much do you need really? If you're living there, how much do you really need a month?
Are you including rent?
Let me get to the point first, gentlemen. And if it happens again,
okay, sorry.
No, you're not. You're not sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're not sorry at all. Stop saying that. So we get about 2,000 a. Hang on, is it a month? Is it, John? Hang on. We get about 2,000 a month. Yeah, I don't know how much is that in. I think it is, isn't it?
2,000 what?
Dollars over there. Okay. So we're pretty well off. I think the Yankees get about 3,000. I think. Oh, hang on, they get about 2,600 Australian dollars a month. Like that. But it's quite livable. My friend lives quite comfortably over there on the 2,000 a month pension. So we're okay.
Yeah, but, come on, my beer. She lives comfortable on 40,000 baht a month.
Yeah,
well,
and that includes helping her mother and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
can I butt in, please?
Be careful, Johnny.
But you don't qualify butt in.
So you don't really, if you're single and going to fucking Thailand, you don't need a lot of money. You don't. The problem with going to Thailand and think, yeah, I will live here, is how will you sustain it? Now, like Ben and all those guys, I have no idea how they fucking fund this shit. If I knew, I would move yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I have a bit of a word? It doesn't matter
because JT likes to talk.
Yeah, but the whole part about it, you're making comparisons of a Thai person to a foreigner. As we know, on the internet, every second cockhead, and I mean cockhead, is putting out, how you live for this and how you live for that. Well, it's the whole part about it is your own life, how you want to live is what it's going to somebody else is doing. If you want to go hookers and bars every night, it's going to cost you big money. If you want to live in a hotel, the whole part about it is there is no fucking one or two of or whatever. People, if they meet a girl and they, do whatever, things are different. If you want to live in Pattaya and go out to the bars every night, that's completely different. Bangkok, you get up in a northern country, southern country, things are a lot cheaper. And that's what I want to say is there is no fixed fucking budget for anybody. They are the ones that have got to do their own.
But Johnny, if beer can live comfortably with her salary and yet she has to support her mother and her daughter and so on, why can't what is saying Westerner can't? What is it that makes Westerner so fucking pissed off about money?
You're comparing a Thai person to a foreigner. Completely different.
Yeah, but I said, no, I just asked you, why can they do it and why can't a Westerner do it? I could do it fucking tomorrow.
Because we don't eat fucking frogs and bugs every day.
The whole part about it is, realistically, okay, today, at the market, a box of Leo beer, 645 baht. A carton of L&M Red, 645 baht.
I'm sorry. I don't think about the beer when I
well, hang on, shut the fuck
talk
up
about
and listen,
this.
and I'll tell you some real stuff. Because if you really knew, you'd fucking listen, or you'd have a real content to it. But the whole part about you're quoting a Thai person. I live a little bit foreigner, a little bit Thai, and I said, righto, today, beer, food, and cigarettes for a week is about 1,300 baht. Now, 1,300 baht, just a quick calculation, is probably about $60. Hang on, $70 Australian. So if you've got a pension of $2,000, that's fucking nothing.
No.
There's your answer to your question.
Are you talking about a day? Or what is your calculations based on?
What I spend, and it's not every day. It's every, cigarettes are for a week, beers for a couple of days.
Yeah, cigarettes are constant, but you don't have
What
to
I'm saying,
drink
I just
constantly.
gave you an example. Can't you comprehend it?
I can.
Okay. Well, end the conversation. It depends on what
A
you
lot,
want to
lot
do.
of violence on here, isn't there, Cole?
Do what, mate?
A lot of violence
But
on here.
I'm sorry. I still don't understand
I can
why
give you my
Westerners
outgoings.
needs
The outgoings
so
I have.
much
If
money.
anybody wants them, I don't mind giving them out. My outgoings.
Yeah.
They're honest.
Oh,
True.
yeah. Collin.
JJ, that's if you can get JJ, you'll just talk over the top here, so be quick, mate.
Electric, 2,000 baht a month. I am at the aircon. Water, 120 baht a month. They're my monthly outgoings that I have to pay. Yearly, internet, 7,000. Maintenance fees for the condo, 14,000. Insurance for my pickup, 11,500. House tax for the government, 400 baht. That's it. The rest is up to me. The rest is up
There
to
you
me.
go. As I said, Collin, you don't need a lot of money to live
Jay, if you're single and you want to go out
nicely.
shagging every night, you do.
Yeah, for sure. But like, I don't. I already have a lady, so I'm good to go.
Well, if you already got a lady, why did you pick
I
up
don't.
the girl on Beach Road?
But I guess it's each to their own.
JJ, you
Each
still
to
missed the
their
point.
own.
We all agree with you. You can live on very small amount of money in Thailand. It's all relative. I mean, if you go out drinking every night in England or Sweden, Sweden's even more expensive. You'd be broke in 2 minutes. You can't do it. And
You don't
we
do that,
all agree with
Steve.
you.
You don't do that. When you live here, you don't do that, do you? When you go out twice a week, you live like you live in your own country if you actually live here. These muppets, on other channels, that 2 week millionaires, 4 week millionaires, they're going home after 4 weeks. Good luck to them.
But and also, Collin, it's not that we can't afford to go out. It's that you're living here. You choose to be at home. You choose to sit and watch a bit of TV. You choose to go on the internet. You choose to do this sort of stuff. JJ, stop arguing with us. We agree with you. You can, if you've got £500 a month and you can move.
But
What did Steve blow himself up or something?
What's happened?
Oh shit, Andy. I won't say that.
Fucking hell. Sack the producer. Fucking hell.
Stop pushing buttons, Andy.
Andy, get off that Leo. You've had enough now.
Like this, like getting back to it, gentlemen. The one thing about it is all over YouTube, people post, "Oh, how much does it cost to live here, there, and whatever?" That's their lifestyle.
Look, Johnny, before
own
you start,
life.
you're doing it at the moment. You can't live off noodles every fucking day for 30, 40 bucks, correct? You're up the country now. You know, so you're buying things from the market and cooking them and shit. But that's how you live in Thailand. But they're saying you get noodles for 20, 30 bucks, 40 bucks every fucking day. You can't live like that. Go on, Joyce. Sorry.
I had noodles today. First time since I've been back. It was fucking lovely.
Yeah.
And it was
once a week.
Jay, you can live out in Isan, in the village, mate. You can send your wife out in the field, in the fucking jungle, and 10 minutes later she'll come back with a fucking meal.
Yeah. You know, the one thing that I love is where I am. Otherwise, I would have said get fucked to it years ago. But there's no internet to the house. But the thing is, the outgoing for the house wouldn't even cost me in Australian dollars $500 a year for water, electricity, the whole fucking deal of it.
Yeah.
I mean, my advice to people that are coming here to live, retire probably, is that I think the best way is to buy a condo properly, like Collin said in the interview. Do your due diligence and buy a condo, because then if you buy it, then that's one expense out of the way.
Yeah.
And then you trim, hang on, okay, you trim your lifestyle accordingly. And my point is, you can lead a very good life here, not eating bowls of gutierrez and that. You can afford to go down the pub or whatever, have a few beers. Yes, you cook a lot at home. That's a big saving, as Stephen said. That's a big saving. But it's a lot you don't need, unless you go out 7 nights a week to, you know, fancy places or expensive places, then you need a load more. But isn't that the same the world over, you know?
When I go to Thailand for a holiday, Andy, what I do is I buy an air fryer, a small one. I bought a small air fryer. I buy a toaster.
I've got an air fryer, Steve.
You know, a toaster. You know, and I travel with that. I really do. I put them in the back of the car, and when I bring it in. Also got a kettle, and you know, I go. We usually go to the market, buy some food, Andy, and chop it up and cook our own food. That's probably once a day we order something in, you know, because I do love the noodles, but I can't eat them 24 hours a fucking day. But
I get that.
You know, you just cook your own stuff, you know.
No, I was just.
This is not. You know, you're not going to do that in the middle of patio, right? So it all boils down to you can't eat fucking toodles. Toodles. That's a good name. I'll write that down. Noodles. Yeah, that's right, John. Call them toodles from now on. Noodles. You can't eat them 5 days a freaking week, though, Andy, you know.
I get that. But I eat,
excuse me, I haven't finished. I have, actually. I forgot what I was going to say. That's okay. Go, Andy.
No, well, the point is that if you have a place that's your central control, you're in a condo or you're lucky enough to buy a house or whatever, you can live to, I hated that word you're existing, because to exist is not a good life. But you don't have to have much money to do more than existing. You can have a good life. I think the older you are, maybe the better. If you're a young lad of 25, I wouldn't recommend coming over and living, you know. That's no.
You try and live on the pension in my country, and you cannot live on that pension they supply us to. Okay?
Yeah.
No, the UK, I couldn't live on the UK pension. I could not live on that.
When you go to Thailand, it's possible to live, but you'll live a better lifestyle in Thailand than you would in Australia on the same pension. I mean, it's fucking nuts, mate. I mean, I don't know, Johnny, what's it, $400-500 to rent a week here in Thailand, in Australia, a week. You know,
around four.
Amazing. I said the same just 20 minutes ago.
Jürgen, listen up. Shut the fuck up and take your turn.
That's impossible.
Now, the whole thing
through the chair, please. Through the chair.
The whole thing is
you're next to him, Cole. Slap him.
Australia rent. If you want a 2-bedroom unit in, you know, a more remote, you know, place, it's going to cost you $450 to $500. If you want a half decent house, it's going to cost you $600 to $700. And obviously, the more extravagant you want, the more it's going to cost you. That's in Australia. But you know, we bought this property and did everything like that 15 years ago. It cost me fucking nothing virtually. And like, as far as you're talking about an air fryer, Stephen, I've got me charcoal stove. It just cost me $300 for a bag, 300 pace a baht for a bag of charcoal. And I love sitting out there cooking me chicken and like that, having a couple of beers and Oh, it's fucking, it's the same as at home where you light a bit of a fire and cook a rabbit or something like that. But it's not everybody's lifestyle.
But what I'm trying to say, John, is to live on the pension in Australia to live on the pension in Thailand, it's completely different. You live much better over there.
Yeah.
And if you're careful, you can live quite well in Thailand on the money we get. What is it? 22? I said, wasn't it 22,000 a fortnight or something like that? Something like
that. Well, that's it. It's a bit over 22,000 a fortnight, and that's 40. What? It's about 45,000. But I don't know. But I was out today with the throw net and got some small fish. Mother-in-law made up, the dried fish stuff.
What do they say about you doing that at the market?
Go up the market. Everybody knows me. I don't get the foreigner price. I get the real price.
Yeah.
And not the 7-Eleven price, And that's
I suggest I suggest if you're going to move to Thailand, you avoid Bangkok patty and all that, and if you're not super rich and get out in the countryside, it's very, very cheap.
Steve, I had when I split up with my wife and had to move out, I had a 2-bedroomed kitchen, living room, shower room, bungalow, 3,000 baht a month. That's what I paid. 3,000 baht a month.
Wow.
£60, £65.
You couldn't get a bed sit in England for them.
No.
Yeah, it's like I said before. My friend's up in Shanghai. He lives quite comfortably on his pension, but he does own his own home, though. That's the difference.
Yeah. I own my own car.
Yeah.
If you live out in the sticks, you've got to have some sort of transport. If you want to drive a bike, that's up to you. But you need some sort of transport.
I've got my motorbike and sidecar, Colin. Typical Thai style.
He has, Bob. He's not joking. He has.
No, come on.
I love
he
it.
Has, got one. Believe me, he's got one.
Go up the market, and they say, how many boxes of beer do you want? And say, fill it up.
Can we talk about cars?
I know what type of thing you've got. I know what type of thing you've got. I know what it is. Yeah. I banned them from the fucking road. They're a nuisance. Anyway.
All I was going to say, Colin, is cars are always a compromise, and in Thailand especially so. I really wanted a pickup, but we ended up with a people carrier because we've got lots of people. Yeah. Most Thais would have a pickup because they're worried about the floods.
I believe Andy's got a posh pickup.
But we know what Andy's got. He's got the executive car.
No, I thought you had a pickup.
Steve. Every time you get into it, he wants to sell it to you, Steve.
No, look, Andy, I can just imagine. Did you buy it new, Andy?
You know I am here, right?
Yeah, I just asked you. Did you buy Did you buy your Andy drives the equivalent of a Rolls Royce in Thailand?
Well, okay, yeah, well,
that's a nice car, actually.
Did you buy it new or second hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I bet you were happy when you bought that. Right, beautiful car.
It is. It's we have 3 cars, so it's all shared amongst the 3.
Oh my God!
Okay, fuck it then.
Capitalist, Jürgen. He's a capitalist.
JG, his son has a better car than Andy. His son has a Raptor.
Yeah, no. Just ignore me. I'm just here to fill up the panel.
3 litre.
I think JJ wants to say something, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just let him speak? Go on. Make it sweet. If it's boring, I'll turn your fucking microphone off. Oh, that was excellent.
No.
I'll take your fucking time, JJ.
No, Stephen. I don't.
Which Stephen? Me or the other one?
If
Come on, Jay.
if
Fucking
you
hell.
can't
It's fucking
if
8
you
o'clock at
can't
night,
do
man.
it seriously, if you can't do it seriously, don't bother. Okay?
Okay. Thanks
Don't
for
bother.
Thanks for the advice. Good night.
All right.
Yeah, thank you for making fun of me. Thank you
Oh,
very
it's so
much.
fucking silly.
Who's making fun of you, JG? No one is. Oh.
It's so fucking silly, you silly cunt.
Oh, that's brought the conversation down. What are we talking about now?
Hey, fucking Mike Chef's not here. Nobody's going to take the piss out of you.
Steve,
Moving on.
I've got a couple of questions for you, Steve.
It isn't very funny when you talk about something, you talk and talk and talk and talk and talk
And you
talk.
interrupt and
And
interrupt and interrupt. Fuck off.
exactly. And when you were done talking, you keep on talking a little bit more. How about let everyone have a say? Don't let one person talk for fucking ages.
Come on,
I'm
Jay,
not
you got the
saying,
floor. Take it
it's
away,
for
son.
me.
Take it away.
You've had your
No,
chance.
I have nothing to say at the moment.
A whole lot of it, Jurgen. Just fuck.
Well, you're not doing so bad, saying you've got fuck all to say. You're not doing so bad, lad.
You're not bringing
Stop it.
anything to the conversation.
Oh,
Oh,
Jurgen.
come on. Come on. What do you mean by fuck off? What do you mean by fuck off?
Sorry.
We appreciate an enthusiastic panel, but if you continue to talk over each other, I will put you on the naughty step.
Okay, Doris.
Ooh. Ooh.
What that means, gentlemen, is let's cool it down a bit, eh? All right, JG, do you want to say something? Go ahead, mate. You're quite welcome. Go
Yeah,
on.
come on, the floor's yours. Come on.
No, I be quiet since when I want to speak, you do that fucking shit with
Yeah.
the
Fucking
stream.
shut up, Jay. Fucking man up, man. Fucking hell, have a bit of a laugh. Stop being so bloody serious. Jesus.
What are we
We
talking
only
about?
here once, mate. We only passed this way once. It's not a fucking rehearsal. Chill out, man.
A little bit sensitive, are we?
Right, can I say my piece? Say my piece.
Yes,
now?
Andy.
All right, and it's directed to Jay. First of all, we were talking about living in Thailand, and you were 100% agreeing with what we were saying. But somehow you thought that we weren't.
No, you were actually agreeing what I said.
So was the panel.
As I said.
Yeah, but that's the point, JG. We all agreed with you, but you were still arguing with us. You were still fighting us. That's what frustrated us. We could have finished that conversation.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All right.
No,
Okay.
Jay.
Apology accepted.
Jay, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer it if you don't want.
Go for it.
Has my chef got an handlebar moustache?
What did
Easy, Tiger.
What did he? I honestly, I don't know what that even means. So I'm sorry.
Chill out, man.
I don't even know what that means.
Frank 40.
I have no fucing idea.
I'm frightened to talk over Jay in case he accuses me.
Yeah, I do know you have. I do know you have.
I don't tell you. Love you.
I do know you. I do know you have a gripe with him, but I don't know why. So
I'm not going to bring any drama. I'm not bringing drama here. So this is a clean
All
channel.
of this.
yeah,
Okay.
fair enough, Colin. Fair enough.
Yeah, sorry, Andy. Sorry, Andy. I'm just having a bit of a joke, mate.
Yeah. Okay. Have a lovely time. Mm, mm.
We
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
we
Cheers,
take
Jackie.
that on your channel, Colin.
I don't have any drama on my channel. You know me, Jay. You've been on my panel. You know, I don't have any drama. I
Yeah.
won't take any
This is
drama
nice,
on my
isn't it?
channel.
Super.
Yeah,
I really like it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just try and bring a bit of fun back, you know.
1, 2.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
Run down a minute. Go.
There's
that
way
about
too
us in the
much,
chat? Is that
and you
real?
can
I thought-
spend
I
it
thought-
where you
It's
want.
been resurrected. What about us?
Stop.
But Frank, that's what I'm been saying. Living in Thailand isn't expensive unless you want to go to, let's say, Pattaya and go with the ladies. Of course it will be fucking expensive every day. Of course it will. But if you just move to Thailand and live normally, you don't have to pay all that money for ladies every fucking night and all that. You don't. Just fucking go to Thailand and chill. Have a good time. Pay some extra money a couple of times a month and you will be good. It isn't expensive. Come on. Not even going to Pattaya and get don't go with bar girls, okay? Take a freelance down Beach Road and you will be good for a good price, okay? Don't be a stupid fuck. Think about it before you do, okay? Now, when I did it, I was blacked out, so I have no idea what I did. But, yeah, anyway, it's way cheaper to get a freelance back down on Beach Road than going with those lady bar girls. Let's put it that way. Okay? How do I know? Well, I've been fucking there, haven't I? So, yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, just kick me. Just kick me. Just kick me.
Why?
Yeah, Lieutenant Cafe wanted you to kick me.
Here's the thing. We have no arguments here, and we were all agreeing with everything that you said, and then somehow you misinterpreted of what we were saying. Actually, it was a subject before. I can't remember now. It's a long time ago, at least an hour. I have short-term memory loss, but all I'm saying is that everybody was agreeing with you, Jay. Oh, he's kicked. There you go.
Oh. Anyway, what were we talking about before?
Well, look, my earphones are very loud, but my voice is very quiet. I don't know why that is.
It's loud
I'm
here.
going to turn my headphones down because you're too loud.
But no, Andy's absolutely right. JG, this is why we sometimes suspect, and I'm not looking for an argument here, this is why we sometimes suspect that you come here looking for an argument. Because we all agreed with you 100% about the cost of living in Thailand. You can live here very, very cheaply, much cheaper than you can in your own country, wherever that is. Unless you come from Cambodia or Vietnam or Laos or some African state, it's much cheaper to live in Thailand than most places in the world. I would say at the minimum, it's 2/3 the cost of living in the UK. Minimum. On many things, many important things, it's 50% the charge. I mean, food is ridiculously cheap here compared to England. You buy 3 chicken breasts for £3, a pound of chicken breast. There'd be 3 or 4 pounds in England. Now, I'm not saying Thailand is the best place in the world. I'll always say that, but come on. We all agree with you. So it looks to us, that's why we get frustrated with you, is you come here looking for an argument. And we're not looking for an argument. We're looking for a good conversation and a little bit of advice, yeah? A little bit of knowledge. But when we agreed with you and you were still fighting us, that's what pissed us off. But I don't think anybody booted you.
Where's Collin gone?
I don't know. But anyway, look. It's been a really good stream. And we've still got loads of subjects to cover, but I guess we keep those for the next stream.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, be good. Yeah. Well, we're going to stream next Monday. Okay. That's
okay.
Special. That'll be at not decided yet whether it'll be the morning or afternoon, but you'll get notifications and so forth.
Okay.
Be good. Should be good.
Do I gather we're closing up? I mean, I'm quite happy to sit and talk, but if we're closing up now, can I just play Collin's introduction one more time? Because obviously we won't be able to do it ever again.
All
and
right.
Tina went to a lot of effort to produce this.
Yeah, she did.
Can we listen to?
Yeah, mate. Love it.
We love
again?
Tina. We love Tina.
Yeah. And let's face it, we want to keep her on our side. Hold on, let me just.
Well, it keeps you employed, Steve. So
yeah. Keeps off the streets. And why are you doing all that? You stopped picking your nose, haven't you?
Yeah, it's true. I can't find it. Brand. Ah, there we go. Are we ready?
yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a warm What's Up Thailand welcome to our special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, the inimitable Jomtien Streamer, better known to us all as Collin, broadcasting tonight from probably the most famous balcony in Thailand.
Hello,
There we
welcome
go.
along Hello, hello. Welcome along to What's Up Thailand. And today we have a very special. Oh, sorry. I thought we were going back in time.
It's just like deja vu.
It really was.
Okay, so Colin has just texted me, right?
Yeah.
Saying, cheers, Andy and the team. Had a great time. I booted myself. Sorry, a great chat and panel. So there we are. Thanks to Colin. Yeah, and we do plan to do a few more of these. We have to pick. Obviously, it's difficult because many people don't want to, talk openly. Not that we ask very delving questions, but we like to know some of the characters and how they got to where they are, what they did before, and what they think about everything. So we will do more. And if you fancy it, just leave your comments below, and we'll, look at it. Okay, that's it for me. Yes. We should have a closing banner. Sorry, this is sort of like housekeeping, which we shouldn't do live. But yeah, we should have an ending. Go. That's it, folks. Da 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 da. I did it my way. Something like that. Anyway, okay, guys.
Okay,
I'm out of here.
You should do it. Well, now just say thank you to everybody in the chat. It's been really good.
Yeah, the chat's
very
been really good.
Yeah, really good. Probably the best I've ever seen. So thank you all.
This is, I want to say something before we go tonight. This is not Global FM. It's got nothing to do with Global FM. It's got nothing to do with Zounds. It is a new channel with new features and new people in it. It's got nothing to do with Global. Global's a thing of the past. It's got nothing to do with Zounds. So if people want to keep referring to this channel as the old Zounds or the old Global, knock yourself out. But it's got nothing to do with those channels. It's run completely different, and there's not many global people left in it. Okay, I just wanted to put that out there for you.
Yeah, well said.
Can I just say something before you close out?
Is that JJ?
No, we don't have to close it. It's just came to that sort of section. I'm quite happy.
Oh well, I'm just saying. The progression of the people and all the rest of it, I'll put my hand up and say Zounds was moving away from the Thailand genre to a world genre. The thing is, it worked for a while, and there was there's always problems in any groups and things like that. And the lads here, and I'm going to include myself, we all have a lot of experience in Thailand. We love Thailand. I have no problems about being here, and I love it. But I kind of, if anybody's got real questions and shit like that, we've got a bit of a wealth of knowledge, and if we don't know, we don't know. We will research it and try and get you an answer. But the whole part about it is, it might have been the old Global, the old Zounds, the old whatever. This is What's Up Thailand, and we hope to progress and give quality to our viewers. So thank you for having me on.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. If you want to carry, you guys want to carry on, I'm happy with it. I'm just saying.
I'm happy to carry on.
I'm happy to carry on. Well, the show's over, so we'll just have a little bit of a play, eh? That'll be all right. No worries.
Yeah. Let's get back to driving in Thailand.
All right. Yes. Okay. Good.
Okay. So you all know I was in Bangkok yesterday, day before. And we had to get a motorbike taxi. We got a car taxi from the hotel to the hospital. But on the way back, you got to flag down a taxi. And the taxi from the hotel was only 100 baht for all of our gang. But coming back, 11 o'clock in the morning, you have to either flag down a taxi or motorbikes outside the hospital. So we jumped on two taxis. I got on a taxi with a woman who, look, at her best, she looked 60. And Thai women look younger, so she looked old. And my wife got on a taxi with a guy who looked about 12. And I thought, I've got the best one here. She's going to go slowly to the hospital. It's probably 2 kilometers at most. Jesus wept. This woman, this old woman, was leaning into the bends, going through red lights. It was horrendous. It's the worst motorbike taxi ever had in my 20 plus years in Thailand. I couldn't believe it. My wife turned up on her taxi 5 minutes later. And I'm a big fan of motorbike taxis. I think that their driving most of the time is exquisite. Their slow speed maneuverability, or maneuvering, I should say, is far beyond my talents. I've ridden quite a few motorbikes. They're really good. But God, this woman. And I've got a 7-year-old in the middle, and she's leaning into the bend and straight through on Victory Monument roundabout. She's going straight through a red light because you could see that there was still time before the oncoming traffic came towards us. I've never been as scared on a motorbike in my life. And I can't believe that I thought, as I got onto the old woman's bike, this is going to be just my cup of tea. We're going to cruise there. Lovely. Anyway, that's my story. I got loads more driving stories, but I'll share one. Somebody else share one.
I've got one, Steve.
Go on.
The second time after the chance meeting of my now wife, I came to Bangkok and we got a taxi. And, you know, it had all the bling and zing about it and all the rest of it. From our hotel, the first taxi we got, I think it was about 150 baht. You know, bugger all money. But the thing is, this young fella, taxi driver, well, he formed a third lane where there was only 2, and he was driving like a bit of a maniac, actually. We got to the hotel and he said, 60 baht, sir. Oh, no problems. I said, what's your phone number? Anywhere I want to go, I'll get you to take me. And I spent 2 weeks with a bloke being virtually a personal taxi driver, and it cost me stuff all. But the whole part of it, you had to close your eyes and breathe deeply.
Yeah, Johnny, I've had that. Look, I wish you could have seen it. It was so. But look, yeah, I do understand, and sometimes that's cool, but this was just weird.
Oh, look,
most of the time when you're on a motorbike taxi, they're not leaning into the bends as they do in a
Grand Prix race.
What's the motorbike racing called?
Well, it's still a Grand Prix.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Honestly, it was. I always stand up for motorbike taxis. Christ, this one was bad. Or good, whichever way you want to look at it.
Normally, myself, I'll hail down the old bloke, and because they're pretty safe. If they weren't, they wouldn't have lived that long. So that's my theory.
Good, very good point. Very good. Yeah. Oh, that's what I said, Johnny. Honestly, when I got on the back of a motorbike, I looked at her face and thought, this is going to be lovely. You would not believe how quick she drove. Braking, I was almost going over her head as she braked. It was just ridiculous. But saying that, only cost 40 baht. So 2 motorbikes, 40 baht each. I gave the young man who brought my wife and the baby 10 baht tip, because that's all I only had 50.
Well,
God,
I can
yeah.
honestly,
But it was.
I can
Look,
honestly say to you, Steve, for your 40 baht, it got your heart racing, and you're in fear of your life. Even on a roller coaster, you wouldn't get that for 40 baht.
yeah. Johnny, there is an element of truth in what you're saying, and very often the things that go wrong in your life become the thing you talk about in bars and whatever. Just like I'm telling you this story now. If it had been a really safe trip, it wouldn't have been anything to talk about. And there's lots of stuff in life that I think, God, that was horrendous at the time, but it becomes an interesting story. Sometimes, as long as you don't die or get injured, it's quite an interesting story when things don't go to plan.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've got an interesting take on that.
Go on.
I'm from. Yeah, good evening, everybody. I'm from the U.S., as you all know, but most of you guys drive on the left side of the road, and we in the U.S. drive on the right side. So coming here, I'm still adjusting. I'm not driving as much as I probably should, because I don't want to get into an accident. And I'm not used to the left turns and the right turns yet with the big roads, and it's just not comfortable.
Isn't that spooky, Chuck, when you do that? I did that when I was in Ukraine, pulling out because we were opposite. And geez, you absolutely freak when you're pulling into the traffic head on. You think you're head on, but you're not. It's pretty freaky, isn't it?
All the left and the right
big
turns.
Roundabouts. Wow. Jesus. I remember that.
Yeah, it's just not it's not the norm.
Come on, guys, you're being wimps. When I was a young man, we used to go on holidays to France or Italy or basically Europe, and we would take our English car, which was right-hand drive, onto right-hand drive cars. So to overtake, you really needed the passenger to say, "Is it clear?" You follow my reasoning. Yeah. You're on the wrong side of the car to see if you can overtake or see what's happening. You're in the gutter when you should be on the outside looking.
Yeah.
So look, gentlemen, Chuck, you're a lovely man. Come on, man up.
No, I can drive.
Are you driving an automatic or a manual? Because I think I would find that difficult. Changing gear with my right hand rather than my.
Steve,
in England, we change gear with the left hand.
Listen, guys, I've got a guest backstage. Look, you had Paul McCartney. They said he was dead and he was replaced. We have Man About Oz back in business.
Oh, excellent.
How you doing, mate? Back
G'day,
from
guys.
the dead, buddy. Well done.
Thank
The
you.
resurrection.
We are actually interrupting what Chuck was saying.
Go on,
Oh
Chuck,
no,
sorry,
I'll
mate.
just finish. I'm going to be honest with Steve. I'm a little lazy to pick up driving. I'm old enough that I've driven all my life. And if somebody else drive, I'm going to let them. I'll just sit in the passenger seat. It's fine with me.
Nah,
that's all.
As
I do occasionally let my wife drive. I mean, she drives all the time to do the chores and shopping and stuff. But no, if I'm in with the car with her, unless I've got a hangover, I'll always drive.
Yeah, but Steve, anything
maybe I'm a control freak.
Now, anything over 30-minute drive or 1 hour drive, we're taking an airplane. That's the car is only for going to the city and stuff like that.
As far as the motorcycle taxi riders or drivers go, I try and avoid the young, tatted up guy. I try and find the older guy.
Yeah. That was exactly my point. That was exactly my point. The old woman, look, I'm not sure how old was she, but she was at least 60. You'd think she's going to go slowly. No, it was unbelievable. It's the fastest motorbike taxi I've ever had. Ever.
she would be an
Ridiculous.
awesome person to pull aside and have a long conversation
Yes, absolutely.
Did
But
she have,
I was just, when she dropped me off, I was just sort of making sure I wasn't having a heart attack. But no, you're absolutely right, Oz. I wish I knew her better.
Yeah.
What a character.
I'm with you. 'Cause
60
I went
years old, and she's still beating 18-year-old boys by 5. And it really was 5. I almost called my wife to say, "Where are you?" I thought something had happened. We were waiting in the hotel lounge, lobby. 5 minutes, me and the granddaughter. Fuck, something's happened. He's crashed. They turn up. Oh, shit. No, I'm not going to, I'll stop. But Madam Oz, you're absolutely right. Go for the old man.
You're right. You're the one that brought it up. I'm glad you brought it up because it brings back memories of mine that I've had many an older driver that was just awesome, and I'd love to have pulled them aside and dug a bit deeper because obviously they've been doing this for decades, you know.
As I say, I've had many arguments, discussions on here where people have said, "Oh, the motorbike taxis are dangerous, don't go on them." I think they are incredible. The way they maneuver those, especially in Bangkok, the way they maneuver.
As I said, a good older driver will keep you alive. They just know. They have this inbuilt like a cat. They just have this sense.
Look, it's a good point. Don't you think all Thais do that to an extent?
They do.
If you watch Thais on a building site or on any work, they don't yak like I see on jobs I've been doing. They sort of just, we have a joke in England where, you're moving something and you say, me to you, you to me, left hand down, right hand down, and whatever. Thais don't seem to do that. They just sort of almost telepathically know what the other person's going to be doing.
Yeah, they're like
now, I could be totally off on this, but I have noticed it so often. And the reason I have so many fights with my wife, she just moves because she thinks I'm Thai and just goes, what are you doing? We're moving the table or something. What are you doing? Whereas in England, we don't do that. Building sites, work sites in England, far noisier. Far more things are going on. Far more yak. Far more, what the fuck are you doing type of thing. You rarely see that in Thailand. Very interesting for me.
I think they have a better sense of their situational awareness.
Yes, I do.
I tell you what, Oz, that's a very good summary. That's a very good summary.
You notice when you're there, it's just, it's uncanny. It's like cat-like. Yeah,
very true. And to explain it to anybody that hasn't been there, you'd think, oh no, we're talking bollocks. But we've all experienced it. They don't yak like we do. I mean, tell me some stuff. England is quite funny. There's lots of banter going on. It's very noisy. You rarely see that in Thailand. You just see people just getting on with their job.
Probably the influence of their temple and their monks.
Well, let's face it, they hate being shouted at. They would have a real problem working on a site in England.
They'll stop listening.
Oh, no, or they would kill you. Thais hate being shouted at.
That too.
But they would have a real problem working in England in a lot of environments where people shout at you and, what the fuck are you doing? Well, but it is really interesting. And I think you, as Johnny said, you hit the nail on the head. I can't remember what you said, but you did hit the nail on the head. Sorry, short-term memory.
It's something that, like I say, it's not every time or whatever, but, we've got bit of an investment in a few cattle, and we do the rice every now and again and shit like that, you know. But the whole part about it, if I raise my voice slightly above normal pitch, then they know it's as like the hair on their back stands up. You know, is it going to be a fight or whatever? And because they're very sublime, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I find
it's
that
very different.
if I start to raise my voice, I've been there too long. Like I've overstepped the 3-week mark. I make plans on heading back home. I know I'm going to get in trouble.
Well, I'll go from sublime to ridiculous. I know you're rather outspoken and you like to get your point across, and that's fine. That's fine. But that can cause problems.
Yeah, it does. It does, and you can see it in their eyes that you're gonna cop something soon. Something's gonna go flying through the air. But,
it's a little bit different to our country where, you know, if I'm working on, you know, under you or whatever, and I'm doing something, you say, hurry the fuck up with that. You know, we're waiting on you. You know, we've got a delivery going out, or we're doing this, or we're doing that. And I go, fuck off, you idiot. It's not like that in Thailand.
No.
Yeah.
Because it's all about the losing face thing too.
That comes into play a lot with, especially when they're dealing with a Falang. You know, they don't want to lose face with a Falang in the room.
Well, I would take it a step further though. There is a part of me that thinks they think we are the idiots.
Oh yeah, you are.
And they put up with us.
Hello, Oz. How are you doing?
Hi, Andy. They're trained that way from birth.
Who let you on?
I think you did, sir.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I have one example of what you're talking about now, right? A few months ago, I was driving carefully, and a car came out of a side junction and hit me. It was definitely his fault. Police come, as they do here in Thailand, while you're waiting for the insurance, and they do the chalk marks and all that. And I can understand Thai, right? He was saying, it's Falang's fault, Falang's fault, Falang's fault, Falang's fault. And they were going with that Thai guy. They were going, yes, it's your fault, it's your fault. So I spoke in Thai to them. Look at what's going on here, where I am, where you are. And then they started to sort of like second guess of their judgment. Then my son arrived, who speaks completely fluent Thai. Well, they put the guy on the back of a bloody pickup and took him off down to the police station. Yeah, he was right. But if I'd been on my own and not speaking some Thai and not, you know, protesting nicely, as you do in Thailand, I would have copped for the lot. I would have copped for the lot, you know, and that's what it is. And
because it's almost, as you just described, it's almost automatic.
Correct.
Falang got the money.
That's another reason too, because they know you've got the money, and the guy that you had an accident with and stuff is struggling. So,
well, don't forget, if you hit a motorcyclist as well, they have this this weird sort of like perimeter of, you're the bigger vehicle, it's your fault. But obviously, by law, it's not your fault when a bike slams in the back of you or something or whatever. But you are expected, if the guy dies or is in hospital, they come to you and say, can you please pay for the funeral? It's 20 grand. Or hospital, da-di-da-di-da. It's like, you are better off than us. They won't say we were wrong, but they say, I think you should pay. I mean, they can't do anything if you say just fuck off. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
it's hard to argue.
Can I interrupt for a second?
Sure.
I hate to overtalk, but can I interrupt for a second? Andy, there's a great business. I know your son's doing remarkably well already. What a service that would be if his telephone number was easy to obtain. So if I was in the same position as you were with the accident that wasn't your fault, I could phone your son or one of his other workers. So you don't need a lawyer for that. You just need somebody who can speak fluent Thai, who's got a good brain, to say, no, that's not what happened, officer. And they're actually starting to do this in America now. When you get stopped by the police, you can have a direct line to your lawyer. So that you just pass the phone over to the policeman who's stopping you for some ridiculous reason and say, speak to my lawyer. Now, your son, I know I'm waffling, but it would be so useful for Phalangs in Thailand to have somebody like your son who speaks perfect Thai.
I think Mr. Parrott is onto a great business plan here, Andy Bangkok.
I can see the name of the business already, Oz.
I know your brain is ticking. I'm watching you. Your brain is ticking over.
Never give up a good option, Oz. You know me, mate.
Oh hell no! I like this idea already. I like this idea already.
It's like a helpline, but directly to Phalangs. You know, the trouble is, you get the odd Phalang that's mowed down 9 people in a pickup, totally off his head on drugs and alcohol, and you'll go, help, help. And my son arrives or his associates arrive and they see 9 dead bodies.
No, Andy, there's no travel involved in it. You're only on the end of the phone.
Yeah.
That's a phone call. Yeah. You're sat in your office on a phone. You've got one girl working in the office who knows enough but directs the things she doesn't know enough about to your home phone. Or to your son's home phone, I should say. You know, anybody that can speak fluent Thai. So you have a filter system. She deals with most of it, or the staff deal with most of it. Your son only comes in, or the expert only comes in if the officer's been if the police have been total cunt.
I love the idea. Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
It would really work.
I think
because
it's a winner.
Most of us are scared when that happens. You're very lucky that you had that situation. I mean, I've got my Thai wife who's a bit like a Rottweiler in those situations, so I'm sort of okay. But I prefer, honestly, giving your son a call and say, look, this has happened. Can you have a word with the policeman who stood here?
Oh, okay. The big question I asked, hang on a sec. The big question I'd asked to you, Steve, and I quite like the idea, so does Oz. How much do we charge?
Whatever you want.
Oh, almost nothing. Yeah. No, almost nothing.
Oh. No,
you have to make it. You have to make it reasonably affordable for everybody, because everybody thinks it's never going to happen to me. But I'll just pay the $1,000. I'll pay the $1,000 a year, just to $1,000 nothing. But 100, you get 100 people do. You get 100 people doing it. It's 100,000.
You'll get 100 people.
So no, you keep it really low, and you put a clause in there saying you can contact us 24/7, and we will speak in fluent Thai to whoever your aggressor is.
Steve, this is another reason why I don't drive in Thailand, for this exact purpose. I don't want to get into this mess. And for what Andy was saying, I have a lady that can speak fluent Thai, obviously, but I don't want to be in that position. So I can sit in the passenger seat, have a beer, and let her drive. What's wrong? What's up?
The thing is, Chuck,
stop being a wimp. Driving is good fun. Sorry, mate.
The whole part of it, Andy, you've just given another spectrum to something Adrian and I were talking about years ago. And when you're talking about, there's 9 people dead there, we have a funeral parlor as well. So if they're expats, we can expatriate them.
The business just grew.
Of air traffic movement, and now Collin with his knowledge, just sends the caskets back to where they come from. Hey,
Johnny, I can go one better. We need to also own and buy a temple. So all the cremations are there as well.
I've got 3 of them up here, mate. Because I do donate to the temples up here.
Andy's new business is already expanding.
How did you think I got where I was today?
Right, Oz. You're always onto a bargain, Oz. You can come in on ground zero shares.
Mate,
I've already got. I've got the slogan. I've got the slogan. You're in the shit. We dig you out.
Mate, I'd be the first. I'd be the first to sign up.
I'm thinking even on normal, boring stuff. If you were just at the airport and there was a problem with your passport, and the guy saying, blah, blah, blah. "Hold on, I'll make a call." God, it'd be so easy. It'd be so good, Andy.
Yeah,
and
no,
don't
this is a winner. This idea is a winner. It's a winner.
Don't forget, Steve. It also comes from with a free membership to the Pattaya Flyers Club.
Welcome back, JJ.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Hello,
you.
George.
Hello, JJ. Whatever you say, we are agreeing with you.
Yeah.
As long as you sign up, Jorgen. 1,000 baht, please.
Yeah, I think it's got to.
Nice.
Needs to be more expensive.
Nice to have you here.
Jay, you got something. Your microphone's not working, mate. It's not working properly. It's echoing and so forth.
How about now?
Too loud. Turn it down, you loud mouth.
How about now?
It's perfect, mate. It's okay. It's good.
Jorgen, lighten up.
Well, what is wrong? What is wrong with my microphone now?
Nothing. It's
perfect.
fine.
It's perfect. It's
Turn
perfect.
it down.
Oh, shut
Thank
up.
you. Thank
This will
you.
go on
Thank
forever
you.
now. There'll be a whole stream about bloody Jay's microphone. We got better things to talk about. My new business with Karen, including my son. I'm going to have to speak to my son tonight.
We're excited.
Well, I wouldn't say very, but there are. No, I'm thinking of the infrastructure. It would take a load of infrastructure. You're going to get people being called in the middle of the friggin' night when it all happens, and they're sleeping, and they got other businesses, and they go, "I'm stuck on the labor, and this person hit me, and I don't know, and I can't speak time. I got this policeman shining a torch in my face." Hello. You know what I'm saying? You know.
That was fucking funny.
Well, you could iron those problems out as you go along. But I think as an idea itself, as a concept, I think it's brilliant.
It's a helpline, basically. You know, you get all these buttons in the new cars. You press a button, and you get, I don't know, it's electric cars. Well, new cars have it, don't they? You go to an emergency center, or God knows what that is, but you press it. I guess it comes over your Bluetooth. Hello, can I help you? Sort of thing. But then you're in the
welcome to Mumbai.
Yeah, Mumbai. We do everything for you, sir. If you are in a tuk-tuk, we can cover you. No worries about motorcycles. If you've got a little run of the shits, we can help that one out as well. We have a Modium.
Andy, can I just add to the business plan? I've just thought of the real money maker. You advertise all the universities, all the 18-year-olds.
Hell.
Oh, what?
Jorgen, you interrupted.
You're not talking to me. Okay. You advertise to all the 18-year-olds.
I didn't do shit.
Right. JG, I'm making an important point. Hold on. Shut the fuck up for a minute. Andy, what you do is you advertise the services to university students who are going on gap years. And you advertise it somehow to their parents. Easy, you can find out who they are. And you say, we will be a lifeline to your 18-year-old gap year student while they're traveling Southeast Asia. We have contacts in Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, whatever, all over the place. If they have a problem, we will help them. That's where the real money is. Because mum and dad will pay a fortune to make sure that their little Julie is not in a horrible situation in Thailand, Laos, wherever.
So Mr. Perrin has expanded it again. That's a brilliant idea too.
I know. I'd like to go into the realm of if your daughter's been kidnapped, do we do the negotiations? You know, like...
yeah.
South
right, Andy, Andy, the important question: out of all the people you know on the internet, who would you want to do the negotiation? That's a cracking question.
Probably
That's
JG.
easy. That's easy. That's easy.
Come on, come on! Don't blame me for fucking everything.
That's
Come on.
easy.
Hey, Jay, you got to blame somebody, Jay. Come on, man. Be friendly.
Yeah, but it was actually fucking funny when, who should we blame? And everyone in unison said JG.
Well, that's a joke.
No, I didn't.
That's
I
bad.
didn't say anything.
I
got blamed for booting a couple of people off earlier, and I had nothing to do with it. No, I didn't throw a wobbly.
Oh, fuck it. I can take it. Blame it on me. Yeah, it's all my fault.
JG, welcome to the
We all like you. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. We all like you. Most people like you more than they like me. Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
Yeah,
Stop
true.
thinking we're having a go at you.
Perrin, I don't want to be an ass, but that's actually true.
I know. And you are being an ass. You are being an ass when you come on here arguing with us when we agree with you. You got to stop.
No. Yeah. But I can say, fair enough. I fucked up.
Let's
I
move
was
on.
wrong.
So we're taking care of. That is. Look, I'm not.
I've done that so many times.
JG,
you don't.
That conversation's done. We're talking about interest and stuff. We're starting a new business here. Are you in? We only need an investment of. We need. How much you got, JG? We want 20 grand. And you're in. Oh yeah, it's an internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a warm What's Up Thailand welcome to our special guest, the man.
Actually, if like you, Perrin, and a couple of other guys we can trust get together and made a little bar in Pattaya. Let's say Pattaya.
No.
Pattaya. Not Pattaya. Pattaya.
Okay, now come on, JG. Let's see where this is going. I want to hear your business plan.
And like you know people in Pattaya. I know people in Pattaya that I trust, right?
Really?
So there is potential. There is potential to do something that could make money. I'm not saying there definitely is. I'm saying there is potential to make money.
No.
It's all about what do you expect? What do you expect from, let's say, little...
JG, shut up. You've got a bad business plan. You're already going to a syndicate. Of what, 6 people who only get on the internet, and that won't work. running a business is fucking tricky enough without having to listen to. Just look at the bloody YouTube channels we've got. They all fall apart because we run it as a community. Communities don't work. Governments don't work. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't work.
You need a lawyer.
It's not going to work, JG. Sorry. I'm not investing any money in your bar.
No, neither am I.
No. That was just playing around with what can be done.
Yeah, but JG, you fucking.
I didn't say that's what's happening.
Yeah, but JG, my idea, the idea I came up with before you jumped on the panel, actually has a bit of sense in it. There is a possibility that if you had enough money to set the thing up, and you had somebody like Andy and his son being the controller.
I don't have the money, but my lady has.
JG, shut up! You're over talking me. I hadn't finished talking. I hadn't paused, but you still carried on talking. Stop it. The idea I came up with might not work, but there is a bit of it that all of us think, there's been times in our lives where we all want to speak to somebody who speaks perfect Thai, to speak to somebody in authority in Thailand that is giving us a hard time. And I think actually, although that works, I think selling it to university students, gap year students, God, mummy and daddy will pay a fortune.
Mr. Perrin,
for you to take care of their young Simon and Julie who are studying law, and they're just going off for a gap year after their second year, and God Christ,
55 million tourists a year. 55 million tourists a year come through Bangkok. Mr. Perrin is onto something.
I wouldn't disagree.
Yeah.
But
the only problem is you. Sorry, Andy. Sorry, mate.
No, can I
carry on?
I like to amalgamate. Perrin was always on about a virtual bar, right? Which is what his image of what we do here is like. You walk in, but it's all virtual. I'd like to.
What was that?
I have no idea. Whoever it is.
Was that you, JG?
Clarky's got us.
No.
Anyway, so Perrin says the virtual bar thing. You imagine in the right location, probably Pattaya, not Pattaya, Pattaya. You make a bar where people that are on the internet thing and they like it. You have great Wi-Fi. You have big screens everywhere where people can commute and mics, so that people can actually be in the real bar and on the virtual bar at the same time. And you have obviously nice service staff and everything else is hunky-dory and things are going on. But I'd like the mixture. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but the mixture of the two.
No. We're a bit older, but come back. Andy, can you describe the uniforms of the help staff, the girls that are going to be helping? Just to imagine it.
Give me 2 minutes.
Dress like I would go for white shirt, black skirt.
No, I do trouser suits. I do trouser suits.
Skirt.
I do trouser suits.
Yeah, that's not going to work, Andy. It's not going to work for me.
Bit of midriff.
Oz, what do you think? I'm going for white shirt.
White
black
always
skirt.
works. White always works.
Yeah. White shirt.
It does. It
black,
just does.
Black skirt.
Like they're going to.
Black shirt.
So you want a load of tennis players to come in there, do you? Like,
yeah, kind of.
You
without
do, don't you?
Without the Dunlop volleys.
Double fault.
Andy, although I'm laughing, I think it's a great idea. I really do.
I think it's a brilliant idea.
if it's based on tennis, we could call the bar Hawkeye.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
joking.
No,
I know.
line judge. Line, no. Line judge?
No,
No.
but seriously, the concept of the idea is brilliant because a Falang getting in trouble, he knows he's fucked, right? And he's got no one to call, nobody to call, nobody. And once the ties take over, he knows he's fucked, and then they chain him up. He's gone. Then he's part of the chain gang. He can't get out of that chain gang for fucking weeks and weeks.
I know. And can I put one thing is
if he could speak to somebody that speaks his language, that to him would be comfort. He'd pay.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you were a bail bondsman at the same time? Okay, you give us.
Well, you can work on that too.
Yeah. When they're in the jail, you put up the bail, but you have to go through a bail bondsman like they do in the States, right?
Look how the business is already expanding and expanding.
And it would be so easy for you, Andy, because your son could be sitting in the coffee shop making the cappuccino or the Americano, gets a phone call. Yeah, okay. Sorts out the problem, talks to the officer. Whatever happened. I mean, it might even just be an argument with somebody who said, you've charged me 3,000 baht for something I know only costs 100 baht.
Oh, yeah.
And your son comes on and says, well, look, no, that isn't the right price for it. And he says this in a cool, calm Thai way. There's so many. And look, I don't think it's a bit like using the AA in England, the Automobile Association, or the RAC, the Royal Automobile, whatever.
Yes,
most people don't use those things,
but they pay,
especially now.
But they pay.
But it's just they pay because they are worried about bad things happening.
Yep.
I
think it's a winner. I think
it's better than Andy, work it out. Talk to your son. I would genuinely, if your son was interested, I would genuinely put money into it. I wouldn't put a fortune in to begin with because he only needs a funny phone call and a bit of advertising.
The infrastructure is massive.
I'd definitely put money into it.
No, the infrastructure currently, with AI included, the infrastructure is nothing.
We could get Tina on the case. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't really understand what you're saying, Oz, but go on, say again.
The setting up the infrastructure won't be much at all.
Because we can get it done on bots. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
But I think it's brilliant. Thank you, Mr. Parent. Thought-provoking.
It's okay.
Good stuff.
Where's Johnny gone? Where's Johnny gone?
Oh, probably his internet. He's up country.
I know he's having a crap. Yeah.
Well, he can't use the argument anymore that he's 4 hours on in Australia because he's the same time as me now, which is only 8:30.
It's 12:37 a.m. Saturday morning.
All right. So
Melbourne.
you're 4 hours ahead.
Yeah, because of daylight.
Is that right?
saving. Yeah, because of daylight saving. Yeah.
Look, I do apologise to the chat because I'm the worst person in the world for multitasking.
They're not chatting.
If I'm thinking about something, I ignore everything else.
Mr. Perrin, I guarantee
So
you the chat is also thinking about your idea because it's a winner.
Well, no, I doubt if they are. But anyway, the Genius Cafe. I'm sorry, mate.
I know they are because it's a winner. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, and it's a winner.
Okay. Can you include me as a 1%er?
No. They're going to steal the idea and fuck you off.
Okay, fair enough.
That's how the real world works.
I feel just like this guy in Facebook who came up with all the stuff, didn't he? He came up with all the ideas, and then what's he called? what's the boss's Facebook called? Zucker something. He worked out where the real money was and packed them all off.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. He did.
Mark Zuckerberg. That's what I'm trying to say. Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, we're with you.
Yeah, he worked out there was money to be made in it, and they all thought it was just a little bit of fun on one university campus. How would this? Oh look, I'll take over. Let me run it. Zuckerberg was a weirdo. He's still a weirdo, but clever weirdo.
Well, how much are you going to give me to propose the idea to my son? I need some down payment first.
How many Leos?
Only a few.
When's the rep the payment due?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, next month. Hurry up.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
No, seriously, all jokes aside, I think it's a brilliant idea. I think it'll work. I really do.
Yeah, but look, we're all too old to do it. I am.
It only takes setting up, and then the young people could take over.
Well, God bless. Oh dear, can you imagine? I like the younger generation. They're like totally innocent and don't have a clue, but let them get on with it, let them get on with the ecosystems and all that business. I'm too old for it.
Well, like our forefathers before us passed on the baton to us, so we have to pass the baton on to them, Andy.
Good point. I wouldn't disagree with, and I think I have. I've given him a house. What else does he fucking want?
Mate, don't go into it, but you've done enough, Andy. You've done more than your fair share.
Yeah, but it's all good. Hey, Oz, question, Oz.
Yes, sir.
Question. When are you coming over to Thailand again? Because I'd love to, like you threatened. No, not threatened. That's the wrong word. You said that you might be coming over at some point.
There's
There's
actually a big crypto event happening next month.
Here.
In Bangkok.
Right. Well, I might partake or I might not, but well, you're clever enough to get in touch with me without us sharing anything. I know
absolutely. Look, if I landed in Bangkok and didn't see you, I would be doing injustice not to just you, but myself as well. Because you're one person I want to meet. I'm not one of these meet and greet people. I didn't join this genre to meet people, but Sir Andy, you've taken my heart, and I would love to meet you. And Mr. Perrin doesn't know this, but the pirates have great respect for Mr. Perrin. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. But I get that. Yeah.
Mr. Perrin is the only fucker here that sailed the Atlantic on his own, or kind of.
No, I didn't do it on my own. Be fair.
I know. That's why I said kind of.
But you ran around Cape Cod, Did
No,
you catch him?
No.
Cape Cod.
No.
Like something. I don't know where you went.
I've crossed the pond, as they say, and I've done 3 and a bit trips to the Mediterranean, there and back. But no, look, and I've done the most important thing was I've been through on my boat through the French Canal, Canal de Midi, down to Barcelona.
Nice.
But no, look, I'm not an expert sailor by any stretch of imagination. But at 40 years old, I went through a sort of midlife crisis. My wife had died. My children had grown up. And what the fuck do I do now? And me and my wife, we always thought, because we had children really young, we always thought when the children are older, we'll do world cruises. Well, we'll buy a boat and disappear. My wife at 21 was taking night school classes in navigation. So we had a plan, and that plan disappeared. I still thought, just fucking buy a boat and disappear. But no, I would never say to anybody I'm an expert sailor or whatever. But yeah, I have done the work. I have put it. I sailed 26,000 miles in 3 years. I got it all logged down in my logbook. Because as a sailor, you log down all of your hours, night hours. 26,000 miles in 3 years.
Full respect. Simple as that, Mr. Perrin. I know you're humble.
Who's
Full
kicking
respect.
people off the panel? Someone's playing with the
No
buttons.
one's getting kicked.
Be
No one's
careful.
getting kicked. No,
You got
Shut up.
kicked off. Just put your all right.
shuffling. Shuffling.
Stop it, Clucky.
Everybody's shuffling.
Clucky, you're an evil person.
Ah, yeah, okay.
He is, you know. He lives in Tasmania, don't forget.
That's it.
He's the devil.
Where does the Tasmanian devil come from?
I'm going to piss off, guys. I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'm
I'll talk about it.
I'm going to have to
Hey?
go soon
Come
as well. I'm going to
Come
have to go soon.
All right. Good night from me. You going to keep going, Steve?
I'm still quite happy. I've got
Oh, you know to close it all down. We'll leave you to it, mate.
5 beers left.
Excellent.
No. What I intended to do, Stephen, was just go to sleep and leave Oz on the channel.
No,
That was my plan.
No, you're staying with me, Mr. Perrin. We're gonna dig deep into
I'm
this.
joking.
We're gonna dig deep into this idea of yours.
All right.
No, I think we've done that.
The
Look,
morning on this idea.
I'm loving it. I'm loving
See you,
it.
Stephen.
like all-
See us.
Yeah, I'm
I want to
fucking
hear.
knackered.
I want to hear Chuck's thoughts on it.
who's going? Mr. Clark's going. Good night,
Yeah.
Mr. Clark.
I'm going to go as well. Oz, pleasure as always, mate.
Andy,
Chuck,
thank you, sir.
great. And Mr.
Great to see
Perrin, yeah, it's been quite an evening. So
Gotta run myself. Yeah, I got some stuff I gotta do, but it's already 9 o'clock.
Oh, Chuck's fucking off too.
I'll be listening. If I can come back, I'll come back. But I gotta.
There's no-
take care
Well,
of some
just
stuff.
stay online. Just stay online, so we still see your big C there. Big C.
That way you can just comment whenever you want.
Yeah,
I'll try. Let's see how it works. All right.
it'll work. No, trust me, it'll work. I do it all the time. I honestly, Chuck, I do it all the time. When I get bored with a conversation, obviously you're bored with a conversation, I just leave myself up there and then wait till somebody says something that I want to argue with, and then I come on and have my 2 penny worth.
I was actually doing some chores while this last conversation. I wasn't even listening, so
Yeah, well,
I
me
missed-
too.
I missed most of the stream. I was at the pub.
no. I was actually drinking some beers outside.
can
with the neighbor.
Can we give ourselves a big hand? I thought this stream worked really. Oz, I don't know how much you didn't see too much, did you?
No,
you missed,
I
it
come on
worked.
at about
You missed.
11:30.
Oh shit! You want to go back because we'll leave this up. Just listen
Yeah, I'll
to
watch it.
Andy's interview with Collin. Absolutely brilliant. He
Cool.
picked
I'll-
Collin because he's sort of very honest and very down to earth, salt of the earth, whatever you want to say. And it just works so well.
I've got a 2-hour drive tomorrow, some stage, probably early afternoon, and I'll put it on in the car and listen to it.
It was really good. And it's not just me saying that because I'm a mate of Andy's. Everybody in the chat was saying, "Gone."
Mr. Perrin, I love the way cars now, like vehicles now, you can listen to stuff like from YouTube or wherever else you want. You know, you're not stuck to just the FM radio.
Yeah, I love it too. But
It's brilliant.
my new car has got sensors on the wing mirrors or whatever, or all over the car. So if you indicate right in Thailand, you indicate right to overtake. If there's anything anywhere close to you,
Yeah, but the light comes on first on your mirror.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That tells you that, hang on, there's something there.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The worst thing
Even
about,
in your blind spot on your left mirror as well, on your blind spot, the light will come on.
yeah. Oh, it's slightly frustrating because I am very mirror conscious, and because I've ridden motorbikes, I'm always looking over my shoulder and checking everything.
Because you and I have
get
been trained to always check our mirrors.
Yeah. So it is a bit off-putting, but it is very useful.
It is.
And the only problem is I'm not bragging here, but we've got 2 cars here. One of them has that. The other one doesn't have it. So sometimes the problem with technology, you tend to rely on it.
Yeah,
I don't know where I'm going with this conversation.
I don't rely on it, but I do look at it, you know. It's another sense to add to me in my protection zone, so to speak. You know, it's an added feature that I can perhaps not rely on, but know that it's there. I know that it's there.
The sensors are so good. If you're reversing out of, I stop at 7-Eleven, and you reverse out of 7-Eleven, and you move a foot, and the car coming looks like it's 20, 30 yards away, and my alarm system's going, don't pull out. I don't know, how the hell does that sensor know there's a car moving? And it's really clever. Anyway, I'm talking like a drunken old man, but I do find it really interesting that it's so clever. And
because
I was all a bit suspicious.
We're of that generation where we had a butterfly window for when your dad would smoke. now we've gone to mirrors that actually tell you that. Hang on, we've moved on to mirrors that tell you.
I don't think we call. Sorry, Oz. I don't think we called them butterfly windows in England. I can't remember what we called them. I know what you mean. The little triangle.
Little triangle in the corner.
Yeah.
And Dad
I don't think we called them that. I can't remember what.
If all the windows were up and Dad just had that butterfly window open, the smoke would go out of that window. Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But what do we call them? Side? No, I can't remember. Anyway, my pet eye. Doesn't matter.
And I think it was an English invention. I think it was in the Hillman to start with, or something like that.
Isn't it a good invention, though?
I
would still like one on my car.
I would still like one too. And yet, you know what, Mr. Parrott? On my car, there's one there, but it doesn't have an opening. Like, it's just there, you know, as like a covering. It's just
no, that is just taking a piss.
I know.
It's horrible.
And I look at it every time I get in the car. I look at it and I think of your dad, and I think, you know what? Why can't I open that and let the smoke out?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would get rid of the car. That would frustrate me so much every time I went in it. What is the point? It's right. Like, let me tell you a little story. When my daughter was about 6 years old, I took her to golf. I was babysitting for the day. I don't know what my wife was doing, but I had to take her to golf. She ended up in a bunker playing with the sand. And I can't even tell you. That's the problem, Oz. It's so horrible here. You can't even mention your daughter's name.
Yeah.
You know.
I know.
They will link it to my name and whatever. But anyway, my daughter called Zandra was in the sandpit. I said, Zandra, come out. That's not a name. It's horrible. Why did I think of that? Anyway, Zandra, come out of the sandpit. And she looked at me and said, Dad, what is the point of having a sandpit if you can't play in it? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. She's got a point.
Yeah, absolutely. But, if you play golf, you got to. No, I don't know. Anybody listening, if you play golf, you sort of semi have to protect. It's the rule. You have to protect the sandbuggers. Rake them over and whatever.
Yeah.
She was in there building sandcastles. So I'm thinking, please come out. And she was. I doubt if she was even 7.
Yeah.
Dad, what is the point of having a sandpit if you can't play in it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. And that is the joy of having children. They give you one story. They cost you a fortune.
They remind you of
They
things.
give you no. Let me finish my rant. They give you one story, and that's it. You pay hundreds of thousands of pounds to look after them, educate them, whatever. But they give you one story. Is it worth it? Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, Mr. Perrin. And when I was when my wife and I were having children and we had our third and a fourth was coming, our friends were still stuck on their second. They'll say, why do you want so many? We're like, well, if they're coming. And I said to the missus, keep them coming. We've got all the equipment. We've got all the gear. You know what I mean? Like, what does it matter?
Yeah.
Keep them coming. So she was in agreement.
My first father-in-law, who was obviously the father of my wife, they had 4 girls first. And then they had 3 boys. They had 2 twin boys and then 1 more. And I thought, I bet my father, oh Christ, this one's got to be a boy. You have 1 girl. My wife was the eldest. 1 girl, right? And moving up. Don't misunderstand. Look, it wouldn't matter to me if you had 1, 2, 3, 4. But I just know they carried on to 7 because my father-in-law was a plant hire contractor, and you just knew he was looking for sons to take over the business.
He was a what contractor?
Planter, diggers, dumper trucks, planter, diggers.
Good occupation. Mm.
Well, he made a fortune. If you ever look on a map,
big dollar occupation.
Yeah. No, I've got lots of stories about it. But anyway, but yeah, I can just imagine. Right, we've had. Hold on. 4 daughters. And then 2 sons, twin sons, and then 1 more.
Mm.
Don't know where I'm going with this story. I can't remember what you said. Oh yeah, we just say now. See, reacting to your story about. Let's carry on.
Keep them coming.
I think he carried on because I suspect he wanted children to take over his plantar business.
Yeah, but Mr. Perrin, a lot of people don't realize that it gets easier when you have more. Because you've got, as I said, you've got the gear, you've got the clothes, you've got the equipment, you've got everything. You're geared up for them.
Oz, I couldn't agree with you more. Could not agree. You just understand, and you understand it more. Right, I'm going to shut up. But you're absolutely right.
A lot of my friends stopped at 2, and now they're regretting it.
Mm.
I've got a tribe, Mr. Perrin.
Good man. I've only got a sort of distant tribe. I've only got 2 children in the UK, but I've got 7 grandchildren from them. I'm a bit upset I haven't got any great-grandchildren. But if we go for a meal, there's 9 people on this planet that are only there because of me. And that sounds a little bit like bollocks. It does, don't it? I don't mean it like that. But it is so beautiful.
It's not
so beautiful to sit in a table and have all the family around you. Yeah.
It is a unique feeling, right? To feel like a king. because that's what you
Yeah,
are.
I don't think it's that. It's just
don't-
I
Forget the
really
word-
can't explain
forget
it.
the title. Forget the title king, right? Just use the word
Mm.
as in like in everyday language, and that's what you feel like when you're sitting at your dinner table, right? And you look at it, everything that you produced, not the food, the people that are eating the food.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a very pleasurable experience.
And I'm sorry for
I
those
I
people
really
that
can't put.
can't have them or won't have them. I wish they would have them because a lot of these people can have them. They just choose not to in their own selfish desires for more fortune or more fame or whatever they're after. But children are a very, very special thing. And when they come into your life, you know that how minuscule you actually are.
And also, I think it's the time when you grow up.
You do.
Men,
and you have to grow up very quick.
Yeah, men tend to be a bit immature. And I think it's only by having children where you get a great satisfaction. Look, I think men are designed to take care of people. Even if the people are horrible, you still sort of take care of them.
I think so, yeah.
You see so many people that, the wife has disappeared with, I don't know where I'm going with this, but I will follow it through. The wife has disappeared with somebody else and she's taken my house. And I see this in Thailand.
Oh, you see it.
And the guy says, I still love her.
Yeah.
Men are really stupid about stuff like that. We like to take care of people. I think we're far more innocent than most women. We're just happy as long as the woman doesn't nag us too much and is reasonable to us. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, no problem. We're not going to moan. We're happy. We only get angry when they moan, nag.
I was lucky in that department, Mr. Perrin. Some of my friends, if they did overtime or they were at work too long, their wives would nag that they're at work all the time. My wife wouldn't. I was lucky in that department. Yeah. So, and mind you, they wouldn't spend time overtime at work, but you couldn't get the bloke out of the pub. I wasn't at the pub. Now I'm at the pub. Now that my kids are adults, now I'm at the pub because I can be. But back then, I was always working. But I was lucky enough to have a missus that supported that.
That's really lucky, yeah.
She did her bit, and I was doing my bit.
My first wife was exactly the same. So I got to answer the chat a minute because I got my best mate here, Lieutenant Cafe. Spin us a yarn, lad. Look, I do like telling stories about my life. Yeah, I'll accept that. But you're always welcome to jump on and tell us a yarn about your life. I would love it. God, I'd almost pay money for it, Nescafe.
Mr. Parent, he won't because he knows that we know who he is.
I don't know who he is. No idea.
Well,
I like him. I don't.
Everybody does, Mr. Parent, but he chose to change his name a few years ago, and that's what he's done.
Anyway, I still stand by the fact I like him. I like his humour. I think he's okay. Can you sing a few lines from Gilbert? Look, there's a T on the end of Gilbert. It's not Gilbert, Gilbert and Southern Hemisphere. No, but I can do a wandering minstrel, a thing of day.
Because you like your
wandering minstrel. I can do that. I did that at school.
Because you like your musicals, don't you?
The Mikado. Lieutenant Scabby, yeah, it was cool. Yeah, the Gilbert of Sutherland thing that I did at school was the Mikado. A wandering minstrel, I think.
Did you see that clip where this is back in I think it was the late 90s. They did an interview. The English BBC went to Thailand and did an interview on English men marrying Thai women. Back then, it wasn't like it is now, right? They had to actually go there and sign up to a dating agency, and then they'd meet 3 or 4 ladies for dinner, and then from that they would have to choose, you know, or not have to, but they would choose their life partner, and then make immigration, organized immigration. Well, the company would do all that, and they'd fly
And
them.
they were Americans.
No, they were English, because an Englishman. Then they interviewed them when the Thai ladies were back in England with their married. You know, they're married now. They're back in England, and one guy was a bit of a rich toff, right? And he says, "Well, you know, I love speaking to," and she's a Thai woman standing there, and the camera pans to the Thai woman, right? And then with him in the background saying, "I love talking to my Thai wife about Gilbert and Sullivan," and she's just stared at him like. I'll never forget. She doesn't know a word of English, so he's speaking for her, you know. But he's obviously taken her to somewhere, or they've watched something about Gilbert and Sullivan. She's just looking at him like, "No, I don't like that at all." She's just given that Thai look of no.
Yeah,
but that was a BBC documentary. You can look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I think I've seen it, but I thought they were Americans. I didn't realize they were.
No, they were English. Every one of them was English, and they actually showed their homes and what the Thai ladies are going back to.
Yeah,
in England.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it. They all meet up, and it's all a little bit awkward when they first meet up.
Very awkward.
Yeah,
and then making them back to the family in England, that was more awkward. Yeah, because the family in England is standing there, so trying to judge the lady, and the lady doesn't know. She's everything's new to her.
Oz, give me. I hope you're still okay. I'm just going to go get another beer.
All right, I'll have
30 seconds.
I'll have a piss while Banana King joins the panel and entertains the crowd.
Good plan. She can't see me. I'm back when you are, Oz. Gentlemen, grab Tesla Model Y and have your socks line up. Now, I'm totally against electric cars. I think it's a big con. I don't know. I don't even know where you come from, Nintendo Escape, but in England, 10, 15 years ago, you could get your petrol car changed for a diesel car, and they gave you £1,000 or £2,000 off of the price of the new diesel car, because diesel cars were the new best thing in the world, and they would stop all the pollution, and they were more reliable and all these bollocks. And it was just to generate business to sell you more diesel cars, more new cars. The electric thing is exactly the same. It's all bollocks. Electric cars. And hats off to Elon Musk. He's carried on this con. And they are really fast and really good.
Mr.
But
Perry,
they are sorry.
I just got back. I missed what you was. When I leave, Mr. Perry, I don't have Wi-Fi It's a cable.
That's all right. Look, I can tell you. Nescafe. No, sorry, Nescafe. Let me just go up a minute. Nescafe. Lieutenant Nescafe said, order a Grab Tesla Model Y and have your socks blown off.
Oh,
So I gather he's relating to electric cars.
Not just electric, robotic. They drive you. A robot. The car drives you. There's no driver, Mr. Perry.
Right. Now, I am totally anti-electric cars. My argument was 10, 15 years ago in the UK, you could change your petrol-driven car for a diesel car. The diesel was 75% of the price, 66% of the price of your petrol car. But you could get £1,000 off, maybe two, if you exchange your diesel car for a petrol car. I'm sorry, you change your petrol car for a diesel car. It was total con, just to generate business. Fucking hate it, because now diesel is now more expensive than petrol in the UK.
Yeah, but Mr. Perrin, when they did that, they didn't realize that diesel was the enemy of your lungs and your brains.
No, you can't. Yeah, no, you can't give them that excuse. They are the bosses. They should know that before they start selling it to me.
They did know that.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
But it all comes down to laws and how they change and open different laws. Like, if they could go back in time, they would ban diesel engines everywhere. Because I like
the story of the guy Alfred Noble, who invented dynamite.
Yes, he did.
And he was quite upset about this because he realized after he invented it, it could cause problems.
Yeah, the man had nightmares.
And he then went into the petrochemical industry and put lead into petrol.
And fuck shit up worse.
Don't you think? All right. But I love the story. I think, oh God, it's so good. You're so clever, but not quite there.
There's
There's
been many men like that in history, though, hasn't there, Mr. Perrin? And Elon Musk will go down, like 100 years from now, might go down as one of those men that was so brilliant, but at the same time fucked up so many things. Like, we don't know what he's going to fuck up in the future.
He's ridiculously clever. No question about it. Anybody that doubts his intelligence doesn't understand.
You bring a rocket back to Earth to land in the same spot and be captured by two chopsticks. I'm sorry, but you are a god.
Did you see that? Wasn't it gorgeous? It was just the most beautiful thing. It's the sort of thing that as a child of 5 or 6, you would think, it'd be cool if I could do this. And he's done it.
For lovers of physics like you and Banana King, and I know Andy Bangkok, for lovers of physics, that to us is the, mate, that's the ultimate thing, to bring a rocket back and land it. Hello.
And it wasn't like there was I mean, if I was doing it, I would have a basketball net 50 yards across.
Well, 50 miles. 50 miles, you mean?
But no, let's say 50 yards, maybe 100 yards across. If it gets back into that, I think we won. No, it was about 6 foot bigger than a rocket. Ridiculous.
I know. It's so ridiculous. It's so cool.
But yeah, I think you're right. I think
Banana King and I spoke about this a couple of months ago, or not? Yeah, last month or 6 weeks ago, something like that. Last time I was here, not last week, but before that. I don't know why he's not coming on. Banana, what are you doing? Come and have a chat. The fuck are you doing? Don't you agree, Mr. Parrot? What's he doing? He's doing fuck
Well,
all.
I'm guessing it's late in, but no, if you're in the chat,
No. It's not late for him.
Andy just said night. Night, Andy. Fuck me, Andy.
Oh.
You don't go to bed until late.
I didn't see
What
that.
time
Yeah,
is it now? It's early, isn't it? It's only 9 o'clock.
he might listen in bed
Oh, was it?
because the house is big. He might have to just have the aircon in the bedroom or something. I don't know.
Andy doesn't have aircon. Let me finish this joke. Andy doesn't have aircon. He has, like in the old English movies, where you have two black guys with palm trees, sort of palm leaves, wafting you.
That's why. That's what I've always envisioned.
Andy sits on the throne, and there's two big black eunuchs that just waft
Eunuchs,
him.
that's the word. Eunuchs.
Yeah, just waft him gently.
That's what I've always envisioned. So thank you, Mr.
Me too. Yeah. No, I'm true. I've been to his house. I've seen it. They're nice guys. Roger and Brian, they're called. They were bad names.
I thought they were Monique and Unique.
Yeah. Ah, even better. What? Tell me that again. Monique and Unique. Yeah.
Monique and Unique.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Monique
But
short
no,
for Monica.
Yeah, but no, it's true. I would never lie on YouTube. Andy doesn't need air conditioning.
It's a sin to lie on YouTube, says the dead man. Banana, come up, man. What are you doing? No, Mr. Parent, not to be rude to you. I'm enjoying this conversation. But Mr. Parent, that idea.
No, I am upset.
That idea.
No, I'm joking. Nah.
That idea, seriously. When you said it, my brain was a buzz. It was a buzz with fucking possibilities. And I envisaged shit happening to phalangs on the road. You know what I mean? Shit happening to phalangs in different parts of fucking Thailand. I envisaged. As soon as you said it, I thought, fuck me, Dad, that's brilliant. Not pulling your chain.
Well, I think if old, I'm not saying you're old, but if mature guys like us think it would be useful, what do you think young people will think about, or slightly less experienced? But,
it's because
that they will love it.
It's because we're mature guys. You can think of this because you know it's going to happen. It's going to happen. But the young guys, because they're Supermen, it's not going to happen. And then when it happens, who are they going to call?
No, I think you're wrong. I think it's the other thing. I think old men like me think I don't fucking need any help from anybody. I'll take care of myself.
You misunderstood me. You misunderstood me. Us old guys know it's going to happen. The young guys coming to Thailand think they're Supermen. It's not going to happen to them, but it is going to happen. We know it's going to happen to them.
Yes, yeah, I follow you now. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
we're all going to fall in a situation where we think, God, I wish I could pick up the phone.
Yep.
And call Andy's son just to tell me what to do now.
Yep. It happened to a couple of things happened to me in the early days, but I was lucky that I had a Thai person next to me that could speak, well, reasonably good English, but absolute perfect Thai to get over bullshit like that, especially with the guys in grey, you know, because you don't want to mess with them as a phalang. Having somebody just
let me just answer Gugus honestly from the bottom of my heart. Gugus, you're welcome to come on, but you have to talk quicker.
It's good to see Gogus though. We haven't seen Gogus in
a long
time. And
But
Gogus is a long
sometimes
time supporter.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm being a bit harsh.
No, Mr. Perrin,
But
I'm in agreement, Mr. Perrin.
Gugus, you're a lovely man.
It's very
We
difficult
like
for
your
us.
contribution, but occasionally,
Yeah.
because in Christ, I couldn't speak any whatever. Is it Norway? No,
I'm
Gugus
not in
is
the mood
Finland.
to. I'm not in the mood to translate. You know.
No. So if you come on, you got to speak sharp, to the point, and then let us speak. But I'm going to let you on now. Are you backstage? You're not even backstage yet.
Mr. Perrin just threw me under the bus.
Gugus, you're not backstage. The link is there, surely. No?
Oh,
I'll put it up.
Don't encourage, please. It's just nice to see you
we're
go.
going No,
But
we're going to. No, look. No.
We might need
we're
KC to come on to interpret then.
No. Everybody's welcome.
Of course they are.
But Gugus, you listen to what I said. Speak quickly. To the point.
Mr. Perrin, think about that idea. Okay, I think it's brilliant. And we'll wait for Gogus to come on and we'll have to translate, I suppose. I don't know. Fuck, this is going to be difficult, sir.
No, it won't. Be cool.
Yeah, well.
Nescafe, it was 250 metric tons fall into earth at half the speed of sound to be caught by a pair of chopsticks. Nescafe, you're absolutely right.
Yep, spot on. Wild. Absolutely wild. Absolutely. Fucking out of this world wild.
Hold on, let's just put Gugus on stage.
The physics and the maths behind that was just incredible.
Gugus, welcome, sir.
Sir. Can
Hello,
you hear
Gogus.
me?
Good to see you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, your microphone isn't brilliant, Gugus. It's a little bit.
More volume, more.
Okay.
So, Gugus, what do you want to talk about, mate?
I want to talk about music, life, everything.
I didn't understand a word you said then. Try again.
Music and life.
Music.
Life.
Music and life. Okay, that's good.
Good enough. Well made. Cheers.
Cheers, Gogus. Cheers.
Hey, man.
Cheers, Mr. Perrin.
Hey.
Cheers, Mr. Perrin.
Always.
Cheers, Oz.
Mr. Man about us, the only one, the people of all in this genre in YouTube. I love to hear. Shut up, cookies. Shut up. I'm talking. It's fun about those.
Thank you, Gogus.
Yeah.
Gogus remembers the days when I saved him from slavery. They were trying to take advantage of Gogus, and I said, Gogus, fly the pirate flag, and they can't take advantage of you.
Yeah, happiness in slavery.
So, Gugus, let's get down to the nitty-gritty. When are you back in Thailand?
I don't know. Between all and things and personal things and so on. And sorry about that.
Probably after the next salmon harvest.
Next year, springtime, I'm selling my apartment and getting some money, and maybe then. Up to me, you know.
Yeah. KC, join the panel, please, mate. I haven't heard from you in 2 years, KC.
Yeah, that's a cracking idea, Oz.
I
haven't heard from KC for a long time.
Yeah, about 2 years, I reckon.
Yeah.
And KC forgets, he's an interesting character too.
I left English channel streams. Last one was Steph, and I moved to Finnish ones.
Yeah, but they can't speak English, Goggers. You speak English. They can't speak English.
A little bit. Hey, they speak English some.
When was the last time Steph spoke English?
He was
the last time I watched him was 2021. But when was the last time he spoke English?
but he visited
Gogus. You're the only one that speaks perfect English.
September 2019.
You put Mr. Perrin to shame.
Can I disagree here, Oz? I've known many Scandinavians from Finland, Norway, whatever. Gugus, your English isn't as good as most people from Scandinavia.
Mr. Perrin, please.
Now, look, most of the time, you're drunk. Most of the time, you're drunk. So look, my English isn't very good.
Mr. Perrin,
my English isn't very good when I'm drunk.
You just killed your
but first I'm surprised. Surprised how bad your
You're
English
ruining
is.
your business before it gets off the ground. We need Gogus to invest.
Mana is trying to kill me, and you are left me up, and so on. No matter.
Mr. Perrin loves you.
It is weird. It is weird, Oz, that you can understand what he's saying and I can't.
Yeah, but
You're
I can
Australian.
understand Coco Road too.
Yeah, but like, you know, how many different English are there? If you go from New Zealand, and Australia, and
yeah, there's about 17 Gogas.
Yeah, and you try from there and with different.
Don't forget. Yeah, but Gogas,
accents.
there's Samoa, Fiji. There's the old little islands that you guys forget. They're also English.
Yeah,
and the king is actually in Samoa right now.
And used to be the lady, the
Yeah, for
queen,
the Chogam meeting, Mr. Perrin.
queen of 17 or 19 countries, still the queen.
I just said 17.
Before
There's
that,
probably more.
before
It's the old British Empire, but it's fragmented now, Gogus. But there is islands that a lot of people forget about, like Samoa. I just mentioned them, Samoa, Fiji, and there's other islands. And they're all part of the British Empire. They're all not the British Empire, but the Commonwealth now.
Yeah. And
so there's many of Man About Oz's out there, Gogus, that you haven't yet discovered.
Besides, and going there and other countries.
Well, they're growing all right. They've got an excellent Banana Republic happening. And Australia actually supports them all, but England pretends that they own them. Australia supports them. England pretends they own them.
Can we count Canada?
No, Canada is a self-supporting nation.
Hey,
but Canada is Commonwealth.
Yes. Good to hear your voice, Manabata.
Thank you, Gogus. Thank you, Gogus. They tried to bury me, Gogus, again. Gogus remembers the days when they tried to bury me before.
I need to tell this. One Finnish people don't like to fight with me because I'm a bad one. And one Finnish guy, he was a good bad. And I said to him, I don't fight with you. Only people I fight with is Manabatos. He said, okay.
Right, Gugus, I'm bored. I can't understand what you're saying, so I have to talk. Gugus, do you know
he just said, Mr. Perrin, he's a guest. He just said that the two guys that he was talking to tried to start a fight, and he said, I don't fight with anyone except Man About Oz. Because Gogus used to like to fight with me.
Look, that Gugus, Gugus, I apologise. That's a great story. Why? Look, let's put the blame on me. I didn't hear any of that.
No.
Honestly,
No,
I didn't understand. No, I am. I've got both earphones in. I'm listening. Maybe my brain's not working. But Gugus, do you know anything about swan yachts?
Come again?
Swan, SWAN, swan yachts.
Yeah, but I don't hear your voice so good. Can you translate for me?
Gogus is talking about sailing a boat called what he just said. The name of the boat he just said.
I didn't get that. But I tell you was, you can translate. Swan yacht are about they're not the Rolls Royces of yachts by any stretch of the imagination. But they were built in Finland because Finland has lots of trees. All right, Google is talking, and they are the most. If you want a classic yacht or a good yacht, you buy a Swan.
Yeah,
and they're all built in. They're all built in Finland. And they weren't built. What the good thing is, they weren't built as a luxury yacht or a great yacht, and that's why people love them. They were just built as a really good, well-built yacht, built with wood, built beautifully.
Yeah, because they had to survive the icy conditions.
Yeah, swan yachts. They have swan yacht festivals all over the world. If you've got a swan yacht, you can travel anywhere over the world and be invited to the best places. And it's a lovely world to be in. Anyway, I shut up. That's all I know about it.
No,
I know, and I know, Gugus, I can speak a little bit of Finnish. Hey, who more? No, that's Swedish. Me, Mitikula. Mitikula. How are you?
Fuck.
Mitikula.
Yeah.
I'll give you another one. Sumakapasti. Sumakapasti. Nice bit of meat. A girl said that to me once. Sumakapasti. Anyway.
That's the pastrami that they make.
Yeah. That actually came from the mother of a girl I was visiting.
Mugger. Stealer or something.
The Finnish are really good people. They there's no bullshit. You get on with Australians so easily. No bullshit in them. They don't go. Let me finish. They don't go to a bar and say, like English do, can I have a beer, please? They say, give me beer. Give me beer. They don't understand the word please.
No.
Give me beer. I'm paying.
Yeah,
I want beer. I love it.
Because they don't put middle words in like we do.
No.
We don't have them. We have, but we don't speak.
They don't bother. It's too cold over there. They just get to the point. Give me a beer.
Yeah.
But
no, it's exactly right. We haven't got time to piss about. Give me beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been like.
Or whatever the consumable item is. We're just saying beer. It could be anything.
I speak Thai English. So, you know.
You speak Australian English. I understand you perfectly.
Really? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
With your.
Fuck you. You cunt.
Anyway, English. Hey.
Mr. Parrott, can I tell you a story?
Of course,
Gogus and Kenneth Tottenham Hotspur were on a channel. I won't say which one. Right?
Kenneth is from Norway. And
Gogus, you do not interrupt me. That's the rules. You should know that. I'm gonna fight you in a minute.
I remember.
Gogus, I'm going to fight you in a minute. Don't worry about that. Just give me a minute to speak to Mr. Perrin, please.
Yes,
Mr. Perrin, getting back to it. There was Gogus and there was Kenneth Tottenham Hotspur, right? Now, this panel, I was lurking for about 5 minutes. This panel that they were on was baiting them to join them at a price of, getting them away from global, so to speak. Until I interrupted in the chat and I said to both Gogus and Kenneth Tottenham, fly the fucking pirate flag and be rid of this. And they did. And that's why you still have Gogus here now.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Oz.
That was 5 years ago, Mr. Perrin.
And
that's good. Oz, why did you look, I have big respect for pirates generally. They had a really great life. It's very democratic. Most of them actually served kings and queens.
After the Greeks, were the most democratic.
Yeah.
But why did you, Gugus, give me 1 minute, 30 seconds. Why did you think of your group as being pirates? What did you like about them? About the image, the whatever.
It was thanks to Mike Sheffer introducing his girlfriend, Simon Leach, that I thought, what? We need something to counteract this.
I know the history of England from from
Gugus, you're just Gugus, listen to me, Gugus,
be gentle with him, Mr. Perrin. Be gentle.
Gugus, listen to me.
Sorry, Scotland and England, Stuart times. I know. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Gugus, but you're just talking about random stuff. And don't misunderstand me. Me and Oz aren't.
Correct me.
Oh, sorry. I got rid of the wrong one.
Yeah, but hey, for England.
There we go.
England.
Right. Sorry, Oz. I've had a few beers. I hit the wrong button.
It's all good. It's all good. Gogus.
Let me just explain to Gugus, if he can still hear us. Gugus,
we will. No,
you're more than welcome being here, but you're just talking about random stuff. You're not. Go on.
Mr. Perrin, stop interrupting Gogus. He's still talking.
All right. And that's the thing.
I kid you not, he's still talking.
Yeah. But that's the difference between me and you, Oz, in that you just take it. You're laid back. You don't care. I get so frustrated.
Mr. Perrin, you have to be this way in this Jigger. Otherwise,
I know.
They'll kill you
off.
They'll kill you off.
I know. Yeah. I'm rubbish at that sort of thing. This part of it. Absolutely rubbish.
I go to work. Yeah, I go offshore for 2 weeks. They kill me off. Why? If you disappeared, Mr. Perrin, for 2 weeks, they'll kill you off too. Why do they do that?
Maybe.
I can't understand it. I don't want to understand it. They're jealous.
Oh, look, I'm drunk, so I think I can say it. Of course it is. Everything about it is jealousy.
Absolutely.
How the fuck can a 60-year
come down to, Mr. Perrin?
Of course it is. Absolutely. My life isn't very good. The only way to make my life feel better is to say bad things about your life.
Mm.
That's it. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's simplifying it, but that's exactly what it is. I'm going to look
to us since day dot. When I say day dot, it's like 8 years of this shit. You know?
And what they fail to realise is, look, I will be the first to say, my life isn't perfect. but I'm quite comfortable. I'm doing okay. Will never criticize anybody else's life. I don't know why people do it, and the only reason they do it is because they're thinking, "Fuck me, my life is shit."
Mm.
This skinny diet guy in Thailand looks like he's having a bit too much fun.
Mr.
Let's
Perry.
take the piss out of him.
Yeah.
All it is.
Let's not go into the negativities of
I
these people.
not
but-
allowed on this channel. I forgot where I was. So thank you, Oz.
Yeah,
I forgot
I
where
don't
I
even
was.
know the rules, but it looks like I made the rules. Mr. Perrin, what they fantasize about, and I'm sorry, but England is dark and dreary. Now that they've come across Thailand, they think it's this exotic location where everything's cheap and they can do this and that, until they get there and realize that, hang on a second, you need a certain amount of money and you need some foundations there. Otherwise, you're not going to get anywhere. And starting a foundations with untoward people, I don't want to say the word, Mr. Perrin, bar girls and that sort of thing. Starting a foundation with that, you're already on a loose foundation. You cannot do that. And these people that, think they can go to this exotic location and start with that, they're failing, and they're failing miserably. Us Australians, I've said this year after year since I've been here, we are used to going there because we live like that anyway. You know what I mean? Like Australia, there's parts of Australia that are exactly like Thailand, better. When we go to Thailand, yes, it's cheap for us. Not as cheap as it is for you, but it is cheap for us, and the flights are cheap. But we go often and all the time, and when we're young and old, it doesn't matter to us because it's so cheap. The English, and I've had arguments with this fact often. It's Bali, Thailand, Philippines we go to because it's so cheap. For the English, they've always ridiculed us and said bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And I said, no, it's not bullshit. And to the point, Mr. Perrin, this is how much bullshit they said to us. Before Banana King opened his camera, right, we said to them, we have garages in our homes. Our homes have garages. And they said bullshit. And we said, our homes have swimming pools. And they said bullshit. And we said, some of our driveways are fucking a kilometre long. And they said bullshit. Until one day, Banana King opened his fucking camera, while he's poolside and said, hey, I'm just having a barbecue, lads. Gonna cook me breakfast. And the English went fucking nuts. Oh my God, he's living in a fucking resort. No, that's how we live. That's just standard. It's Australia.
Well, let me tell you a story, Oz.
The English
just to explain.
But just Mr. Perrin, just let me finish. The English kept calling us liars. We weren't liars, and we're not liars. That's how we live. This is Australia. The English, like the troll part of it, can't get over this. I know you're a worldly man, but some of these people aren't worldly, Mr. Perrin.
Let me tell you my little story. I think it adds to what you're saying. My best mate that I've known since I was 16, so 50 years, lives in a beautiful 4-bedroom detached house on a new estate outside of Southampton. Nice part of England. Probably worth about 600,000, maybe 700,000 pounds. But he is detached house, but he's about 10 foot away from his next door neighbour. Beautiful house. A postage stamp garden. Don't misunderstand me. He's very happy there. It's where people want to live. But you're talking about 120,000 Aussie dollars to buy his house. And when I go and visit him, we sit in the garden, and very often, because surprisingly, sometimes I speak a bit too loudly. And my buddy will say, shh, shh, because he doesn't want the neighbours to hear what we're talking about. And I think, fuck, I would absolutely hate that sort of life.
Now,
You might as well just be living in a terraced house where there's a house
Now,
next to you on both sides.
what you just mentioned there, Mr. Perrin, is our new suburbs, and that's what our new suburbs look like. And I'm
Right.
tipping that you've heard my disgust in this. You know, there's a slither of land, and they build this huge. We call them McMansions, right? 2-story house, blah blah.
Right.
But there's no yard for the kid to play in. So where's your kid going to play? We all grew up, Banana King and I, all of us, Johnny, everyone that you're speaking to now from Australia, grew up in at least a quarter-acre yard, at least. You know, you can play cricket, you could kick a ball, you know, and you could kick a ball in the front street. Like that's how we grew. Now, there's no one in the streets. There's these huge estates going up, and they're all the same. The houses look almost the same. They're just rearranged differently, but there's no yard. So these young people that are buying it, they're going into a $1 million hock, so $1 million debt, mind you, to buy the fucking joint, and then they're going to have a baby and then realize that, oh, where's the baby going to play? There's nothing outside. There's nothing. It's a slither of land that they built this fucking McMansion, like McDonald's, yeah, McMansion on. This is the drama that we're having now.
I don't know what the answer is, though, Oz. There's a part of it in that as a father, I feel a bit guilty. I don't know why don't misunderstand. My son's just built a second house next door to here, so he's living on the rent from that. And my daughter's quite happy. And actually, they're all doing really well. But apart from that, I don't know why people... I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know why people fall for it.
Yeah, but I'm hearing this generation now that have brought a house and are going to have a baby, right? And have had a baby and a kid, now saying that the kid doesn't get off their tablet or whatever the fucking hell, the fucking electronic shit that the kid is playing with. Now, I go back to the days where we didn't have that, but at the same time, we had a yard. Now they don't have a yard. So we're going to send a teenager, put it that way. Where's a teenager going to go? He can't kick a ball, yeah? He can't even build a shack in the back like, you know, a tent or something to root his girlfriend. You with me? Where's the teenager going to go? He's going to hit the streets or go into the city or go cause some drama somewhere because he's got those teenage vibes, like, you know.
Oh, absolutely. He's got the hormones racing through his body. What the fuck is he going to do?
Mr. Parent, town planning goes as far as where your dog is going to shit, but it doesn't go as far as where is your teenager going to go and expend his energy?
Yeah. Oh, you're absolutely right. I feel so lucky that I was born when I was born. I just feel a bit guilty. I mean, no, I don't feel guilty because my grandchildren, maybe. The youngest grandson is a little bit too much protected. I don't think anybody else is. No, they're all done okay. They're all a bit evil. Which you have to be as a teenager. I'm not being honest. You have to be a bit of a vandal. You have to test the limits of the world.
Well, that's how you learn, isn't it, Mr. Perrin?
Yeah, I really think so. I don't think...
And we had that opportunity.
Absolutely.
This generation is not. This generation has the opportunity of which tablet do you want?
Yeah.
Not tablet as in pill, but tablet as in electronic.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, they don't have the luxury we had to fuck up, to go and go in.
Stir the old man next door.
Being up to my chest in a mud bank. And I had to shout for my buddies to come and pull me out.
Yeah,
they don't get a chance to do that sort of...
That mud bank now has got a housing estate on it.
Yeah. Look, even... I can't believe how irresponsible my parents were. I went on my little pedal car to a park that, I don't know, 500 meters away, easily. And I used to wander down to Lewisham High Street, Catford in England. I know I'd left England when I was 8. I left London when I was 8 years old. So at the most, when I used to wander down to Lewisham High Street, Catford, all the places that Mike Chef would know, I was maybe 6, 7, maybe 7 at the most.
Yeah.
I doubt if I was that. I think I was 5 years old. I was they used to call it in England a latchkey kid. I used to come home from school. Yeah, I come home from school.
Mr. Perrin, I'm in
Got the same
Australia.
expression, yeah?
I was a latchkey kid.
Yeah.
Both my parents were.
Yeah, same. You used to come home from
So
school.
you had to,
after
school, you had to get in your house yourself with the key. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so you wouldn't lose it. It was around your neck, right? Latch key came into it.
Yes,
And you'd have to fend
absolutely.
for yourself. You'd have to fend for yourself till
Yeah.
your parents came home.
Yeah. You go in.
That's a latchkey kid.
Well, I could even get even more nostalgic. You'd have a butter and sugar sandwich and then back out with your mates.
Because there was fuck all else. There was fuck all else there.
Yeah.
It was butter.
Well, no, I was about 6 years old. That was about the most I could do.
Yeah,
but
mate,
yeah, and look,
I did that till fucking 9. Yeah, I was a
look, we are sounding like really old men.
No, we're not.
Christ, I am so happy that I was born when I was born and lived the life I lived.
Me too.
Let's look at the chat. If there's no sports involved, then for sure we up to go playing on.
Yeah,
it's all right. I think the chat. I think the chat's just forgotten about what we're talking about. But
all right.
Anyway, I'm enjoying it.
Speaking of chat, KC, KC is also a latchkey kid. I know that, and yeah, we're a latchkey kid, KC. We care around your neck so you don't lose it because your parents are working, and you'd have to, get home and open the door yourself. Fuck me dead. Coco, hello. No one's drunk here, Coco. It's Friday night, mate.
My youngest grandson, who's 13.
No one gets drunk on a Friday night, Coco.
No, sorry. Youngest grandson is now 15. He's about 6'3".
Yeah.
As skinny as me. I don't think he ever goes out on his own.
Well,
his mum, my daughter, delivers him everywhere.
So he gets driven.
He's got two sisters that will deliver. Both have cars. They'll deliver him anywhere.
Yeah, he gets driven. I never got driven anywhere. Actually, I got driven to football training because we had to. But other than that, I never got driven anywhere. I had to ride my bike.
Yeah.
If I had to be somewhere, I had to ride my bike.
Yep.
Footy training was different. Twice a week.
I can't believe
I get driven. Sorry, sir.
I used to give my buddy a backie up to the place where all our mates were.
So tell the chat, Backie's carrying on his back.
Well, no, he was on the back saddle. He was on the saddle. I was just standing up.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Anyway, yeah.
We call it dinking. Dinking in Australia. Dinking.
All right.
D-I-N-K-Y if you want.
I-N-G, yeah.
Dinking.
Well, we call it give me a backie. And I should take him up from my house to where all our mates hang out. I doubt if I could get a tenth of the way now. Tenth of the way there now. I can't believe how fit I was as a skinny.
You'd fucking die.
12-year-old kid.
Yeah. Fucking.
It was all the way there. It was uphill. All the way.
That's why in Australia, and England forgot this. England used to do this. In Australia, we have scouts that go out for the Olympics, yeah, and in all fields, there's scouts, and they check everything. like what the kid is capable of, what it's not capable of, and then they see natural talent. In England, they stopped this, I think, in the 60s or something.
Right.
And that's a shame because you have the money to keep doing it. But anyway, in Australia, sports are important, right? You saw us in the last Olympics. We come fourth in the world.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, that's just a fantastic effort for 27 million people.
Everything about Australia on sports is just out of this world.
Well, this is why.
When you think they're the best, generally have one of the best rugby teams in the world, best swimmers, for a population of what, 26,000?
27 million. But Mr. Parent, this is why we encourage them. We don't disencourage them. We encourage them. So they excel.
Yeah.
You know, that 12-year-old is going to be a 20-year-old at the Olympics. Don't forget that. So don't discourage the kid. Encourage him. Don't discourage. Encourage.
But if you and I were king of the world, wouldn't you do that if that was your country? I don't know why governments don't do that.
Unfortunately, Mr. Perrin, your country gets into debt and they can't afford such programs like England found. Yeah?
No.
Yes.
It's all bollocks.
No.
Well, we can send a cruise missile to Ukraine, which costs $1 million or two.
I wasn't going to get into. I wasn't going to get into details of where your country spends their money, but Australia doesn't have to spend so much on defense.
Yeah, that's a good point. Absolutely.
You have to.
But we have.
Purely of where,
you know the reason
where you live.
Go on.
Because, you know, let's say Russia attacks America. You know England's first. it's close as you know you guys are going to go first.
But have you noticed how England has gone up in the charts? Don't misunderstand me. We're not beating Australia, but we have gone up in the charts of gold medals. Do you know what that's caused by?
Probably by enthusiasm.
No, lottery winnings.
Really?
We all play the lottery in England, or many people play the lottery in England, and a lot of lottery money goes to supporting sport.
Well, that's a good thing.
In America is totally the opposite. They actually put very little money into field events. You know, if you're a sportsman, you're going to be a basketball player, a baseball player, or what's the other one? Football player. They put very little money into field events. Comparatively, I'm talking comparatively, they put very small money into it. That's why when America does, they should do far better than they do. But they're not bothered about it. You know, they don't really care. The Americans really only care about.
They're too big to bother with it, I think, Mr. Farron.
Yeah.
So they leave it to the
not bothered about it.
We're so small, we don't have to leave it to the individual. We can go and find the individual. The Americans, I think, they're so big that the individual comes to them. You know, that has that super talent, like, you know, that special talent.
I'm still surprised that they don't put more money. I mean, the American female football team is pretty good, but the American male team is about the same as Morocco or something.
Do you want to watch something interesting, Mr. Perrin, when you've got nothing to do? Watch Australia Rules Football League, but the girls, the women, the women's league. Watch that when you're bored, and you'll see how we grow up here. We're pretty tough. I'm not bragging, but can I just answer the chat for a minute, please, Mr. Perrin? Yeah,
of course. Yeah, I'm missing it. Sorry.
Coco, I'm not against the English. There's only 3-4 English in this Jenga, Coco. Don't forget, Coco, most of Australia is English. right? So I don't hate the English. I can't hate the English. You know, the Queen was my queen, Coco. Don't forget that. And I was the only one on stream that cried when my queen died. All right, Coco? So I'm not against the English. Thank you, Mr. Farron.
Okay. Coco, I apologise, mate. I did kick you, but if you want to come back on, you're more than welcome. I'm a bit drunk now, so maybe
We're both a bit
I'll
drunk.
understand what you're
We're
saying.
both a bit drunk.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking about Mr. Farron's idea. I think it's fucking brilliant. It's a
Well,
fucking winner. Fucking
we'll
winner.
see.
No, it's a fucking
Oh, we
winner.
won't do it. We both
So
know
many flangs,
you won't
so
do
many
it.
flangs, so many flangs get in trouble. And at that moment of trouble, you know, when the army rocks up, you know, when the soldier rocks up with the cops, you know you're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like a lot of these people in chat don't know that. When the army or an army representative rocks up with the cops, you know you fucked up. You need someone to call.
Yep. And what I tried to get over, and I don't think it came over, was it doesn't need to be a lawyer. Just
No.
needs to be somebody that speaks
No, you got
Thai.
that. No, you got that perfectly correct. It doesn't need to be a lawyer. Just someone to fucking actually get with the language at that moment of
Yep.
impact to deal with
Yep.
the soldier that's representing the king and the cops that are representing the state of where they are, the province.
Okay. Gugus, welcome back again. I'm going for a pee. I'll be back in
Mr.
2
Perrin,
minutes.
that's not Mr. Perrin. How dare you?
Well, no. He's
Hello, Gogus.
So,
Gogus is one of
and,
us. It's all right, Mr. Perrin.
hey,
yeah.
let me about Finland and Russia. May I?
Gogus, you have the floor, sir.
We have
In a minute.
last 800 years we have 32 wars with Russia.
Only 32 in 800? What the fuck are you, Gogus? A wimp?
Yeah, and of course we were part of Sweden and only one time.
Fuck Sweden.
Yeah, but
Jorgen is the king of Sweden.
Hey, this
Fuck
is the
Sweden.
real history. 32.
Hey, actually,
War.
Gogus. Actually, I'm going to start a fight with you. Fuck you, Gogus.
Hey, fuck you. Yes.
Cheers, mate. Good on you.
Yeah.
I love you,
them.
guys.
Hey, you know, fuck the fucking fuckers.
Fucking.
You're in a good mood.
You're the best, Gogus. I love you.
Hey, and we are friends.
No, we're not friends. You're a cunt.
Hey, you are more. Hey,
Did you, Gogus,
Hey,
did you say
hey,
a prayer for me when I
hey.
died?
wait.
Did you, hey, did the Finnish say a prayer? You Finns you don't have a God, do you? You don't have a
but,
religion.
Hey, you say to me.
You Finns are atheists.
Hey, you say to me, you are cunt. Now I teach you new
That means I
word.
love you.
You
If I
are
called you a cunt,
cunter. Hey, you are cunter.
I'm the cunter.
Yeah, cunter. Cunt the money, Mr. Bond. No, cunt
Yeah.
you. Whatever. What?
Excuse me.
Anyway, yes.
What are you drinking, Gogus? Show the camera what you can.
This is not good Finnish.
Doesn't matter. Show it close up to the can. The chat wants to see.
I'm drinking this.
Show the camera, Gogus. That's an order. Yeah, show the camera. Slowly. Stop.
Wait.
All right. Le Coq. Oh, you love Le Coq. I knew you loved Le Coq. How did I know this guy loves Le Coq? Huh? He looks like he loves Le Coq, doesn't he, boys?
And
Boys in chat.
I
Huh?
was drinking
Gogus loves Le
this
Coq.
before.
It's official.
This before.
It's official. Gogus loves Le Coq.
Yeah, I love Cook.
What? He loves Le Coq.
I love Cook.
Shut up, Casey. I'll kick you out. Come. Be nice, Casey.
Yeah, and, I like you because you always say that. Shut the fuck up! I'm talking. Remember,
Gogus. Now that you've joined this brand new channel, how do you feel about it?
yeah, same. You know.
Same as what, cunt?
Hey, this is old global.
No. You got to forget global. Gogus,
Uh,
this is the secret. You got to forget global. You got to move on.
I was global FM. I was number 5 to join there. And I'm here the same. Old member.
So you don't give a fuck each way.
I give a fuck because it's more like Australian people and some UK and rest of the world invited or come. Friendly.
Gogus, just for this channel, yeah, I had to stop my war that I was winning on the UK.
Yes. No, Gugus. No, Gugus. No, Gugus, I have to press you. You have to say, you say it's just the same as global. So did you like global or you didn't like global?
I like the global, the first one. When Steph said to Steve Clarking, get your own channel, fight channel, and we started Global FM, and I was number.
And who, Gogus, who was the first fighter?
I don't know who started the.
It was me, Gogus. I was the first fighter.
You really?
Yeah, that's how much of a.
No, Gugus. Gugus. Next question. What is your ideal channel? What would you like to see on this new channel? What would make you think, oh, I'm going to tune in every week?
I like to understand the way of thinking of English guys and Australian. And even those assholes, we call them Americans. Joking.
He's including the Americans.
And some Canadians, they are go because they are like Nordic. Anyway, sorry.
I couldn't decipher that. I'm sorry, sir. Gogus.
Hey.
Why did you kick Mr. Perry, Gogus? That's not nice. Don't do that, Gogus.
Sorry.
Yeah, don't do that every day. Gogus. Mr. Perrin was about to make us a millionaire, you dickhead. Why'd you kick him?
He's an admirer. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm taking a break and we finish. Like
all right, go take a piss. Go take a piss, Gogus. Don't tell us about it. And don't film it.
Hey, take a wank, sir.
Well, go eat some fucking
hey,
whale
take
meat
a
or
wank, sir. Wank off.
What the fuck do you finish eat? Whale meat or fucking
polar
bear meat or something?
Hey, I speak English, American.
Yeah, well, what grows in Gogus? Tell me what actually grows in Finland? What do you eat in Finland?
Trees.
I'm curious. Other than
Please.
whale blubber and fucking,
70,
you live
70
like a fucking Inuit, you cunt.
Hey, this is the country.
Chat's
This is
gonna
the
hate me. But
country
fuck
of Japan and Finland. The same.
Because they have a go at us Australians for eating sharks.
Yeah.
Wait till they see us surfing sharks.
Where you live in Australia?
Why would I leave us?
Hey, but near the coast or?
Oh, living? No. I'm up in the highlands. I'm up in the mountains.
Really?
Yeah, it snows here, Gogus, in winter. You don't know it snows in Australia, right?
I've seen the map many times in my life, and I know the Australia, not the cities or
Yeah, but
like that.
you just look at Sydney. Sydney is not Australia,
Oh,
right?
and not the Melbourne
Sydney's gay motherfuckers.
or that's
Sydney,
Tasmania. Remember?
all right. So when you look at Sydney, you're looking at some rainbow.
I know, and I know it's almost 400 kilometers to go with the car around Australia.
No, it's 1,200 kilometers from me or further to Sydney, and they're cockroaches. I'm a Mexican, Gogus. I'm from Mexico. All right. Sydney people, they're cockroaches. You got to understand this, guy.
And Thailand, they say Mensa.
Well, Thailand people
Mensa,
are gold, but
cockroaches
you
are
know
Mensa.
the people from here that go to Thailand, no. So you got to understand in Australia, if they're from Victoria, they're Mexicans. If they're from Sydney, where what you see, Sydney, Sydney Harbour Bridge, and you see the Opera House, that's Cockroach City. Goes.
Yeah.
You got to understand. They're cunts,
Yeah,
Gogus. Don't trust them, Gogus.
Hey, by the way.
Don't trust them, Gogus.
How old are you?
And pretty soon you're going to get South in the chat saying, "Oh, you can trust us." No, fuck off.
Hey,
they're cockroaches.
How old are
Gogus,
you?
I'm warning you.
If I may ask, so are you?
Start again, Gogus. I
65
overspoke.
or-
Gogus, I overspoke you. Start again.
Hey, I met early 80s some English here in Finland. So I'm old. Are you older than me?
And in the early 80s, when you were rich,
everybody know
you didn't buy that Lamborghini, you didn't buy that Ferrari, did you, Gogus? Huh? You went straight to fucking Thailand. You selfish fuck. You went straight to Thailand with that money in your pocket. I know what you did, Gogus. I know exactly what you did.
I'm working.
And then you found an apartment and thought, you know what? I like this apartment so much. You took a dump. Gogus.
12 days
You took a dump.
This was a
Gogus.
$500,000.
What?
So fuck you. Hey.
You took a dump.
I've been working.
Took a dump in the very balcony that you just wanted that apartment. You thought, you know what? I'm going to take a dump right here. And you did, didn't you, Gogus? Remember that? You wanted that apartment in Pattaya, and you took a dump, and the owner come up and said, you know what? You now own it, you motherfucker. Now give me the money.
No.
Shut up. That's how it happened. Gogus,
Let's get back to
what
music.
did you do to Mr. Perrin?
No,
Did you give him a Gogus tranquilizer?
I'm here.
No,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, mother?
Calling.
So, Gugus, we understand your liking for heavy metal banging music. Do you like any? Wait, Gugus, wait until I finish talking before you talk. That's the way conversations go. Right. So we understand you like heavy metal, banging music. Do you like any pop music at all? If I said Kylie Minogue, would you be able to say you like one of her songs?
If I like ELO, Electric Light Orchestra.
I didn't understand. Oz, what did you say?
ELO. Jeff Lynne.
Oh, okay. Did you say you like ELO, Electric Light Orchestra? Jeff Lynne.
Just take it that way, Mr. Parrot.
I have no idea what he's saying. Oz.
Well,
Honestly,
that's
I'm
what
not.
you do. Just take it your way, Mr. Parrot.
Right.
Take it your way. If you have to ask him again and again, you're wasting time.
Yeah. So ELO, you like ELO? Jeff Lynne wrote numerous songs. Real hero. Hated the Beatles. What was your view of the Beatles, Gugus?
ELO. Genesis.
Or let's get more deep. What about punk music in the 80s in the UK? With the Pretenders, Chrissy Hynde.
God, this is going to
Jam.
pull that out. Fucking
Yeah,
hell,
but not so like you. It's a little bit different.
Okay, Gugus, let's have an argument about it. I think your music taste is very limited. It's almost as you haven't heard anything good.
Hey,
you've got
ELO.
one taste. You have one taste
Can we
only.
have ELO? Hey,
you have
can we
one
have
taste
ELO?
only, and I don't think you listen to anything else, and that's a shame.
Hey, fuck you! I have 500 plans here in my record called different plans. But here some ELO. Okay.
Okay, show me your jam. Show me your jam album.
Hey, you want? Hey, wait.
Show me your Bob Marley album. Bob Marley. If you show this, I will be so apologetic. I want to see Bob Marley there.
No, I don't listen. Okay, sorry.
Bob Marley.
But
80s UK punk.
Wait. I don't have Bob Marley. Sorry, sir.
Okay. What else can we give you? Jazz from the 19th. Okay, no, Google jazz from the 1930s.
No, I hate jazz. Sorry, but
Swing jazz is just
Gogus.
punk.
Gogus.
know?
Mr. Parent.
You know?
Mr. Parent, excuse me.
Yeah.
Gogus. Scamped up.
I have punk. English
Scamped
punk.
up. Scamped up. Scamped up.
For those. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Everybody knows. Toy Dolls.
Gogus, can you tell us about your lifestyle in Finland, please? The chat would like to know your lifestyle, not music, because everybody can listen to music. We'd like to know how you live. Are you happy?
Good question.
My lifestyle. I have two bedrooms, big living room, and sauna. I was with one Finnish girl 14 years together. Not anymore.
Live still is good, but money wise, what you do? Live still is good, but what about money?
I work now, and I make over 4,000.
We don't need to know. Don't tell people what you make.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, but I don't want people to attack you, Gogus. Don't tell people what you make. Just
What
your
do you want
lifestyle.
to
Just
know?
tell us, Gogus, tell us a little bit about yourself and what you do every day.
I work. I pack fish and that's all. I've been last month 1 day drinking, and this month this is the first time I'm drinking beer. And Monday I go to work packing fish.
Vak nu snema. Vak nu buspena. What do you wake up early?
I wake up 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Is it dark because it's Finland?
It's always this time in Nordic countries.
Right. So it's dark at 5.
Yeah, it's and winter
So
time.
what you do?
Hey, wait. It's
How you see some
dark, like.
But I hear your government is now setting up light stations so you can get some UV rays in your bus stops. And
I'm in the music and movies and so on.
Oh no shit! Yeah, we know you're into the music.
Yeah.
Gogus, stop that. Gogus, it's been 10 years. Man. All right, stop it. We know what you're into. Now, we want to know about your life. Like, how do you live in your country? It's cold, it's dark. Can you tell us the advantages, disadvantages, and how you feel about that?
I'm happy.
Good.
Are you happy with your life? What you do with your daily life?
Gogus, I live on the side of a fucking mountain. No one cares about me. They want me dead. You don't want to be me, Gogus.
Yeah, but I love you anyway.
I love you too, sir. Thank God you're on the planet.
Gogus, can I? Have you got a bar or anywhere you can go to chat to your buddy?
One bar at the moment, and the owner is from USA, and the guy is a very good friend of mine. So
And that's walking distance from your house there, yeah?
2 kilometers.
Okay. And is that the closest bar, or is there another one closer, but you don't like that one? Is your closest bar 2 kilometers away?
This day at the moment, 2 kilometers.
I think this is why they're all so friendly. They if you get kicked out, there's no way like you can go back. So they all stay friendly so they don't get kicked out of each other's bars.
Well, Oz, my favourite stories. Then when I first started drinking, I don't know what it's like in Australia, but I've always looked older than I was, and I could get served at 14 years old, and most of my buddies could as well. But we would sit in a bar like little church mouse, because we knew that if we did anything wrong, the owner, the manager, whatever, could kick us out and we'd never come back. So we'd sit there drinking our 2 pints of brown ale.
Best behavior.
Oh,
Hey,
absolutely.
I need to address to the one Finnish guy was fighting with me. Say, don't fight with me.
Did you bash him?
Hey, no,
Did you smack him? Did you smack him?
Hey, live stream, and I said, don't fight with me. Only one about us I can fight. Hey,
Gogus only fights with that about us, Mr. Barrett.
Yeah, but Finnish guy, he of course
You're
he
funny. You're
get
funny, fuck.
he didn't get it.
And
So
he didn't get it until I can't. Do you want me to visit him?
yeah, hey,
Huh? I'll go see him, Gogus.
Finnish guy, just say, okay.
I'll go see him, Gogus. Put the link in. I'll go see him. Just for you. I'll fuck him up. Mr. Parrott, did you understand any of that?
No, sorry.
He had an
don't
internet.
don't go there yet because we are here.
He had an internet fight with somebody.
Oh wow, we've got Uwe in the chat. Welcome, Uwe.
Hello, Uwe. I can't see the chat. I'm sorry, I lost something.
Uwe, jump on, mate. I'll put the link up.
I
I
see
want to
now.
find out what your adventures were. What your latest adventures were. Invite. Copy.
Chuck, you should come back on. I know you're lying in bed, Chuck. Don't fuck with me. Chuck thinks he's the only person that's been, the provinces of fucking Thailand and done shit.
Who's that?
I love you, Chuck.
I think Chuck is joking. But Uwe, come on, let's find out where you're like.
Mr. Parent, you got to understand. Me and Chuck, we love
I've just thought of a good point.
Yeah.
Lots of people come on various channels within that we all know about and try to tell us how great their lives are. And we are all numpties, duds, whatever, because our lives aren't so great.
Yeah.
I'm not jealous of any of these other person's lives,
No.
but I quite like the way that Uwe Price looks at life. He's had a few medical problems, but he still gets in his camper and goes and tours the Greek islands or Scotland or England.
He does.
And I think, fuck me, I am jealous of that. I'm envious of the way he lives his life. Good man.
Yeah. And he's not a little man either. Yeah, he's a big boy. Like, and
but
to be a big boy.
I hope you understand where I'm coming from, you, mate. I'm not taking a piss. I'm just thinking lots of people try to say how good their lives are. Yeah. The only people that I'm envious of is your photos of Greece. I think, fuck me, that looks beautiful.
See, in the early days, Uwe couldn't understand why I wouldn't exhibit certain things because he was coming in fresh from outside and he doesn't know the nefarious shit that Thai Jenga does. And now he knows. So, so I think he has a different angle of perspective.
To give him credit, he just pulled away from it, didn't he?
I've always given him credit and credit with friends.
He came over a lot of stick for no reason whatsoever. They accused him of trolling and whatever. That's the last thing Uwe would ever do.
Well, that's what they do. Don't forget, they kill us off or try to. We're not going to mention names, Mr. Sparrow.
No. Everybody has different things that makes. Hold on, I can actually. No, I can't. I can. Hold on. Let me get in there. I can highlight. No, I can't even highlight it. Yes, I can. If I get rid of that. There we go. It's a good comment there, Uwe.
May I say something to you, sir?
As long as you say it in Finnish.
I know everything about Ball Hawk from Australia TV series. Not the movies, but the TV series. And to you, sir. I know everything about Monty Python from UK, but you don't know about nothing about Finnish comedy series.
We only know about the Finnish sniper that took out, what was it, 100 million or 200
Yeah.
million fucking Russians in one,
200
with one
million.
bullet.
Yeah, but we
You
have
know, I can't. I'm
we
joking,
have
but you shouldn't joke about such things.
I'm too old, but if something happened, will be proud to defend the country and so on, to go there and fight.
Well,
the
I'm sure you're going to slap a Russian or two with the odd
Hey,
dead fish.
I can hit like 100, 200 meters and small.
Didn't the Finnish invent the Molotov cocktail?
I'm a fighter messenger.
Was it them? Yeah, it was a small
I think
little
so, yeah.
country.
I think it was Finland that when Russia tried to invade them.
Yeah, with the top
small
hatch.
Finnish army. What they did was the
Yeah,
Russians
but
came in with
hey,
tanks. Let me finish, Gugas. Let me finish. Gugas, let me finish.
Stop.
The Russians came in with tanks without infantry, thinking that they could easily take over Finland. But with a tank, you need infantry because a tank against infantry is pretty poor. And the Finnish, that's the word I'm looking for, yeah, vulnerable. And it was the Finnish that invented the Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, cocktail.
To get on top on the hatch.
Molotov cocktail.
Yeah.
But you
to burn them from the inside.
You don't understand the Finnish way of thinking.
You just don't understand me, says a teenage kid.
Let me, may I?
I'm sorry, Gogus, for interrupting you.
I
do.
Yeah, sorry. Past 800 years with part of Sweden, 600 years with Sweden, we have, and the Second World War ended there. We have 32 wars with Russia. That's Finnish. That's why Finnish people know Russia. Imagine that. Past 800 years, 32
Mr.
wars.
Perrin is busy doing his Sudoku.
Hey, this is, you can find hey, don't laugh.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Yeah, but it's a true. It's a true
Gogus,
thing.
I love you. I wouldn't insult you.
Yeah.
So let's get down to the nitty gritty. Are you pro-Ukraine or pro-Russia in the current conflict, Gugas?
Come again?
Are you in favor of the Ukraine?
Yeah. Simple.
Or are you in favor of Russia in the current conflict?
Send me. I'm old. I'm 57 now. Send me the.
I didn't ask how old you were.
Hey, I will fight and kill communists, and I hate Putin.
He'll fight till the day he dies. In other words, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah, but who? Who will you fight?
The Rush. Well, I'm not sorry.
And can we talk about Harris and Trump?
Yeah, of course we can.
Trump and Harris. What's gonna be and what's gonna happen?
Are you worried, Miss Gogus, that the Russians might just walk into your country?
Good question. Very good question.
What?
You see how he laughs? Because he knows, and I know they can't.
They have the new cars and
Yeah, they have the new.
bigger,
They have
their
new. They can't.
biggest,
They can't get there. They can't. They've tried it before,
the
and now because Gogus and his team is ready, they'll never just walk in.
Yeah,
There's only 6 million people in Finland.
It doesn't matter,
So,
Mr. Perrin.
Look, we have football team supporters that would invade Finland.
Mr. Perrin, you have football supporters that turn on you like a leech. There. Yeah.
I know something what you don't.
When you have a united crew of 6 million people, you're a force to be reckoned with.
The roads.
Look, I'll always stand up for what they did to the Germans.
Well,
But
they're improving.
come on,
They've
Big Ben.
improved. Let's
if-
say they've improved on it, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah, but hey, may I?
Of course.
The roads to Finland from down to up, 5 roads only from Russia to Finland. If they go with the tanks, we destroy them all at once in 1 minute, 1 hour, and so on. They don't have the way. And from south, we are already prepared for that, especially.
Mr. Perrin, they have a major advanced warning systems in place. State of the art, actually.
Is Finland part of NATO?
Mr. Perrin, if I may just say, Graham's in chat. I think Graham might want to come up. Graham, do you want to come up and have a chat, mate? Graham lives in the Philippines, as we all know, and we haven't heard from Graham in a long time.
He's always
Graham, you
welcome.
wanna come up? Maybe he doesn't have the
I'll post the
internet.
link again just in case anyone wants to.
Thank you, Mr. Perrin.
Right. Thank you, Perrin. And
I'm just saying others might want to join because the hour is coming to that time where it's almost like worldwide. So other people are coming online now. They might want to have a bit of a chat.
Oh, and then okay. If we're taking it seriously, Oz, I will pin it at the top of the.
Mr. Perrin, I'm here. I'm backing you.
At the charges.
Oh,
go in there.
It's all good, Mr. Perrin. Let them join if they want to.
Advise you, young and old, how to stop hiccup. Just stop it. Take a
Teaspoonful of sugar.
Hey, be the strong man and stop.
Or in your case, vodka and a bit of sugar on.
I know.
Before it freezes, swallow it before it freezes because it'll turn into your ice cream before it goes in your mouth.
Fucking ice cream. Hey, I have free ice cream.
You did, Gogus. I love you, Gogus.
Love you too. Hetero way.
Mr. Barrett,
Yes.
ask Gogus a question or something.
Hey.
Okay.
I ask you, like 10 seconds of music, and you have to know or not to know.
No, we can't have it, Gogus. I know you love music.
I can 5
but
seconds.
we can't, Gogus. We can't have it here. Gogus. We can't have it here.
No,
No,
5 seconds.
It's not gonna, Gogus. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
course.
We can't even risk 5 seconds. You know what YouTube is like now. We cannot even risk 5 seconds. Gogus, I'm sorry. We just cannot risk it.
Okay, no problem.
No music. Sorry, Gogus. No music.
Yeah, no problem.
Gogus.
YouTube is using. Sorry, Mr. Perrin. YouTube is now using AI algorithms, and if they detect even a single beat, you remember before it was 30 seconds? It's no longer 30 seconds. It's one single beat and bang, you're gone. Okay?
Yeah,
That's AI.
my music.
I told you to invest in it, you dickheads.
Hey,
I just thought I'd throw that in, Mr. Perry.
One channel I play from my music, from my computer.
Gogus, don't play his
no problem.
Gogus,
no,
if you play anything, Mr. Perrin is
but
trained.
I don't. Hey,
he's trained to kick
I'm sitting here with my finger on the mute button.
He's
Gugus,
fully trained.
If it's my channel,
Yeah.
Gugus, if it's my channel, you could do whatever you wanted. But
Exactly.
this is a community.
Mr. Perrin is that's what
channel.
I. But because Mr. Perrin is on duty,
I'm not playing.
Because Mr. Perrin is on duty, he will not allow anything that you put on Gogus. So do not put it on. And even if he did, YouTube would fucking kill us. So just don't do it, Gogus.
And honestly, Gugus, Oz is absolutely right. The algorithm is getting fiercer by the day.
Ridiculous.
Apparently, even if you sing yesterday, that is too bad.
Like old Global FM 2020, I was playing and from my computer and no problem.
Yeah.
And
You can't do it anymore, Gugus. The world has changed.
But hey, I'm not playing anyway, but we are talking about that.
We're talking about a whole new world, Gogus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technology-wise, which is introducing a whole new brain, which is not a human brain.
About that.
Gogus, when something is not a human brain, we're in trouble.
Hey, I have only
be dead, Gogus. We're gonna relish the day that Gogus came on the panel in 2024. Because by 2030, we're gonna relish it. We're gonna think, fucking remember when Gogus came on and was so innocent and the world was so innocent. We're gonna remember this, Gogus. Gogus, you are making history.
I'm making.
I know you're saying it
here.
in a joking way, but you're absolutely right. 10 years time,
I know, Mr. Perrin.
I will be talking to you like this, and I won't know if it's you or a clone of you and an AI.
Exactly, Mr. Perrin.
That's why I think YouTube has, at the maximum, 10 years left.
Exactly, Mr. Perrin. I gave him 8.
Yeah.
Mana,
that's how much it's changing.
Mana, are you like sober or not so drunk?
Gogus, I joined the panel or I joined the chat at 11:30 when I come back from the pub.
You are the one I like.
I'm fucking smashed, Gogus.
Fuck you, sir.
Fuck you too, you cunt.
Hey, fuck the fucking fuckers.
You fucking cunt.
You fucking
Gogus,
cunt.
Gogus, tell us about the latest girl that you're with. Tell us about your latest lady.
Lady boy.
No, we don't want to hear about. Gogus, your neighbor, I know about this, Gogus. Your neighbor approached you and said, hey, how about it? And you told her to fuck off. Why did you do that?
Tell about you. You never tell about
can't ask about me. I'm a dead guy. I can ask about you from the other side. Hello from the other side.
What the fuck? I'm always telling about me. Tell about you.
Gogus, I know about your neighbor. Huh? Why don't you fuck her?
I'm not.
You can talk openly here, Gogus. Why don't you fuck her? She wants you, and you know she wants you.
Number 3 is a girl. Not number 2.
Gogus, give her a good fucking. She needs it.
No, sorry. Sir.
Yes. What the fuck is the matter with you?
I live in peace, and it's number 3.
All right, Gogus, please excuse me for a minute. I
No
want to go
problem.
to the lavatory and I'm going to wash my hands, but I don't have Bluetooth. So please speak to Mr. Perrin and explain to Mr. Perrin why you won't fuck your next door neighbor. I'll be back in a second.
Maybe I'll leave, but
Is your next door neighbour older or younger than you?
Next door neighbor was a pain in the ass, and we get rid of her and sell the apartment and so on.
I didn't get any of that. Sorry, mate.
Hey, how are you?
Okay, let's do it like we do a. Let's do it like a séance. Is your next door neighbour older than you? Yes or no?
This is, hey, sorry. This is like.
No. I can't understand what you're saying. So you say yes or no, like you're speaking. Have you ever done a séance?
Okay.
Have you ever done a séance where
Q&A?
Where? Right. Okay.
Q&A, and you can ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
How? I need a yes or no question.
Or whatever.
Is she a large lady?
No.
Is she slender?
What means slender?
Thin.
Come again?
Thin, slim. Thin, slim, petite.
Slim.
Oh, good. Okay, we're getting there. All right. Does she look you in the eye?
This update version because the lady move, the asshole move, and new one is a young and good one. So this is a thing you don't know. But anyway, continue.
I've just heard a plop, so there should be somebody joining the.
I just returned. I didn't want to interrupt. Yeah, I'm back.
Chuck.
And so
welcome
Chuck.
again, sir.
Hi, Chuck.
Chuck's lying in bed. It's hot.
No.
No,
I broke away from I was drinking beers with the neighbors, so I just broke away to. This conversation is hilarious. I had to come on.
Really?
I'm sorry, my.
Jaws, you are the best interviewer around here. You are asking the direct questions that everybody wants to know.
Please don't talk me up.
Yeah.
They've killed me once. Don't let them kill me again, Chuck. Because no one says a prayer. No one says a prayer about me.
Did either of you see Andy's interview with Collin today? Earlier at the start of the stream.
I was at the pub, Mr. Perrin. I was at the pub. I missed it. I'm going to watch it tomorrow.
Good.
As I said, I've got a 2-hour ride tomorrow. I'm going to watch it tomorrow.
Can I show you the introduction we gave to Trevor?
Please do so.
Only because it will die after this. We can't use it ever again. But there we go.
Chuck, you in the greets?
Hold on. Give me a minute to find it.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry, Mr.
Hey.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a warm What's Up Thailand welcome to our special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, the inimitable Jomtien Streamer, better known to us all as Collin. broadcasting tonight from probably the most famous balcony in Thailand.
There you go.
Steve Perrin.
Huh?
Steve, you know, I'm from Finland.
No.
And, you know, I love Monty Python.
Huey,
Okay.
we'll get to it, Huey. You'll have to go back, Huey. As I'm going to have to go back.
I have to play Monty Python 5 seconds. No copyright.
No. You, Gogus, no, you cannot play Monty Python is like AC/DC.
Yeah.
You cannot play it.
It's only 5 seconds.
Gogus, no.
Hey.
Gogus,
no problem. No problem with that.
All right, whoever's got the button, get ready. You cannot play Monty Python.
I'm ready.
You cannot play Monty. That's like
Do
playing
what you gotta do,
AC/DC.
mate. If it was my channel,
Gogus.
I wouldn't care.
Gogus. Fuck me. It's not in my channel. I'm fucking panicking. Gogus, don't do it.
People do like it. It is strange, isn't it? I find the same with a couple of other streamers on here that I both like. They'd love to share their music.
And then they get fucked up.
Really upset if you say it's not my particular favorite. It's very weird. I would never impose my music on you. My music is for me. I like it. I make my wife and children listen to it in the car, but that's all. I would never dream of making music.
That's why us pirates would say to Gaz of Sweden, all right, when you finish with your fucking music, we'll come on, cunt.
Yeah. But they take it personally. That's the problem.
They do. And you think, hang on, I don't need to listen to your shit. I've got fucking shit to listen to myself.
We do. Yeah. Yes. And fuck all.
Gogus, fuck you.
Say, fuck the fucking fuckers. And
fuck everyone.
If necessary, fuck you too.
Gogus, everybody deserves to get fucked because Gogus, they all killed me. And nobody said a single prayer. Not a single fucking prayer.
We still don't have an answer about Gogus and the lady next door.
Oh,
did
exactly. Yeah, let's go back there.
Did he do it or not?
Gogus, did you fuck her? Did you at least get a sniff, Gogus?
Hey, not the next but
fuck me dead, Gogus.
I'm number one. I'm number one and number three.
Gogus, you're the number one in taking a shit on your potato.
And paranoid. Number 3. No.
Gogus, tell us a story about taking a shit on the potato balcony. Chuck hasn't heard it.
No, I have not.
Let's impress Chuck.
Hey, Mala, do you have the story?
I know the story. Please tell Chuck.
You have the story.
Yeah, I've never heard the stories. Let's hear it. In the audience, probably.
Chuck's an American, so you have to speak slowly for him.
Yeah,
they're a bit retarded in America.
Your accent's a little strong, so speak slowly.
They want Kamala to be president, so they're honestly retarded. So,
hey,
Chuck.
Are we going to talk about elections?
We're not talking about elections. Gogus, tell the story about taking a dump.
Hey, other way is gonna take a dump. That whatever wins is gonna be.
We don't want that.
It's gonna be a problem. I mean, I'm on the like Harris.
Gogus, next time you go to Pattaya, will you go to M&M Bar where these guys go to? Or will you go to Sexy Bar? Which one will you go to? Because I've never seen Sexy Bar. I have no interest in any of these cunts. So, Gogus, I'm just asking you as a neutral person.
White 69 bar.
Oh, you'll go to Jomtien.
No, it's soy 50. Next, what the fuck is that? Runaway.
Gentlemen.
All the boys meet all the
All
time.
right, Gogus, I'll give you a simpler question, Gogus. When you go to Thailand and you're looking for company, do you look for a lady or a lady boy?
Up to me.
Yeah, I know. But what do you actually look for? Which one?
I visit the small bars and take my time and talk with.
That doesn't answer the question.
No, it doesn't.
Come again, like my lady boy.
All right, so you could just go for the lady boy. Okay, that's your choice.
Hey, first five holidays I live with lady boys.
Yeah, you took a dump on their balcony.
No, they take a dump on me.
That's how lady boy you got.
Who cares? My life.
Nobody cares.
Gentlemen, can I get a word
Who
in?
gives a fuck?
Hello? Can you hear me, mother?
Mr. Perrin, please proceed.
It's a quick bad thing. I've got to leave it now. I'm keeping the family awake. Have you got the buttons, Chuck? Can you close it down? Or
I don't have the buttons because I bought a new phone and I need the new credentials.
Okay, we are saying goodnight then. Say goodnight, everybody.
Yeah, I am sorry, Oz and Gugus.
No, don't be sorry, Mr. Perrin. Mr. Perrin. Mr. Perrin. Mr. Perrin.
I've had a
There's a rule.
subtle
Mr. Perrin.
reminder that-
Let me finish, Mr. Perrin. There is a rule
Okay.
with me. Never be sorry to me.
Okay.
Ever. Never be sorry to me.
That's a very good rule.
Hmm.
Anyway,
So-
gentlemen, thank you for contributing. Thanks for everyone in the
just
chat.
locked up.
It's been fucking brilliant. One of the
All right.
best streams I've been
you.
involved in.
Mr. Perry,
And,
I'm gonna suck.
Was awesome. Was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thank you for your input, Gogus. You made this stream.
Yeah, but I still didn't get the story about the dump on the patio. Maybe next stream.
Chucky, you're going to have to wait. It is a hell of a story.
It's a good talking point, though, isn't it? We'll all remember this for the next one. Anyway, good night, gentlemen. Thank you again. Good night, everyone in
Good night,
chat.
sir.
Thank you. See ya. See ya.
Cup.
Cup and cup.
Yes.